Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Community Spotlight. We've got Twilight Princess 100% for you tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. But before we jump into that run, just a few quick announcements. If you've missed any of our GDQ Hotfix shows recently, you can check out our archive of past runs at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And if you would like to know more information about Hotfix and what we do, we are a series of speedruns, speedrunning showcases, tournaments, and other speedrunning related content between the main events of GDQ. You can find more information about all of our shows and what we do at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. And of course, if you tune in tomorrow, Testing Grounds is going to be starting its first show at its new time at 7 p.m. Eastern. Time Capsule will be following it at 10 p.m. Eastern. And if Testing Grounds is going to have Death's Door on, so make sure you want to tune in for that. If you've never seen that show before, it's a show about speedruns of relatively new games, showing off how games are in their early states of routing and just trying to attract people to pick up some newer games as speedruns. So I hope you'll check that out. And tonight we've got Swift Ike here, who's going to run Twilight Princess 100%. Glubbers is joining on commentary. How you both doing tonight?
Well, I'm doing great. How about you, Glubbers?
Doing good. Ready for some hundo.
Like panicking about where my split stuff is because I use a foot pedal. I'm realizing I'm not using that tonight.
Did you fake yourself out for nothing?
Yeah.
Good. So this is Hundo. Hundo doesn't get shown like ever at events. What can we expect to see compared to like what we usually see for Twilight Princess at marathons?
Well, for one, all of the dungeons because we skip. Well, I think like 3 of them normally, unless we're doing all dungeons. But even then, I would say a majority of the game is skipped because you don't do any of the mini games, any of the side quest collecting items. Yeah, just there's a lot of little things around in Twilight Princess that you kind of skip, and Hundo kind of has to do everything, right? Except for the fishing shack. So that's only in 200%.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so that's actually a good point to bring up is there's technically not everything is done in 100%.
Yeah.
We're going to do everything that's going to fill up the menu, right? If a minigame gives you no reward, that's actually an upgrade or going to give you a heart piece or whatever, we're not going to do it. So we're not going to do roll goal. We're not going to do a few mini games. We're not going to do some grottos. Actually, most grottos. So
yeah, I think one that gets asked a lot is why we go to the Cave of Ordeals, because that doesn't give you anything either. But there are 3 pose in the Cave of Ordeals, and you need all 60 pose. You don't need the reward that you get for all 60 pose, because that is nothing. But you do need all 60.
Interesting.
But yes, you get something in the fishing shop from a mini game called the frog lure that you get to use at like the pond, but it doesn't show up anywhere. There's no way to prove that you got the frog lure. It's not on a menu, so we just don't do it.
So it was deemed as not an upgrade, and I personally don't agree, but that's what was decided.
The rules from 2007 or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, is there anything else you'd like to cover before we get started?
I guess just the fact that this is the only category in Twilight Princess, really, that uses file names.
Ooh.
Every other one does back in time in the first, like, minute and erases them. I was given a couple suggestions that were GDQ themed.
I see where this one's going.
Velocity.
Oh, that perfectly fits. I didn't realize that.
Yep. It's an 8 character. G. I don't know where Q is.
It's gotta be lowercase GQ.
Oh, okay. Is it uppercase S? It is.
Yeah.
But all the text in the game, whenever it uses Link's name as instant text, there's actually 2 text boxes that use Epona that are not insta-text, so we'll lose about 8 frames or something for having
Oh
the
no.
longer opponent name. Yeah, basically the run's dead, but we'll make up for it.
I'm saving spirit.
Yep. So I'm ready whenever you guys are.
All right, why don't you give us a countdown, Glubbers?
All right, let's go on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Although it is still Twilight Princess, so we're still skipping all the cutscenes. Which is why this game has, like, no bathroom breaks. One of my favorite things about this game in general, like, regardless of any category, is we have basically no movement tech. Most Zelda games have, you know, Hessing, super slides, super swim, something. Our movement tech is frame perfectly chain your rolls together for 6 hours.
Can you like buffer them at all, or do you have to hit it
No.
on the perfect frame?
Yeah. For optimal movement, or yeah, speed, you have to frame perfectly tap A every time. If you ever fail, you have to stop, walk a little bit, and then start tapping A again.
Yeah, it's not super bad. You just need to walk for 3 frames to get back to full speed and start rolling again, but it does account for a lot of time lost over the course of the run.
How much is it just a rhythm that you can do without thinking about at this point?
A lot of it. The thing that you have to always be thinking about is the fact that if you miss one, you have to stop. You can't just keep going anyways.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is the rhythm changes on slopes depending on incline.
Oh boy.
So-
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And there's also lag that comes into it. It's... Oh, you're always adjusting to the area, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like every speed game, movement is 100% the most important thing to get down over the course of a run.
I should make it so you can see the game feed. Glubbers. There you go. I completely forgot.
Thank you.
Have a less
He doesn't
delayed
need
game,
the
feed.
He's watching on the stream. He's got the delay. He's fine. He's used to watching on
that-
mobile.
You gotta fix your webcam now.
Yeah, I'm used to watching my gameplay on a monitor with a lot of delay.
The other wonderful thing about this category is that we have to do goats 3 times. Usually it's once because you do back in time, which sets you to the second goats. And the third goats is just for the heart piece, which you never need. Except for in Hundo. And for those confused, Hundo is 100%, because that actually gets asked a lot, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the questions that you get the most with any category. What exactly is Hundo? And people even just ask the definitions a lot too, right?
Yeah.
You mean like they're asking what defines Hundo as and what you have to get, or just what does Hundo mean?
Both.
I have people ask, yeah, both of those pretty regularly. Just hoping I don't miss. Nice. The hitbox is decently lenient, but I still managed to... Yeah. I found that the easier things are, the more difficult I like to make them. Just...
I think that's going to
Sometimes-
be a theme, right? With just about
Yeah.
everyone.
Just every... Speedrunning.
Sometimes when something's easy and you make a mistake on it, that's what you remember the most, because that was easy, how did I mess it up? And then you kind of get in your
Exactly.
own head over it.
Exactly.
Like that. I think I failed that. I was on here doing a randomizer a while back with Adov, and I think I also failed the jump then.
I do not
I went to go
remember,
get those rupees.
because I was running production for that, but I do not remember that specific failure, which is like exactly what I was talking about. Like, you
Yeah.
remember it, but I
remember it
don't.
because I like never fail it because it's at the start of every Hundo run.
So another thing that I guess was kind of glossed over is Ike's been building up all of these rupees, and it's exactly to get 30. He's at what he needs right now. It's purely to get the slingshot. We don't need the rupees for anything else, but there's going to be a lot of routing that would seem arbitrary if not for the rupee route. So you need
Yeah, we
lot.
need a lot of rupees throughout the run. But there's a lot of rupees throughout the game, so...
Yes, there are. You need roughly, I believe, 2,400 throughout the entire run for Hundo.
Just about. Sorry, I was enjoying the cutscene.
Yay.
That's honestly the main reason I run this category. I just do the first split over and over and over again so I can keep watching that cutscene.
I believe it. It also tracks with the tech check when you had a kitten climbing all over you.
Yeah, I do enjoy my cats. So I do need to save here to use later for complicated nonsense known as EBF or early boss flags. I'm essentially going to do back in time equipped way later in the run to just kind of come back and get a flag that I need to save there for. I don't actually know why you need to save there. Never looked that far into the lore. Just kind of press the buttons.
I don't know.
Again, that's why I brought Glovers. Do you know why we save there?
You need to save there because you need to have a save in day 1 Orden. And day 2 or later will crash if you do back in time to it.
Oh.
So that's why we also do that if you've seen any percent or any other run. That's why we do that save when outside Bo's house after Iron Boots.
I'm going to assume that some of those words you said will be explained later when they come up again, because I have no idea what most of those meant.
Bo is the mayor that you wrestle to get the Iron Boots. Back in time sets his state to being active, so that in any percent you can just get the Iron Boots right at the start. Normally you have to come back way later in the game to get the Iron Boots from him to go to the Fire Temple.
And that's like the sumo wrestling mini game that all runners hate because it's a coin flip.
Yep.
Not a coin flip. Coin flip would be awesome. It's rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, it's rock, paper, scissors? Okay.
It's weighted rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, no.
It's barely weighted, but it is weighted.
I mean, that makes it even worse, though, because, like, knowing that there's a statistical best choice, and then when it doesn't go well, it just makes it hurt more.
Yeah.
Yes.
The best choice is to always slap. Always slap him.
But yes, to answer what you had said earlier, I'll explain, or Ike will explain back in time when we get to actually doing it.
Okay.
It's a bit easier with a visual representation.
Glovers probably saw what I was going for there. It's a really cheeky, like, half-a-second time save.
Yeah, the cheeky Epona slide there.
You can slide off Epona. I'm going to try and do it, like, a couple more times in the run. But you have to hold, like, left ESS and then tap L for a frame. And it's kind of rough. But if you do get it, you just, like, walk backwards up the hill really fast. And it looks cool. And that's what speedrunning's all about. Looking cool.
Well, both of those. That's exactly what speedrunning is.
So, ESS, is that the same as in Ocarina of Time? Like, same terminology?
Yeah. ESS refers to a spot on the controller. Just outside of the dead zone.
Yeah, when we say ESS, we're referring to ESS position on the controller, not a literal super slide like you would in Ocarina of Time.
Man, let's give out super slides. That'd be kind of cool, though.
It would be.
Oh my
Make this
gosh,
game a lot faster.
Probably would. I haven't talked about it much, but the entire early game is actually very RNG filled, and I've had all of the good RNG, so that's really nice. None of the bats hit me. I got a blue rupee at the start, which I get those like 1 every 6 runs or something like that. I got first try gate clip. That's random. It's been really nice. I like normally when I'm doing runs, the early game is probably my most comfortable spot, but it is arguably one of the hardest spots in the run. I've just done it a lot, as all speedrunners have with the first % of their speedrun. But, you know, being on like a GDQ thing in front of slightly more people, just like, oh man, this stuff's actually hard. Here's hoping it goes well. So I'm happy that it has gone pretty well.
I do like that it took less than 10 minutes for somebody to bring up item sliding in the chat. Don't think we're going to be seeing that in this run.
Oh, it takes less than 10 minutes every single time you're playing TP. Trust me.
But luckily for them, the low % world record holder is here.
Is that true?
That's true.
Yes. I do have the record for the low %
on his first run.
So how does that work? Do you just like set up the item slide and then go to sleep?
So I did a 24-hour charity stream and did it during that. But yes, I think if I were to like grind the category, I would plan streams back to back. One of the slides is about 10 hours long, and I would just start it and go to sleep.
And yeah, to specify for anyone who's curious what version we're using, so this is the GameCube version of the game. You can tell by the indicator in the top right where the actual controls are. Because GameCube is just sort of the most used run, because it's the fastest. We have basically what you'll see later, a thing called a Boomerang LJA, which is in HD and GameCube, which makes Wii a lot slower. And then HD lacks map glitch mainly, which makes HD a lot slower. So GameCube's kind of the best of both. And this goat...
Yeah, the goat just like really didn't like listening to me. That's why people don't like goats. But I got it to listen eventually, which is good.
Yeah, same goat.
Normally they just run the other ways.
Ignored you like 3 times. It was pretty funny.
I talked about having good RNG earlier. That was honestly my bad.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up, but I was just going to wait to see how goats went before I said anything.
Well, I had the good bokoblins, because those guys are RNG too. So I was like, you know, maybe I didn't jinx it, but then I just jinxed it later instead.
You definitely brought it up too early. There's a good 6 hours left of RNG.
It really never stops in this game. Everyone talks about how, you know, they love Minecraft because it's just so random and different every time. So is this game, just different ways. And next to Minecraft, no major glitches, is just Twilight Princess, because we have no major glitches.
I feel like Back in Time is still kind of a major glitch.
Yeah. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have to count 12 steps to save 3 frames.
Its use in Hundo is severely less than what it's used for in other categories, where I really would go to the point and say that it's not really a major glitch in how it's used in Hundo. Yeah. But you're not wrong.
I look at Skyward Sword and how they use it, and I go, that's a major glitch. I look at TP, I think it saves like 10 minutes total in any %. Like, it is 10 minutes, but...
That is why I like in some games they don't do the no major glitches thing. They just say selected restrictions. Like, we're not even going to get into what a major glitch is. We're just going to define restrictions and go with that.
I know Ocarina of Time tried to do that with bug limit, and then it became restricted bug limit, an unrestricted bug limit, and that's a nightmare. but they got it under control. I know a lot of people love that category now.
I'm not so sure how much I would agree with that, seeing as unrestricted glitchless now has dungeon skips in Ocarina of Time.
I mean, they're happy with it. That's all that really matters.
They're happy with it, so...
Like, I've always liked the term bug limit over glitchless for Zelda games. Because I feel like it means that we get to, choose which bugs we limit, right? It's literally, there's a limit and we're going to pick.
It also avoids the discussions. Is that a glitch?
Yeah, it's not.
That looks like a glitch.
Currently, this game doesn't have glitchless. It has bug limit, but it has bug limit because that's the literal direct translation from Japanese of glitchless. So you actually can't save and quit because that's a bug, or a glitch, however you want to call it. It is a glitch to save and quit, and we've just kind of kept it because that's what it is. Like that's the rules, and it's a debate that's been brought up probably every other month for the last since I've started running this game.
I was looking at the release here. I was gonna say what, like 15 years?
Yeah,
probably since
Probably.
running
I
started.
haven't been
this
around
game.
the whole time, but yeah, I'm sure it's been around. Like the argument.
That sounds like the thing that comes up in the Discord every month or two, and then half the Discord channel just stops paying attention to that channel every time it comes up.
There's two of those actually. It's when is this game getting an emulator, and when are we changing glitchless? And it pops up every other month, every 2 months.
Do they alternate?
Everyone
months?
gets into a heated debate, and then it disappears for 2 more months.
Do they alternate months? It's like, oh, this month is changing glitchless. This month is emulators.
It kind of feels like it, honestly. Because I realized we haven't had the emulator discussion in a while. I'll have to bring it up again soon. But there's very big pros and cons for both sides. On both arguments, the emulator and the glitchless.
There is, for sure. There's definitely a reason why why this discussion keeps coming up, why it's not just yay or nay heavily in favor one or the other. There's a discussion to be made, so.
Oh, he's in the spot. I can get an LJA off of Hugo. That is a guy that we have named in any percent and all dungeons as Hugo, because we have to do a trick off of him called Sword and Shield Skip, and it's like one of the most notorious tricks in this game. It's like the big gatekeeper trick that everyone struggles with.
Is that the one where you get like the enemy to throw you up on the ledge?
Nope. That is early Master Sword, which is pretty shortly after Sword and Shield Skip. Sword and Shield Skip is, in short, you do the first jump attack, like Ike did on him, but in a specific position, and then you immediately do another one, and that boosts you into Farron.
Okay.
Yeah, it's... so we mentioned something earlier called an LJA. It's a long jump attack. Essentially, if something is ever at a higher elevation than you, and you jump attack at it, you get extra distance based on like where it is relative to you, or if it's over a void of some sort, right? If it's out of bounds. And essentially what we're doing is we're launching the enemy into the air, and with it in the air, we're jumping at it again. Now that it's in the air, we get a long jump, and we jump over a trigger on the ground to hit a trigger in the air to let us skip an area. And it's required. We're soft locked unless you do that trick because of back in time.
I love how Wolflink just gets the shield on his back.
Yep.
And actually, in any percent, the wolf still gets the shield on its back, but it's the Hylian shield from back in time. So I actually prefer that one, but it's pretty cute.
I think one of my favorite things is that this room, they have like a bunch of fishing poles and like children drawings on the wall. Little attention to detail. You see? They have a little family. It's cute.
Good attention to detail, because you get the fishing rod from the wife that lives there, and they have a kid.
Yeah, and they have 3 fishing rod spots on the wall, and only 2 of them are there. Apparently, you can come back like later after this part and see what's his name? The guy with the sword that you steal the sword from?
Russell.
Russell? You can see Russell in the house and he's all beaten up and bloody. If you come back at a certain point in the game.
And that's exactly because of story-wise what's happening right now that we're skipping over everything about.
Yeah, there's stuff going on. There's like monsters or something.
Yeah.
Or we've got stuff to do, collect.
Yeah, we don't have time for story unless it makes us.
We do have to do the entirety of the Ilya story quest. But I don't know. I like the Ilya story, kind of.
It's a very sweet story with her whole memory loss. And the fact that you actually do it in full in Hundo is definitely nice, instead of just doing some item dupe and saying, okay, we're done with it.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we got that at some point, though. If we found a way to just get the charm. I think we might be getting ahead of ourselves. But yeah, we're entering Farron now. And we're going to get our first portal. Well, I guess our second portal? Normally it's the first. It's kind of weird. They make you fight one of these guys, and then immediately after, they make you learn how to fight these guys.
You know, I never really thought about that. That is a little bit weird. They just make you fight a random one with no tutorial as kind of a Wolf Link combat tutorial.
Yeah, they're just like, oh yeah, there's this guy, and he's bad. And then you never fight a single ever again. In fact, spin attacks literally can't kill them. If you spin attack all 3 of them, they won't die.
Not quite true. You forgot about Palace of Twilight when you said that we don't fight a single one ever again.
Oh, there is one single, isn't there?
2.
Palace
when
of
you start
Twilight's
doing the chain.
Palace of Twilight's a little different though. You don't fight them again for a portal.
No, you do not.
Because the way they work is if you ever leave one alive, they'll like scream at you. And respawn. They'll all respawn. Even if you hit all of them, if you don't do it in the right way, they'll still respawn. Oh my. There we go. But this is probably everyone's gripe with this game, which is the bugs. People with Zelda games seem to have like one issue with every Zelda game, and rightfully so. With Wind Waker, it's the Dorito quest, where you have to fish up all the Doritos from the ocean, and in this one, it's the bugs. Because it's really long, it's really slow, and you're very limited. Like, I feel like most people would say the fun part of Zelda games is like your arsenal of equipment, and you do all this cool stuff, all your different items, all these different tools to solve puzzles, and then as the wolf, you get dig, attack, smell stuff.
Which, to be
Hey, don't
fair,
forget
very
the
thematic
important
for being a
things.
wolf.
Yeah. I have to wait for them to explode before I can continue through here. I do enjoy the Wolf Link parts, but they do. I don't know. It's weird when the second half of the game is extremely fun because they give you the option to like do both, right? So it plays into that, sometimes you have to be wolf. It's one of your tools, right? I need the ball and chain for this and wolf link for this. And then just these parts are pure wolf.
It's definitely a very nice part of the late game after, like, when you casually are supposed to get the Master Sword to have that intermixing. And probably one of my least favorite points of this game is that there was never a full-on wolf dungeon before Master Sword. So
Instead of a wolf dungeon, they have these 3 sections where you... Because, like, we even have a wolf boss. We fight the giant bug on the last... whatever.
Someone in chat's asking why you skipped by some of the orbs without picking them up.
We have to come back through later, and all of the orbs have like a delay before you can pick them up.
Yeah,
because I'm gonna get the Master Sword now.
So if you notice, take a look at the mini-map in the bottom left, you'll see that the order where the orbs are is actually pretty streamlined, so it's a straight line path back up towards those final bugs. That's exactly why it's routed like that. The ones that he grabbed were the ones that were out of the way.
I was actually really scared that I was about to die.
Was that comment about RNG?
It's definitely coming back to bite me a bit. Just a tad. For those who don't know, that beast, he has 2 different types of attacks. One of them is like a fast attack, and one of them is a slow attack. I can't really do the trick on the fast attack, so I kind of just have to tank it. But I can't tank more than 2 hits. So on that last one, I kind of just had to hope it worked. But I ended up getting a slow attack, so we were good. I might grab a safety heart, or I should be fine. I think. Famous last words.
There's always the option to get safety hearts off of the puppets if you do take a bit of damage and you're thinking that you're a little bit in danger.
Yeah, we'll see. I need to do another save. Basically for the same reason as the first save. Because we're going to get early boss flags from this as well. So I'm saving before it, so that later in the run I can just come back here and do this again to get the flag. Because I will need the flag twice. We actually use all 3 save files throughout the run.
Yeah, which is something that is no longer exclusive to Hundo. All dungeons does the same thing, but any percent being the most run category by a long shot, you don't do 3 save files. You always have that free one.
Well, you do because it's half a second faster.
Because it's fast, not out of necessity.
Yeah. Hey man, don't count out the half a second. It matters too.
Never been fond of the number 5.
Do you have a favorite number?
Yeah, it's 3.
Hey, me too. We're bonding.
That was so wholesome.
That's what we're all about. Wholesome interaction. And awoos. I actually have to awoo 7 times. I'm excited. Please don't hit
I'm
me.
sure chat will enjoy that.
Yeah, so something that is my personal favorite and then also least favorite part about Hundo is that awooing is completely awesome. I love the wolf howling, but you can also definitely notice the GameCube's audio. It's very crunchy.
It's very crunchy. There's 2 spots in this game where the audio gets extremely crunchy, and it's here when I'm howling, and when you're in the entirety of Goron Mines. They really just did not have anyone with an audio engineering degree listen to that, or just anyone. No one listened to it. They just kind of said it's fine.
It could have been a thing where it sounded fine in the original, and then they compressed it and didn't listen to it after they compressed it.
That's fair. And this was the second release, I believe.
Yes, the original release was the Wii 1.0, which is not as fast as GameCube because of boomerang LJAs, which we'll get more into when we actually have the boomerang, but we already went over a little bit. But there's some pretty odd stuff about Wii 1.0. Probably my favorite example is Cave of Ordeals, Wii 1.0, left in a dev exit, where you can just open the doors to most of the floors.
Isn't there something you can just like put out a fire on and it's just there you go?
Yeah. The torches that light up the rooms you can put out with the boomerang, and that just opens the doors.
You love to see it.
It reminds me of those videos where they get like devs reacting to a speedrun. And those the Doom Eternal, they have those huge jumps, and they were jumping into the dev rooms out of bounds. And the devs were like, "Oh my god, how did you find that?"
One of my favorite GDQ moments ever, actually, was some rare game was being speedran. I want to say like 2015, and they had like a Skype call. So yeah, like 2015. They're still using Skype.
Skype.
Yeah, they like Skyped in the devs, and were like talking about a bunch of stuff. Apparently, like one of the characters only had one arm. And the reasoning behind that was literally they ran out of space, so they gave the character one arm.
Okay,
I thought it'd be fine.
That's really funny.
It was so enjoyable listening to the devs talk about the game. Yes, early Master Sword. The trick where you get the Master Sword early. I love when tricks are self-explanatory like that.
But you're not a fan of...
It was Blast Core. You are absolutely right. Fall Shadow.
Yeah, the big mech, right?
Yep.
It's a good game. I remember that game.
So you're saying you don't like it when tricks are like reverse Biggie Jr.?
Hey, nothing on Reverse Bottle Adventure is wrong with the name, but what kind of name is that? That said, we do have a trick in this game. It's not used in a run, called Reverse Door Adventure.
I thought we just have
Door storage?
door storage, yeah.
Yeah, that's not its actual name.
Oh, is it reverse? I guess you do go around. Huh. Never mind. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't forget the good early head. It's the best name trick in this category.
Oh.
And bad early head.
Yeah, I'm really good at getting bad early head.
I don't go for it. It's hard.
It's time save. You gotta go for time save.
Look, I think Dino Skip Skip is a great name to whoever just said that in chat.
That's completely fair.
We have Sword and Shield Skip Skip.
Yeah.
I just did it.
Is that because you got the sword and shield?
Yeah.
You skipped skipping the sword and shield.
Normally we have to skip it, but I skipped skipping it by getting it. Way better. Technically, you get the sword and shield in the other categories too. Minna just refuses to believe you because the flag is not set that you've picked them up, despite the fact that you have them.
Yeah, because you actually have a fake sword and shield. So, actually, something that we didn't talk about is why didn't we do back in time at the beginning of the run like every other TP run? It's because it's a soft lock out of some items, specifically soft locks out of the Orden Shield and the Orden Sword from Source, which there's a Source requirement for Hundo in TP, so...
Funny enough, would we... If they were the same slot, like if Master Sword overrode the Orden Sword, would be just back in time?
It should also lock you out, because there shouldn't be a way to do Bite that early on. But it should also then lock you out of that bottle, the slingshot, and the fishing rod.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But theoretically, if you could Bite that early on, yeah.
Well, couldn't you get the fishing rod and then just, like, go back and do back in time?
But it's not going to be on the back in time file.
Oh, right, because you're saying I need to do Bite. Also, here we are getting the orbs,
Yeah.
as
Yes.
discussed from earlier.
So with the source requirement, does that mean you can get a fake version of an item if you then pick up the real version later?
Yeah. That's completely allowed. It's not something that exactly has a use, but theoretically, because something that we do in any percent is we steal Aiza's bomb bag without actually getting it from the original source. If we had a route for Hundo that were faster to do that, you could get the lent bomb bag, steal it, and then just go get it later.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, my. Ah, that worked. I think he
are
was
really
attacking me
giving
so
you
big.
this RNG.
I know. I needed him to run towards me so that I could... you always attack them in the opposite order that you target them. And if I hit that first one first rather than second, I would have just hit the wall and stopped, and they would have all been revived. And I would have sighed, that the classic speedrunner sigh.
I was gonna say it's a good thing you've been having good RNG this round.
I'd like to think that I'm good at not doing the sigh when I'm, doing like marathon runs, but man, I am the deepest sire.
True, this man sighs very deeply. Also, the letter E. Link turns into the letter E when you collect those.
Oh yeah, forgot about that. And now I'm gonna try and do a frame perfect backflip to save 5 seconds. Darn.
5 seconds.
So that was, 5 seconds from this text box, and then you have to wait for Midna to be activated again.
Yeah, if you backflip, you can just instantly warp. It's nice. But it's a frame perfect backflip. This game's just like littered with RNG and frame perfect nonsense, which is what makes it so phenomenal. Which, I'm not kidding, I think RNG and frame perfect nonsense means that you can never have a perfect run. So you can like always kind of get better,
Yeah,
I'm allowed to respond to chat, right?
Yeah.
That's good. All right, cool. Someone said I'm a big shisher, and I can't just let that go by without a big sheesh. There's also a Goron that shishes, but that's 4 hours in, so...
Yeah, just chat like if somebody's asking a question, just repeat the question for our YouTube viewers.
Sounds good.
We have a good amount of people who just watch on YouTube, so helps them out.
Fair enough. So yeah, the most common lore fact ever, that shade right there is actually Nave from Ocarina of Time.
Is it really?
Yeah, you can tell because Nave also has eyes, probably.
Probably.
Go on.
The eyes that the shade has are glowy. Nave's pretty glowy.
True. I've also never heard Nave. I've always heard Navi. Like the Dota team, or I guess they have a lot of teams.
I've always said Nave. That's how we pronounced it when I was young. But I've heard people try to correct me on that, and I've grown a habit of saying Navy. Just to keep annoying them.
In the Navy. Okay, Ocarina or Ocarina?
So here is the actual back in time in Hundo, and also Ocarina.
Thank you.
I was gonna say, I like how Glovey just completely ignored that one.
I thought he was ignoring me too. I was just like, wow, cold shoulder. Ugh. See what I mean? Frame perfect tricks. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, I already saved, right?
You did already say
All right,
this.
cool. So I have to reset. I don't have enough hearts to do it again. I have to pause in a certain frame. And I'm not opening the map for some reason. The GameCube has a really good D-pad. That's the frame. Away I go. So now this is back in time. As you can see, I have the Orden sword. instead of the Master Sword. But now I'm quitting again,
Link's
and now I'm
screaming on title screens.
doing this again, and now I'm at a boss fight. I'm quitting again. Yeah. I usually just try and talk about like sports or something at this part, because no one needs a headache.
Unless they want the headache.
Unless they want the
How
headache.
about
I usually
that
offer
local
it.
sports ball team in their match against their regional rival?
The other local sports ball team?
Yeah, Sports Ball North.
Yeah.
I'm more of a sports ball southeast kind of guy.
Whoa.
Ooh,
Whoa.
spicy.
Controversial opinion?
But do you want to explain it, Clevers? Because I'm kind of just
Yeah, sure. So
walking forward for a while. It takes an hour to climb these vines.
the first thing that Ike did was back in time, which was what put him on the title screen file. The reason that he kept just voiding and resetting was because it's frame perfect. Basically, you need to soft reset the game on the same frame that you void, so that it respawns you on the title screen file as opposed to on your regular file. A lot of people know that part. Then what he did was he rolled off and voided, and in a very lenient time window, he just opens up the file select menu while voiding again, so that Link screams on the title screen menu. What doing that does makes it load the file in a weird state, which is why he was at the beginning of the King Bulblin 1 fight there for a moment, which if he soft resets during that, he sets early boss fights, and using that will also, as a side thing, set, for lack of a better term, the monkey count, which is why he's now in Ook's chamber without collecting any monkeys whatsoever. EBF also has a side effect that you'll see in a little bit later, but basically it just starts boss fights immediately.
Yeah, that's the normal purpose of it. But they just happen to use the same flag for the monkeys. And the boss flag counter, or boss fight counter, starts at some high number, like 30 something rather. And then it counts down as you're like after you skip the cutscene. So if you just restart during the cutscene of a fight, it just stops that countdown. And the monkeys just only use 4 of them. So since you're at like 30, and then you subtract by 4, you're still higher than 0, and that's all it looks for anywhere else.
Some people in chat were rooting for some really high hop counts there.
I think I got like a 3 or a 4.
That was a 3.
Nice.
So they were rooting for those high hop counts because Ook can technically go forever.
Yeah.
Can technically go forever. So can Zelda at the end of the game.
Wasn't that a big ordeal when you were on Challenger approaching? Didn't she give you a really high cycle?
Oh, I think I got like an 11, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty bad, yeah.
I had the record during the last one too. I had the record of the first ever 16, but there's a 17 now.
Oh no.
All my records were taken like in like a week. I had like 4, now I have 1.
That's the
Or
record
2?
that nobody wanted to take from you, though.
Debatable. It was a pretty cool record. It's like Dampe record. Everyone wants Dampe record.
Really?
I think everyone wants Dampe record. I've never seen a hundo runner in Ocarina of Time get past like 10 and not go, woohoo, let's get the Dampe record, and then be sad when they only get like 60.
Well, you also have to get your Dampe PB, though, right? I prefer Ook record than Zelda record, because Ook's towards the beginning, but I definitely get pretty happy when I start getting double-digit Ooks.
Highest I've seen is the 26.
Oh my god.
Yeah, isn't that D3's HD time? Or HD Ook?
I know of it from one of my first race of this game against the old world record holder, Case Master. Got a 26 in a race with me.
Oh, Christ. And how much time lost was that?
I don't know. Oh no, I did win that race. That's the race where he tried to see if he could kill Zant with bombs and ran out of water bombs and could no longer kill Zant. And so he forfeited. I'm a
Wonderful.
legend. I deserve that win. Fair and square.
Is that where you never race him again and claim that you have a 100% win rate against him?
I think I actually did race him a couple more times, but I think I won a second race too. He won the third race.
So that right there is pot drop, which is a really cool trick that is extremely self-explanatory. So if you were looking at the screen, you know what happened. But basically, he just dropped a pot into the... What are these called? Deku likes again? Yeah,
Deku likes. Thank you for explaining it instead of saying, "Hey, you knew what happened if you were looking." I was just like, hold on now.
It's pretty cool. It's probably one of my favorite things about Forest Temple is doing pot drop.
I honestly think Forest Temple is my favorite temple. It just goes so fast, it's hard to explain it all. But there's cool movement. It is a temple that utilizes the item that almost all cool movement derives from, the boomerang. So, it's just kind of a lot of boomerang shenanigans.
Yeah, and something a little bit odd to me is actually how few boomerang LGAs we do, even in Hundo. So you do
We really don't.
none in any percent, 2 in AD, and I think 3 in Hundo.
Yeah, because I think at AD, do we still get the claw shot for Simple?
No, we don't. We
Times
go
have
claw
changed.
shot immediately after. We also do Elden before we get Rang. So that's
Wow.
fun.
Oh, you get Rang, then? Yeah, okay, I don't know that category anymore.
Very different.
All
Very, very
dungeons used to be any percent plus. And it was quite literally, you did any percent, and then the temples that you visit in any percent but don't finish, you just finish them like when you like it's in the same order and everything. It was the same category. Just you also have to finish temples.
I love it when games just put collision on everything, even things that you normally shouldn't be able to get to. And then you get to use it to do
Audio
wild
stuff.
stuff.
It's sometimes to detriment. Like, right there, that LJA that Ike did to get over to the boss door, there's actually a route down below where there's collision and you can land on it. And you won't slide or anything, you can just sort of stand there. And it can mess you up. So Ike is currently doing a trick called Ookless. We're going to see if he gets it here. But basically, normally you have Ook come down and feed you these little bomblings. Ike's attempting to do it without calling Ook down at all. It's not a super difficult trick, but definitely a little bit wonky, for lack of a better term. So it's pretty easy to mess up, but not super hard to have a pretty high consistency rate with. And he did get it. So there's Diababa.
Welcome
Sorry.
back, Ike.
I use a couple audio cues in that, so I just wanted to hear.
Yeah, I figured that's what was going on.
But I think that's probably my second favorite trick in the entire game. Essentially, I wasn't explained why I had my headset off.
So what audio cue do you use exactly? Everything that I do for Ookless is fully visual.
It's just kind of like a rhythm, and the audio kind of helps. I've just noticed there's a few things for me, like even rolling, even though I use a visual cue, I seem to struggle when I have a headset on.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've tried switching more and more stuff to visual cues so that I can do things with the headset on. But I don't know. I guess just You know that saying of practice in the environment you're gonna be in? I always practice of everything with audio, so when I don't have audio, it kind of just feels off, you know?
Yeah, it does. It's kind of, I think, one of the biggest things with speedrunning where people aren't able to translate practice as well into runs is practice environments are very different, especially if you stream your runs. You don't typically stream your practice, right?
Oh, maybe you don't.
I have never once streamed practice.
Okay,
Yeah, I
are
stream
we,
all my practice.
are we talking like dedicated practice time where all you're doing is practice, or you lost a run and you're practicing before you start a new one?
I've done that second one.
I just don't practice off stream. I usually start every stream with practicing stuff. So that's just kind of when and then, if I don't have time for more runs, I'll do more practice.
Yeah.
But
I guess we're polar
always
opposites in that.
yeah, people tend to be one or the other of they do all their practice on stream or they do a lot of practice off stream.
It can be really helpful if you're getting into a game and learning it to do your practice on stream, so you can have clips that you can drop in the Discord like, hey, I can't get this to work, and you have a video,
Clips, and I think probably the worst thing in general about speedrunning, like overall, is how much information is known by that guy. And that guy is that person in your chat who's telling you the information. Because they knew it and they've posted it in the Discord and a couple other people know it. But it's nowhere online that you can find. It wasn't pinned in the Discord. It was just a conversation 3 years ago. By the way, this is faster and way easier. And then they come in and tell you that, and it's like, oh, okay. For me, that guy is Demon. There's been a bazillion tricks now where I've just been like, man, I can't seem to get it. It's so hard. And Demon comes in and goes, do this. I made a new setup. Do it like this. Free. Never fail it.
That sounds like Demon, yeah.
So someone in chat is asking why did he change to human to boomerang? So he was jumping over the mailman's trigger. So there's a trigger for a cutscene for the mailman to show up that he was just literally jumping over with an LJA. Now, a good point to bring up is mail is on the main menu. You need to get it for Hundo. You can just get the last one, and you'll get all the mail.
I think in the current route, we get mail like 4 times, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Just because we would have to skip it so many times otherwise. And it just ends up being worth to just get it every single time so that we doesn't ruin like the cycles.
LJA
we'll get into cycles way later.
LJA is long jump attack, right?
Yes.
LJA is long jump attack, yes. And we'll get into the whole cycle stuff later, and that's something pretty neat about Hundo. I always like to say that there's kind of 2 runs to Hundo. There's before MDH, which is very different from after MDH. It's still Hundo, obviously. We're collecting everything. MDH is Midna's Desperate Hour. It's the segment after Lakebed. But it's a very different run, because we have a lot more to worry about afterwards.
You haven't ran the newest route. There's really only one day-night cycle now. There's only one now. So there's this is I'm gonna back up. There's kind of a long like history to Twilight Princess that involves we never get any new tricks or any new routes. It's been the same since like 2011, I think, basically for any percent. And that's not the same with 100%. We've actually had like 4 route changes in the last like 2 months or something like that, 3 months. In the last few years, we've saved about 10 minutes or something like that. It's pretty different overall. The The newest route change is one of the biggest we've had in a while. It's the second biggest. The first one was we got something called text displacement, which allowed us to enter the Goron mines and get the Master Sword. We'll get to that later, but that was the first one. The newest one is we now route in such a way to get the jump strike super early in the run. And the way that we did that, we kind of pushed a bunch of stuff from every day-night cycle into one cycle. So now we just have this one really compact day-night cycle. And it's hard. I think it's a 40-minute segment where I can lose 25 seconds RTA, or else I've missed the cycle. So
Yeah, that'll be fun when we get there.
yeah. Pretty much all of my practice was for this was doing that cycle over and over and over again. And like preparing for missing the cycle. What's the fastest way to do that? Etc. etc. But due to the fact that we have that one really hard cycle, every other cycle got really easy because we took all of the stuff from them.
How do day-night cycles work in this game? Is it like only advancing on particular maps like in some of the other games, or?
Yes. But it's most maps. I'm pretty sure it's like towns and indoors it doesn't advance.
So it actually does advance in a couple of towns. It's
Oh yeah.
weirdly specific where it doesn't. So it's a good rule of thumb to assume day-night cycle is moving, but actually in Kakariko it doesn't.
I just completely forgot what I was doing. We were talking about the day-night cycle, and I think that's the day-night cycle movement.
That is
So
exactly
it's not. Don't worry about that.
You're saying you hacked yourself?
But I recovered. It was a good in otherwise. I'll just climb. A little slow, but at least I went the right way. I don't know how other runners feel, but I love marathon runs. They're a little anxious at the start, but man, I'd be in such a bad mood if I did that in an actual run. In a marathon run, it's just like, man. So, like, I get to go back, correct it, laugh it off.
It's just a completely different mind space, and there's definitely a lot of people are very much so run oriented, where maybe they can't remove themselves from that space, but you definitely can.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm enjoying this so far. I'm just cozy.
Yeah. Honestly, this run's extremely cozy.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's 6.5 hours, and I kind of mentioned it earlier. All dungeons already does like all the hard stuff in this run. You know, we just add in mini games, so it's half of a speed run of mini games, and most of them are pretty cozy. So this is another LJA. There's a this is one of my favorite like visual tricks. So I'm gonna kill this bug, and the house is gonna explode. Ooh. Because that house's state is connected to that bug. So when the bug dies, it assumes that the house must have exploded. So you're not supposed to be able to kill the bug prior.
That's amazing.
It's really funny.
Oh, the person in chat that just said load-bearing bug. I love it.
And then the worst thing is now you have to do this bug. He is invincible until he gets out of that corner. Cannot take damage.
I've found that going close to the door actually makes him come out of the corner sooner.
Oh, I've always just seen everyone stand in the spot that I was standing. But I've had him be instant. I've had him do what he just did. Nah.
Neither here nor there.
I used to think there was like some conspiracy theories, like, oh, you gotta stand here. Oh, you gotta stand. I've had it fail everywhere, so it's just like, meh. It'll come to me when it comes to me. I do, however, have the conspiracy theory that RNG in this game is linked to your date. And if you're ever doing runs for a day and you can't get it started, change the date on your Wii. I guarantee you'll get different results.
Yeah,
It has worked every single time.
Do you mind going on about the memory card swapping too?
Oh yeah, I've also swapped memory cards to, similar effect. I've also switched Wii's. They all seem to have different results, almost like it's RNG and it's different every single time,
Yeah.
no matter what.
My dad would say it sounds like a good, strong placebo.
But I have had days of 8 hours of extremely bad RNG, and at the end of that 8 hours of bad RNG, I will switch to the different memory card or the different date and have good RNG for a solid like 2 hours. So that's where I get my tinfoil hat.
So Ike, what day do you have a day that you always set it to, or?
I usually just advance it one day, and if that
Wow.
doesn't work, I advance it another day. I have been told that I should use the day where I got my last PB. Just like, that day must have been good.
No, you got to use the day you got low percent record, because those slides were insane.
They were pretty good. I basically, for those who don't know what low percent is, because I'm just grabbing tiers. This is the part of the run where everyone takes a nap. For those who don't know what low percent is, we actually don't skip anything that any percent doesn't skip, but we added a rule to make the category interesting, where warps now matter and small keys now matter. And that adds something called rupee slides, where we're going to watch a rupee and like slide for hours on hours on hours. And we actually use a tool so we can see the speed at which we're moving. It just tells us what Link's X and Z positions are, and how, we can then do the math to calculate the speed in which he's sliding. And it's completely random, because why wouldn't it be? So a majority of the category isn't just doing the slide, it's resetting over and over and over until you have a fast slide, because it will change the slide time from 10 hours to 20 hours. The record before mine had a 13-hour slide with an hour of prep. My run had about 45 minutes of prep and a 10-hour slide. It's actually the fastest slide ever done on that slide. And it was really nice because I actually never learned a bunch of the category. So I was able to still get the record despite having to learn a bunch of the category during the run. So I'm very proud of RNG carrying me to a very prestigious world record such as low percent.
Hey, it's nothing to scoff at. Like, most people who know something about TP speedruns, they know about rupee slides at this point.
They do.
I know about rupee slides, and I don't know about TP speedruns.
They're fun. Oh, epilepsy warning, by the way. If there's anyone
Yes.
in the stream who has, epilepsy or doesn't like flashing lights, there's about to be a lot of that. So,
Yeah,
warning.
There is an unskippable cutscene that is done with flashing lights, so it's gonna last about 30 seconds. I would just look away now, and we'll tell you when you can look back.
Yes. If you, however, do not have issues of flashing lights, it's really funny and you should keep staring at the screen. But only if you're safe. But long story short, we're not supposed to have the Master Sword. Meaning we're not supposed to be Wolf here.
Oh, I know
But we
what's
haven't
coming.
tamed Epona. So it's time for us to tame Epona.
I think you had this up when we did the tech check because I was laughing.
I think you came in and watched a run.
Oh yeah, that was your stream, yeah.
But, yeah, no, this is fine. He's fine. Just... Yeah, you get him, Wolflink.
You go, buddy. You don't need a hospital.
It'll be fine. It's actually really important that you don't fail this, because Wolflink can't get off of Epona. You will void out every single time. Which, then causes you to have to teleport away, and then teleport back. Loses like 2 minutes to fall off there, so you just kind of have to wait a little bit and then do the inputs. You can now look, by the way. The funny cutscene is now over.
Funny cutscene.
That's usually... I've had to say this a lot in my life.
Yeah, I mean, it is a funny cutscene. And then as the runner, you have to actively stare at it.
Yeah, well, I stare at the like bottom part, but
Yeah, I stare at where the prompt is for sure, but...
good stuff. All right, so now we're learning the second hidden skill from what? You said this is Navi? I'll take your
Yes.
word for it.
Actually, this one is Peach's Castle from Mario 64.
Oh god. Okay, what's the lore behind this one?
Okay,
Give it to
You
us.
better have
hear
something
me
good
out.
here.
Hear me out. Do you see that castle in the background?
Yeah.
That's actually foreshadowing for the Shade's true identity. Now, initially you would assume it's Hyrule Castle, but that's not true, because if you look at Hyrule Castle in Ocarina of Time, it's shaped completely differently. It looks a lot more like Peach's Castle.
Can I get a new commentator? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Checks out. All right, let's see if I can get the blue rupee twice in a row.
Ooh, that'd be neat.
Nope. That grass. You actually have 3 opportunities to get a blue rupee there. I've seen it once
You have
before.
a third? Where's the third?
There's 3 patches of grass there that can give you stuff.
Oh, you
I've
don't
gotten
go
a
in
blue and
that one.
2 greens.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it says a lot that both Ike and I instantly respond with, okay, give us the lore.
Well, yeah, because if he's gonna come up, there's no way he thought of this on the spot. He was not like, yeah, Peach's Castle. He's thought of
No.
this before, at least a
No.
little bit.
I'm just spewing out things that I say when I do this.
Exactly. So you thought of it before.
Exactly.
Also, we're at the part where I slap the mayor.
Yes.
All right, Mayor, please.
Time for Bo.
Mayor Bo. By the way, those aren't tusks. That's his mustache. I thought they were tusks, so I figured I should clarify for the good people.
I think a lot of people think they're tusks, myself included for a while.
Because they look like tusks.
Okay.
Why aren't they?
If you
Does.
shape your mustache in that way and use enough gel to make it pointy and hard, are they not tusks?
I think that
Sorry,
it
my
makes them
mind
look
went the
more
wrong
like
way.
a conniving businessman. You know, with the gelled mustache.
Yeah.
Alright, I have to get ready for ASMR. Nice.
Oh, good RNG.
I save half a frame by holding L. Alright, phase 2. Why wouldn't you only have to do this once? Go on. Oh, nice. Ooh, I didn't match fast enough. Oh, nice. It was nice to me.
Not bad.
I love Bo. With all of my heart. I've been wrestling this man every day for the last 2 years. we've grown a very deep bond. I'm not gonna lie. I've been doing a lot of randomizers recently. Like a lot of randomizers. Because this game's randomizer is like just coming out of beta. And I wanted to make the vanilla joke like 20 times at least. And it's such a bad joke. But I'm new to randomizers. I haven't made it enough yet.
Not even randomized. What the heck?
I know. I got the iron boots at the iron boots spot. What is up with this game?
Baby
Trash rando. Baby seed, that's right. Speaking of rando, something that is coming out in the near future is actually going to be No Logic Keys Sanity that I will be getting as soon as it is done and doing a 24-hour marathon of until I can finish a seed. They are like 40% beatable or something like that. It's very stacked that you will not beat a Key Sanity run. So make sure you're following the Swift Ike.
Yeah, that seems to work a little less well with this game. Like with Ocarina of Time, there are so many bugs that there's still a high chance you can beat a no-seed run.
So many things.
No logic run, you know?
Yeah. The claw shot in this game cuts you out of an entire temple. And it's the temple with the most stuff. You cannot enter City in the Sky in any way, shape, or form unless you have the claw shot. And despite there being 2 of them, I have done 5 or 6 no logics now, and 3 of them were unbeatable due to no claw shot.
Oh no.
Because it's been locked in City in the Sky almost like every single time. Because out of the 520 or 522 checks, I think I had the 2 claw shots in the 22 checks that are available.
Well, so you shouldn't even say 22, because remember, you're also locked out of Palace of Twilight.
Oh, that's true.
Unless you have Open Palace, which I think you can do in the current state of the rando.
Oh my god, I did it. Crotch cam. I promised
Awesome.
that I would do crotch cam on the GDQ stream.
And then you almost rode away without the bug.
What a
Well,
promise.
hold on.
I'm just laughing at the idea. Yeah, I promise I'm going to do crotch cam at GDQ.
What's funny about it promising it is that it's also not something that I can do consistently. I kind of just run off the edge and get it sometimes. I have
it's
no
100%
idea.
not consistent. It's like
Yeah.
not the slowest thing that you can do, but it's also not the fastest thing that can happen either.
Yeah,
It's
the
kinda
fastest
just like-
thing is you get all the way down first.
So
Exactly.
what was that? You just did some hops.
Oh, I you can move through the gate while it's moving,
Yeah.
so I can just hop through.
So
You want to explain? I'm gonna do the really hard trick that's after it.
yeah, for sure.
I'll use audio
he-
for.
So he did Linearu Gate Clip. Linearu Gate Clip is a very weird trick. You can side hop through the gate's collision while it's swinging, and that's pretty much it. There's a lot of weirdness on collision in this game and gates. You can actually side hop through a lot of those gates. You can actually go through a lot of gates, period, with Wolf. They just don't really expect Wolf to be near a gate for some reason. That said, he's now doing Pillar Clip, which is a much harder trick and much easier to explain trick, or fun to explain trick, which is basically, as you can see here, he's sliding on up, clipping into a pillar here, hence the name. And he's going to clip out of bounds and pump his way into lake bed. And by pumping, I mean he's equipping and unequipping the iron boots, which is going to help him get into lake bed by keeping his height pretty consistent. Good job on the pillar clip.
Thank you. It was very spooky.
That was a really spooky one.
Alright, I have to play a song and then reset my console.
Yes, and this is the other time that we're going to be setting EBF in the run. So the reason that he's howling right now is to start the Skull Kid fight here, which also sets early boss fights.
And then skipping the cutscene and resetting to store it. Yep. No more. After that, the route only has like one more really confusing thing. And then it can finally be something that everyone understands, which is why I like Hundo. There's a lot of nonsense and shenanigans at the start of Hundo, and then you do all of the dungeons in order. Like, it's really, really nice and easy to follow, unlike a lot of other speed games, especially Zelda speed games. But we do have a lot of shenanigans prior to the first, like, hour and a half. Due to back in time and early boss flags and lots of other shenanigans.
Partial to the confusion about delaying the map. So that one gets confusing for people that even watch the runs, because just no one runs all dungeons.
Oh yeah, I don't even know that. I play this game every day, and I don't know delaying the map stuff. It's very category specific, not a category I've ran yet.
It's a very fun category. Very, very fun. Much like Hundo has had a few large reroutes actually this year. All dungeons also got a reroute that saves multiple minutes, just like this reroute of Hundo that we're doing, which is super sick. It's actually a really fun category. It's probably my favorite category currently.
I like how you say actually as in like, by the way, it's fun.
By the way,
Please.
it's fun. Unlike
Please run our
any
game.
percent. And
Please.
no, any percent's also fun.
I don't think we have a
So
bad
you just,
category.
had the gate
Oh
close
yeah,
on
I
you?
use the gate to push me out of bounds because that gets me over here faster. This game has too much cool stuff. And some of it's really complicated and some of it's just like, yeah, the gate just closes on me. Yeah.
Yeah, like right here where you're gonna go, yeah, you just see up.
Yep. Normally I have to come in from the other direction. And there was like a whole maze and yada yada. But I already have the flag for the boss to be here, so I'm just gonna look up at him from the exit of the room to start the fight. Is the cutscene's technically here? The hardest trick in this game, by the way, is quick spinning. And everyone who's ever ran it will agree.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's just true.
How does quick spinning work in this game?
You just
you
it's just
just
the GameCube
spin.
controller doesn't like reading your inputs.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So you have the consistent method of quick spinning is do 2 spins and then tap A within like a small couple frame window. Or
You
B,
do 2
not A.
spins for your...
Yeah, I do 2 spins for every thing. It's
I
really
do-
weird.
I do 1 1/4.
See, I used to do that, but it was inconsistent. The fun thing is that the 2 different spin directions are actually different in this game. One of them is slightly faster, but one of them is out just long enough to actually have the hitbox be out long enough to do extra damage to certain enemies, despite it being
Wow.
half a second slower.
So optimal quick spinning would be technically to change direction, which is something not a lot of people do, and by not a lot of people, I mean I don't think I've seen anyone do it, ever.
I do it. Excuse me.
You do it?
Yeah. I do optimal quick spins everywhere. It's all I
You do?
practiced.
You do clockwise on Stallard?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, I do counterclockwise 4 times and then clockwise in the last one. Also, I need to come back later to fight the boss. So I'm just gonna get this Uku and skedaddle. Skedaddle.
Yes. Uku, otherwise known as man chicken.
Yes, can I get some man chickens in the chat, please? I'm pretty sure that's a global emote, so I can ask for it.
It is an FFC global emote for some reason.
Because it's a good emote.
Uku, also known as Furor's Wind.
Man chicken.
Yeah, Pharaoh's win.
I just like how they were like, no, other Zelda games, they get this cool magic crystal, and it trains them back to the temple, and this one we're gonna give them a chicken man thing. Yeah, I don't know what who thought of the Ukus, but I hope they're doing okay.
Are the Ukus blessed or cursed?
Blessed, of course.
Yeah, I can't answer that legally, but
Oh, I feel like there's a third option, blurst.
Yes.
that's what it is, honestly. I don't know. I feel like they're cursed, but I love them. Like,
Ukus are just amazing in every way.
they're just so strange. I don't know why they're in this game, but I like them.
Chat
So
is apparently
something-
very on board with being blurst. Also, what were you gonna
Fair
say?
enough. Something that Ike's doing right now is a trick that he will probably say no to this, but can crash your game if you do it improperly.
I do say no to that
'Cause
because
he thinks
my
it's-
method can't crash.
I've never crashed
What?
with it unless I was doing the wrong setup, admittedly, but you can crash. So what he did there was he drowned the Kargarok rider under the water. When they hit the water, they just die instantly. If you get grabbed at the same time as the Kargarok is like there, or not Kargarok, the rider is there. game
If the
just
rider
outright crashes.
dies and you get grabbed, it tries to play 2 cutscenes, causing the game to hard crash. And you get that
Exactly.
loud, like, bees in your Wii sound. Very fun.
Yeah, if you watch Ocarina of Time, think about the loudest VC crash that you've heard. It's louder than that.
Very loud.
It's very loud.
But that's why I made a setup that never crashes. So
Yeah, a setup that I don't understand.
good thing I made a tutorial on my YouTube. Look at that sick shameless plug.
What is that,
Man, I'm so good at this.
youtube.com/swiftdyke?
Yeah,
You know where
Indeed.
else people should go? Twitch.tv/swiftdyke.
those are 2 really good sites that people should visit.
Shameless plug.
Let's go. Man, I missed my frame perfect hop. I was too busy plugging myself to save. What is that, like a second? I think you saved 1 second there.
Yeah, about a second. I think a little bit more, but yeah.
The priorities.
Oh my god, that nod emote is amazing, Ike.
Thank you. Yeah, I really like Bo. His nod. He has like a really good nod, and especially in a hundo. Because I don't think he does it in other categories actually, because he's glitched in other categories thanks to Back in Time. You actually don't see the cutscene. The cutscene is broken. But he does like this nice like you know, very enthusiastic head nod for come into my back room, let's wrestle. It's just like, yeah, okay, let's go. Bring it on.
You gotta feel bad for Ilya. Her bedroom is upstairs and takes up less space than her dad's sumo dojo.
Sumo ring. Hey, whoa, we all have priorities. And his is clearly not his daughter, who is
Missing.
in another town with a concussion. It's fine.
Concussions suck.
I would imagine. I keep having to shake this. I'm really sorry if anyone hears me shaking my unidentified powdered energy drink.
It is not audible on stream.
Oh, hype. I actually hate that I don't watch enough of my own stuff to know what's audible or not. I have this thing where I make like a loud whistle sound of certain words. Sometimes. It's not like a consistent whistle. It's just like randomly I'll whistle. and it hurts me so bad. And like everyone that I've ever hung out with IRLs told me that it's like super loud, obnoxious. And the other day I kind of like went on this long like spiel about how sorry I am that it happens, and everyone was just like, "Oh, we can't even hear that." I'm just like, "Oh,
Yeah. So
sweet."
there's difference between like streaming on your own through OBS and on Discord. And I think since we're capturing Discord commentary right now, Discord's noise suppression is amazing. It's probably cutting a lot
Oh,
of
it
that out.
is. Yeah, I kind of forget about that sometimes. I've seen a lot of people in the chat talk about like how they haven't played this game in forever, but also a lot of people have been like, this is their favorite game ever. I don't know how Twilight Princess managed to be the most underrated and loved Zelda. Like everyone I've ever met, just like, oh man, I love Twilight Princess. But then somehow everyone I've ever met is also just like, man, so underrated. It's just like, how is it both?
I think it's because it does get overshadowed by the N64 ones a lot.
It does, that's for sure. Which
So
is
just
weird
like-
because it's literally just a better version of those. Like it's the same formula as those games. It's just them plus. There's just more.
Yeah. So I feel like it's just, you know, Ocarina of Time gets all the attention, but Twilight Princess is still really good. So everybody thinks it's underrated when it's really not, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense. And then there's the people who are like, no, my favorite is Majora's Mask. Because I'm going to come out and be honest and lose every follower that I've gotten from doing this. Majora's Mask is my least favorite Zelda game of all of them.
Pretty far down there for me too, I say, with a Majora's Mask poster next to me.
I still think it's a good game. It's like a 7 out of 10. I just think every other one's better because it's just so much more content that isn't like behind a wall somewhere.
All right.
All of the Majora's Mask content is like extra side quests. The actual dungeons, there's only 4, and they're kind of annoying.
I'll lose everyone else for you and say that the actual worst is Wind Waker.
Oh my god, the
Nah,
chat
Wind Waker's
reactions are already coming, and now they're gonna amp up when you say that.
No, Wind Waker's fine.
I don't like the sailing. I love the speedrun, don't get me wrong. I watch Wind Waker runs a lot. I hate sailing.
I think sailing is just for different people. Similarly to Majora's Mask, like I don't like extra content. I like kind of playing through the story of a game, which is why I love TP, because the main story is super long and enjoyable. And Majora's Mask is pretty short overall, and like the time mechanics are kind of obnoxious.
I would go out and say that I agree to a certain extent in that I feel like Wind Waker would improve a lot if they gave you the fast travel sooner. You have to sail around a
100%.
lot before you get the ability to use the tornadoes to fast travel.
It very similar to like this game where you don't get warping and wolf stuff until you get the Master Sword halfway through the game. It's just quality of life stuff. For some reason, used to be like a difficulty thing. You can't enjoy the game until you've beaten half of it for some reason.
Well,
Which is why, yeah.
But now it's if you beat all of the game. It's New Game Plus, you have all of the commodities.
Oh my, this bug. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, lily pad bugs are not fun. You want to talk about RNG, lily pad bugs.
I like the games where they give you the New Game Plus with like a twist, where like you've got access to everything, but you take way more damage, like hero mode in some of
I'm a
the
big fan.
Zelda games.
Yeah.
Something that's always bothered me. I'm just really throwing as many controversial things at chat as possible. Something that's always bothered me is Pokemon, right? Gen 5, obviously the best gen, has, once you beat the game, you can play it in hard mode. It's the only Pokemon game with difficulty settings. And everyone's always asking for that, and they just like never bring it back. Oh gosh, I'm forgetting the song. And I don't understand why Pokemon likes to introduce like really good stuff like that. 'Cause it's awesome. Having difficulty options is so cool. Just options in general, and they're just like, nah, nah. You don't want that.
Talking about just all those quality options, that's one of the reasons that I like and can respect games like Celeste, because they have like speedrun mode where they have the timer on screen. It's also just a phenomenal game, but
Also, just
They-
put assist mode in more games. Do it.
yeah,
Seriously.
accessibility, why not? Right?
Games should be easier with difficulty settings. Maybe one day. But I mean, it took us how long? It took a pandemic for fighting games to finally be playable not in your friend's garage.
Completely true.
And even then, it took like a year after that.
Oh my god.
The rise of rollback is upon us, and it's phenomenal for the games that do have it.
I don't know if anyone here played Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. A game came out like a month before the pandemic patch came out. Dead on arrival. I loved that game. It was so much fun, but it just instantly plummeted because playing online was abysmal. And they still haven't added that for some reason. They just really don't like it when people play their games. Same with Smash, but that's
That's a different
Smash
conversation
is a
entirely.
can of worms. It just sucks when we have the Nintendo, or not Nintendo, Nickelodeon Brawl whatever coming out with rollback, and then one of the #1 grossing games for the Switch doesn't have it. It's just like, ugh. Maybe one day. But at least SpongeBob can wave dash. God. Wait, game is freezing? What's wrong? Oh, I dropped 2,000 frames. But
Are we getting Comcasted?
It was a baby Comcast. That should be fine.
Okay.
It was a baby Comcast.
It's been a long running thing in my stream.
I laugh because like I fully understand what it means, but it's still absurd.
I used to have internet outages almost every single day, and they're absurd because it's not like I have a bad internet connection or something. It's just that I would have a perfect stable connection at 1080p, 60 FPS for 6 hours, and then just not. I'd be at 0 for like 30 minutes, and then go back to perfect. And no one could ever explain to me why. I still don't know why, but it's been really good recently as it goes down again. Yep, okay.
The weird thing is we're not really experiencing, like, I can tell the video issues, but like your webcam is fine on my end at least.
Discord just slams the quality instead of skipping.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's in a little tiny window, so I can't really tell too well.
Yeah.
Am I watching? No, I'm watching the stream at 160p, so I highly doubt that that's the issue.
It'd be more likely that you should make sure you don't see the stream in Discord, but I assume you just never joined it.
No, I never joined it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah, the quality is like dropping, but it's not doing really any skips. It's doing a couple. It's not. I'm not saying it's not doing any, but it's definitely doing a much better job than Twitch does at this sort of thing.
But I seem to be stable again. 6,000 kilobytes.
how about Linearu Twilight, everyone's favorite Twilight?
Yeah. It's been a nice time to talk about other stuff.
It has been.
Yeah, we sure did.
I really do enjoy the speedrun because I do think it has a very nice mix between a lot of really cool stuff and a lot of really calm things, which is especially nice for me as someone who streams in like the middle of the day at twitch.tv/SwiftIke. Sorry, I lost myself in the moment. But I stream in like the middle of the day, right? So most people are at work chilling. And it's nice that I run a game where half of it is I just sit here and talk about Mondays or something. I don't know. Nothing important.
I legitimately think that downtime is important in the long run. You gotta have good pacing, and like, if you have a 2-hour action movie that never stops, then the viewer gets tired, you know?
Exactly. And then you never really leave room to be like, oh wait, what's going on? You know? But I can have a huge rant about whatever the current Twitter drama is, you know, in the middle of this 12-minute segment. And then just get right back to talking about stuff. It's just, I don't know, nice little segues. And then you kill the bug.
It's actually really nice for sure. There's someone in chat asking about an approximate timestamp for Argarok. I'd say roughly less than 5.5 hours in, 5 hours 20-ish minutes.
Yeah,
is about right.
Something. So I think I know I make Ilya cry at the 4-hour and 45-minute mark ish. That's about.
What?
That's about half an hour out from that. So.
Yeah. So we're gonna make Ilya cry, and the reason why we make her cry is because we give her memory back. Yay! Spoilers, by the way. My apologies.
Is there a split for that? Like, why do you specifically remember that?
I specifically remember when we make Ilya cry because it's one of my 3 bathroom breaks in this 6.5-hour speedrun. After she cries, she's going to say your name. So in this case, Velocity. And then as soon as that text box goes away, you can leave and you have like 1 minute to go to the bathroom. So my 3 bathroom breaks are after the lake bed boss, entering the Hyrule Castle. We have something called Squidna, where Midna will turn into a squid. Very long, unskippable cutscene, very similar to Light Arrow cutscene from Ocarina of Time. And then Ilya crying. Those are my 3 bathroom breaks. Very important to keep that in mind. I kind of wish I opened up my splits so I knew where I am. I never realized how much I rely on those.
So many of my different split files just have things in them that like help me remember my route.
Yeah, no, I don't really have that, and now that I think about it, I really can't because I let my chat name my splits. So half my splits are like Peepo Poo Poo or something like that, and it's just I've kind of just come to associate. Oh, Peepo Poo Poo, that's the split where I do this.
Is your cat in the room? I'm being yelled at to show your cat.
My cat is not in the room. We actually lock the cats out of the room when I do speedrun stuff because they like to attack everything. We have a kitten right now, and he's just so love. He has so much love. His name is Dior, and he was a bottle baby. For those who know what a bottle baby is, and he will like claw up my leg and then claw up my shirt to give me a hug. And I love him. He's precious. But it's very painful.
Kitten, so he doesn't have the best control of his claws yet.
No. Well, he uses them on purpose to climb up my pants.
So back to the run here. Ike's about to do King Bulblin 2. The entire fight is about to be done right now, so pay close attention.
Assuming I don't fail. Hello?
If you fail, I will laugh.
There we go. Down I go.
There we go.
And
That was a
Easy
good
fight.
King Bulblin 2. Round of applause.
which, by the way, we have now done King Bulblin 2 before King Bulblin 1.
Yes.
But that's fine.
Do you need to go back and do King Bulblin 1, or are you just never going to do that?
We will do it, but we're not really gonna go back and do it. It's just kind of eventually we have to, and we'll be in that area. I guess it is going back. We're actually gonna like jump around it during this part of the run.
King Bulblin 1's actually a kind of interesting case. It doesn't itself give you anything, so you could feasibly say, well, shouldn't you be able to skip it in Hundo? The check for Malomart in Kakariko, in the terms of the code, it's going to check two things. One, it's going to check that Goron Mines is completed, and it also checks for completion of King Bulblin 1. Most things check for either or, including Barnes Bombs, but Malomart checks both. So we're not able to do Malomart without both.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that. I like to press the buttons and make the guy go fast.
That's also pretty fun, yeah.
I mean, I can understand that there are games that I play entirely because there's big numbies on the screen.
Big numbers are hype. Have you seen a number over 10,000? That's a lot of number.
It is.
I remember I started playing World of Warcraft in like Cataclysm. And I remember it was like a huge problem in World of Warcraft where the numbers just kind of got too big. And to keep like balancing things, they kind of just, you know, had to redo the numbers.
Yeah, the stat squish.
Because it was just too big.
By the end of Mists of Pandaria, you were doing like 7 million DPS. You know?
Good.
Yes.
It's fine.
I was a fan of World of Warcraft 2. I remember those days. I wasn't playing during Pandas, but yes.
I skipped all of Pandas. I played the one before and the one after. I am sad to say that I started with Cataclysm, though. Because that's like where everyone says the game went downhill, I feel.
I started with Burning Crusade, which then people ask how old am I. I started with Burning Crusade as a 7-year-old.
I started with Vanilla
Oh, really?
in college.
I love gaming.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I'm
So
an
many
old
different
man.
people. I mean, I have just like in general, right? We have so many people from all around the world of all these different ages, just kind of having fun. Like the fact that this game doesn't have, or just like gaming doesn't have like huge barriers. Like there are professional Fortnite players that are like 12 and like 30. Like I don't know, that's cool. There's no 12-year-old professional basketball players that I know of. I'm gonna specify
Yes.
that I know of.
I'm looking at
Also,
chat
give
waiting
the
for someone to come out
sword
with that 12-year-old basketball player. It's like 7'2" or something.
Oh, God.
Oh, I get to talk about the part of the game that sucks. I think
Yay!
there is literally one part in this run that is bad, and it's this right here. I am going to explain it and then take off my headset just because I want to 100% focus, but I'm going to do something called text displacement, where I'm going to start a conversation here with this guy, Koro, and then I'm going to take that conversation and push it somewhere else. And that allows us to enter Goron Mines, because normally we can't because of EMS and flags, and it's very confusing. It is frame perfect. It is 7 frames after I press A, I press Y, and if I fail it, I have to restart and try again. Okay. Oh dear.
Right, that's first try.
I'm glad I practice it.
So if Ike were to have failed, then there would have been more text boxes as Koro finished his conversation. Now, basically, in terms of the code, what's happening is there's a specific flag with a value set to, for Koro TD, I believe it's 2. And what that's going to allow us to do is get into Goron mines, and you'll see that here in a moment. But basically, to select NPCs, we're able to transfer the conversation, the state of the conversation, from one to another. And that does include Gorkoron, which is the one that you wrestle to get into Goron mines.
Yes. Wrestle. But yeah, I'll kind of demonstrate because I think it's like really funny. Even though it's gonna lose probably like 10 seconds to demonstrate, I think it's worth demonstrating kind of what's happening.
I feel like you wrestle the mayor, but you wrestle the Goron.
I would buy that,
agree
yeah.
with that. Yeah.
They
Gotta
give the
wrestle.
old man Gorons like big, soggy, definitive nipples. It's really strange. Like they got big, saggy rock nipples.
All of the Gorons do.
But the old Gorons have like old person nipples. It's weird. Why did they specify that?
Age exists. Some people think time doesn't exist, to be fair.
Oh my god,
Ooh, nice dodge. What? I'm just talking
I was not prepared for this non sequitur.
I'm just describing the characters in my favorite Zelda game. This is by far the horniest Zelda game.
That's accurate. That's 100% accurate. Have you seen Midna at the end of the game? Because I definitely have.
There's Midna, there's the naked fairies.
Yep.
I feel like the naked
Naked
fairies
Fairy
are a lot
singular.
of Zelda games.
Yes. But you'll see here that I can't get through there. They're in my way. How sad. Yeah.
I also like that you're showing off the way that was discovered like 2 weeks ago.
Well, because why would I do the slow way?
Fair enough. But for a very long time, we just
had
sort
to
of
reload that
reloaded
room.
the state of the room. And then Demon was like, you know, you can just walk right through.
Yeah, it's Demon again, of course. He's just like, guys, look, you can just walk in there. Also, we're sort of walking to the fire to, you know.
Is that just
Oof.
using iframes? Like you can go through it if you're still burning?
I hate to say that I've done that a
Yes,
bajillion times, but I totally have. Might be.
So, are we going to be doing the Wolf Gate skip?
No.
What about the one in the other room?
No. I couldn't even do the free LJA.
Fair enough. So you're not going to do Pipe Hop either.
No. I'm not going to do the TAS only movement.
Okay. It's not TAS only. There's like 2 people that have done it.
There we go. It's really not that hard. I don't know why the first one failed. It might have been too low. But, yeah. Let's, not... I got the first try on the, text displacement. Just gonna count my blessings. I was absolutely expecting to have to do... You can't continue the run. You can't get into Goron Mines without either that trick or the spinner, which you get from Arbiter's Grounds in an hour?
A little over an hour. You enter Arbiters around the 3-hour mark. Unless that's changed with the new route.
No, it's same time. I think. The nice thing about this category is that it all kind of blends together after the start. Well, it used to. Now it's all over the place, but also blends together. It's different.
That's the nice thing about just Twilight Princess in general, is things seem to mesh very well together, except for any percent.
We're not going to talk about that. It just works.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. There's a hole. He rolls in the hole. Yep.
And my Yeah, I fit because I'm actually just gelatin. And now for the best part of this game, standing on ceilings and going as slow as possible. How much do you think it takes to do a casual 90% run without speedrun strats? That's something that I have planned to try and do because I kind of want to know the answer. I would imagine about 6-7 hours. Like if I were to go try and beat this game as fast as possible
What do we call it?
without using any strats, like not even like glitchless stuff, I would say 6 hours.
Are we counting like easy LJAs that you could do casually in that? Because I
No.
feel like enough people have seen LJAs, and there's some that are pretty easy. You can skip portions.
Honestly,
of
I
dungeons,
think
you know?
most LJs are really easy. There's a couple that are tight, but I think LJing is very people think it's really hard because it's really cool looking, but that's why I like it, because it's really easy and really cool looking. So I get to impress people with this super easy trick. It looks really cool.
Oh yeah, they're trivially easy.
And since we haven't explained it in a while, somebody goes LJA in chat. That's the thing where Ike throws his boomerang and attacks the boomerang to do a long jump attack.
Yes.
Yeah, otherwise known as the yeet stick, or what I like to say is throw rang go wee.
That's right. Everyone says that. I guess you did say that, like you like to say. I was just like, ah, yes. Throw, rang, go ye. Go ye?
Go wee.
Ah, okay.
It's fun. I
True.
throw the boomerang and I go wee. You know, like when you're a kid and you're going down a slide and you go wee?
I do remember there's actually a casual part of this game where you turn on a water slide, and it's like a solid 30 seconds of sliding down the water. Also, it's faster to slash your sword. But only if you don't hit things. So. Alright, back to Clonk. We talked earlier about Wii 1.0. One trick that we didn't discuss, we talked about how it can do stuff in Cave of Ordeals. It also can just take off the iron boots while you're floating up to the walls, and it'll just let you walk upside down without the boots. Because
There's like a minute.
yeah, just because. Why did I take out my sword? Man. I don't know about other runners, but that kind of stuff upsets me so much more than like missing tricks. Just
Pulling
like,
out your sword randomly.
yeah, it's just like, man, that's like a full second or half a second I just lost.
It's 4 frames, but go on.
4 frames? Oh, that's even worse. 'Cause that means it reverses when I did the 3 frame saving trick an hour and a half ago.
I love that Glubbers can just pull out that's 4 frames. With, you know,
Yeah.
he just has that knowledge.
We're putting
I
on
like
the
it
Zora
too.
armor now. Frames are important. You need to know the individual frame counts of things, because you need to
You
save
do.
those frames.
Yeah. Or kill the frames. One of those.
So here, Ike is going to lose 4 seconds because he's not going to clip through the gate because he's...
Uh-huh. Go on.
Yep. He doesn't
No,
want
no,
to.
no, no. Oh,
No,
there
no.
we go. Good enough.
I feel
I
like
was waiting for you to finish that.
you were about to call him a coward and you backed off.
Well, maybe. Maybe I would. Maybe I'll also say that anyone who runs a category and does gore on mines and doesn't do those 4 seconds, I don't know what you're doing. It's not hard. You hold direction up on a control stick with a notch.
I don't know. I failed it a couple times, and it's just like, save 4 seconds or lose 30 in my 6-hour speed run. I'll just, you know, I have a frame perfect trick that loses 40 already, like right before it. I'm also putting on the Zora armor at the time that I do, quite literally because it makes you faster in that like room. that I was in with the water. And I'm gonna be wearing it later. And I'm just kind of hoping I don't get hit by much, because I take times 20 damage right now from all fire damage.
In the fire dungeon.
Yeah.
Yep. So Ike is actually, he took one fire arrow already. Because he has 5 hearts, he is now 1 shot.
Yep. If I get hit by anything, I'll die. But luckily, I never get hit by stuff because I'm a professional. Hold on, I use audio for this.
So he's going to do a trick that's actually really fun to watch and also just as fun to execute for doing Dangaro, the mini-boss here, very quickly. Optimally, it's done in 2 cycles. The first cycle is going to be what you're seeing right now. He's going to let Dangaro push him slightly so that he's immediately on the ledge, and Dangaro gets dribbled like a basketball. So that immediately did the second one, and he even got the good RNG for the quick second cycle, immediately able to regrab.
No, it is 20 times, not 10 times, I believe. In chat.
That's
But good fight.
one of my more favorite things in the run.
I do feel like we have like opposite favorite things, because my favorite things are like all the super visual appealing things that are like easy. I feel like yours are like, oh man, this super minute detail that we can do. The way the numbers just.
Dangaro was one of my favorite things. The early
Okay.
hits. That's so cool. I love it.
The double or the early hit?
Both.
Okay.
So Ike's
The
favorite
double
things are
alone is still very cool. What was that?
your favorite things are the ones that you can just say, I just like the way it looks. Ooh.
Yes, pretty much. I'm a big fan of looks. Very shallow. No depth. That's why I put on a button on before stream, or button down.
So then, what is your favorite thing in this game?
In this run, probably the Snow Peak super jump. Either the Snow Peak super jump, where we use a keys to jump onto a ledge, or Grove 2 skip, which is the new trick that I will hopefully show you and not fail 1,000 times.
Both very solid picks for sure.
Normally, before Grove 2 skip, all my favorite stuff was like really easy to do. But Grove 2 skip's like one of the hardest things in the run. It's like a bunch of frame perfect nonsense.
But it saves multiple minutes alone.
Yeah.
Genuinely, it's actually... So this is the new route's built around Grove Skip, like Ike said. Grove Skip saves so much time that we were able to lose, I think it's roughly a minute on routing, and still save multiple minutes with the new route just because of how much Grove Skip saves.
We can even fail Grove skip for like a solid amount of time and still have it be faster than the old route.
Yeah, you can fail it for something a little bit over 2.5 minutes, I believe, and go even.
It's very nice. Really, really nice. I was almost really getting it. Oh dear. Please no shoot me, arrow men. I've actually never fallen there before. This is the wrong show for something never seen before.
So Ike there doing something not as fast as what he could have done, which is just sort of drop down. Yeah, the fast movement there is claw shot that little chain, drop down with iron boots, and just roll the rest of the way. The reason that we would go up before was because of the 50 rupee. It's something like 2 seconds, I think, difference if you don't do the rupee.
That's why I'm in second place.
Yes, exactly.
Now that we figured it out, world record tomorrow.
Twitch.tv/SwiftIke to see it.
Thank you. Man, selling out is hard. I mean, no, it's not selling out, but you know what I mean. Fake selling out. You said that you've been around a long time. Do you remember when everything was selling out? That was a weird time on the internet.
You say that as if it's no longer true.
It's definitely very different. People are far more okay with it. But there was definitely like a solid amount of time where it was just like, whoa, you want money for this? No, you should be paying me. I'm watching.
So given that I was in 3 separate communities that all went through that phase, I feel like they went through that phase at different times. Like esports, fighting
That's
games, speedrunning, all had their sellout phase where you call everybody a sellout because anything sponsored or,
Yeah.
you know.
How dare they pay bills?
How dare a tournament get a sponsor to pay prize money to players?
I know.
Sellouts.
Someone provided you those monitors? Back in my day, we lugged them ourselves up 20 flights of stairs.
I like that one the most because you still have to lug them.
Yeah.
But they were not free, and now they're free.
It's even better in the context of like CRTs, where you have to ship them to events, and every time you ship CRTs, like 3 of them break.
Yeah.
Without fail.
By the way,
Oh.
this is where we were going to have break number 1.
Yes.
So wanted to make sure we got that mentioned before we were like at the break, so it was a little less. And break!
Yeah, it's appreciated. I was hovering the pause button, but here on Hotfix, for these long runs, we like to encourage healthy behavior, so we take wellness breaks. So what we're going to do is we're going to pause the timer when the save prompt comes up. We're going to go to a break screen and encourage everybody to refill your water, get up, stretch. Just take care of yourselves. I'm going to refill my water because I'm almost out. And I think Glubbers was planning to do the same thing. So just making sure everybody has an opportunity to be safe during these longer speed runs, and we'll be back in a few minutes after this break with more Twilight Princess 100%. So stay tuned, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. I think I timed that almost perfectly.
Now.
Dang. Almost. But yeah, stay tuned.
It's
We'll be
really
back
delayed.
in just a few minutes with more Twilight Princess 100%. Hello everyone and welcome back to the Community Spotlight. We just finished our wellness break. Hope everyone had a good couple minute break there. We're going to be hopping back into Twilight Princess 100% here shortly. Just as a quick reminder, if you missed any of our previous runs here on Hotfix, you can check them out at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. And of course, we would appreciate if you would consider subscribing, as Hotfix is funded in part thanks to your subscriptions and bits. But we just finished Fire Temple. I think that's where we are. And we're about to hop back in. So whenever you're ready, give me a countdown and we'll keep going.
All right. I'll let Glubbers do it again whenever you're ready.
All right. Again, it'll be on go. So 3, 2, 1, go.
And obviously I don't save because that's slow.
Because you have your
saving
saves specifically for purposes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think we don't save again until... Oh, no, we do like 2 more save and quits, I think.
Yeah, the next save and quit should be Death Sword, right?
Yeah. No. Gorge.
Oh, yep, Gorge.
Can you keep in mind when I do that, please? Because that is a spot that I absolutely use my splits for. But I'm just now realizing that I really should have had my splits up.
Yeah, the save warp at Gorge Cave is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah. Also, we talked about King Bulblin 1 earlier. This is King Bulblin 1. The easiest boss fight in the game. I mean, hardest. Ah, it's hard if you miss it. Let's see here. Normally you kill those guys, but I missed my quick spin.
Very tough boss fight.
Yes, you're not supposed to have the bow here. As you can see.
Reminds me of like some of the handheld Zeldas where you can steal the bow from the shopkeeper and literally one-shot bosses in the early game.
Huh?
Yeah, like Link's Awakening. Yeah.
Yeah.
Zelda speedruns are fun. They're so fun. I love
They
those
sure are.
quirky little things that happen. It's, I don't know. I feel like there's two sides of speedrunning, and it's like the super cool technical stuff, like the fact that we can beat Ocarina of Time in under 7 minutes. I think that's really cool. But also just like, I really enjoy when we have, oh my gosh, like complicated strats to do basic mini games. And then there's also just me struggling to do the text. Shop
Now,
text is really weird because
When
you want to
say
do like,
complicated strats, I hate to interrupt on that, but
No,
what do
you're
you
good.
mean?
I don't know. I just like the fact that we do half of Star 1, which is the mini game in the tent, without the claw shot, because it's faster to just roll around than to actually claw shot all the little stars.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
It's
and
like, I don't
doing
know,
it
the
in
fact that we have little, I don't know. I like strats for super basic stuff like that, and it's just like, oh yeah, this mini game that they give you 30 seconds to beat it, we can beat it in 7.
Yeah,
because
and that's definitely
we
like
have
one of the cool things about Hundo, right? Is you get to see all of those kind of glorified things, whereas, you know, in all dungeons or in any percent, for literally any game, you're gonna have, well, any percent's just gonna skip stuff all around. All dungeons, you might see some pretty cool stuff in the dungeons, or all bosses, or whatever the game has. But Hundo, you're just seeing literally everything, so you see all those minor strats that really you wouldn't see otherwise. Same thing goes for Rando.
Yeah, I
Rando
enjoy-
has some insane strats, and yeah, go on.
I was gonna say one of the things I really enjoy. It doesn't happen as much in Twilight Princess, but like when you do the really long, complicated setup, and then it just makes this trick work.
Yeah, like Ganondorf. I used to love Ganondorf. For those who do not know, Ganondorf is how Ocarina of Time used to skip from Ganondorf, or from the first boss to Ganon.
Yeah, Deku Tree to get in. But I'm thinking
Yeah.
like if we're talking Ocarina stuff, like some of the longer setups do a mega flip over the broken Gerudo Bridge,
Oh yeah, that one's fun too.
and it's like, you know, side hop, roll, Z target, turn left, roll, side hop. Just ridiculous stuff like that just to get these precise positions, and it just works, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just does.
Sounds like input straight out of Street Fighter or something.
Yeah. Nah, it's Guilty Gear inputs. I don't know if you've seen, there's some video talking about like Guilty Gear inputs. It actually just sounds like people are talking gibberish. I love
like
it
anime
so
fighter
much.
notations where they just
Yeah,
use the
yeah.
numbers.
Yeah, oh yeah, just do a 4-3-6, blah 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 blah. Just like, yeah. Make sure to do that. I should have actually used a thing, so now I sound like I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure 4-3-6 is nothing.
I think you meant 2-3-6.
Yeah,
Fireball forward.
yeah. Top secret Nago inputs? Do I look like a Nago player to you? Obviously, I play the character. Actually, I feel like the obvious answer is I played Giovanna, because Giovanna has a Midna skin, but I don't. I played Ram.
Yeah, I play Giovanna.
I don't know, this is all above my head. I played Street Fighter and I played Sagat because I throw fireball.
To be fair, Sagat's got some like really interesting stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty cool. I was a jury main when I played Street Fighter.
For some reason, that doesn't surprise me.
Jury's awesome.
Just like compared to my friend who really liked Gen and had a whole bunch of ridiculous one-frame links that he had to do his basic bread and butter combos. I throw Fireball.
Yeah. I was a big fan of Zangief versus Sagat in Street Fighter 4. Really good matchup.
Yeah.
It was the only matchup in that game that was considered a 10-0, I think.
Wait, was it really?
Yes,
It was considered a 10-0, yeah. I think Dalsim wasn't considered a 10-0 because you can grab Dalsim's limbs.
Yeah.
Just wow. That was a pretty nice setup for the arrows. I haven't seen that one before.
Oh, you think I used the setup?
Well, you just sort of aim. Last I knew, you missed that shot quite a bit. I assumed you had.
I just got better at YOLOing it. So, what's a setup? So you're talking about like long, ridiculous setups. This game does not have that at all. We have stand over here and aim over there, and jump around here.
UMD does require a long setup. It's jump attack, jump attack, jump attack, B attack, B attack.
Well,
You go in a straight line.
okay. And I guess there was a bunch of stuff in like low percent and like in randos that require complicated setups. But a lot of the setups in this game really are just like, you see that dot on the ground? It looks a little different from all the other dots. Yeah, kind of stand on that dot.
And kind of buy it.
Kind of stand
for
on the
sure.
weird dot. Put the other dot
Yeah.
about in the middle of your camera.
Yeah.
I love this game.
But that just reminds me of like moon jump or moon skip in Odyssey. You see that letter T just kind of there?
Yeah.
It's like
No.
I've never once in my life seen. I think it's an L actually,
Yeah,
but
it's
I've
an
never
L.
once in my life seen it.
I've never seen the L that they refer to. But apparently there's an L.
Oh, don't even bring up dot skip yet, Liz. I
Yo,
don't wanna talk about
dot
that
skip.
dungeon until later.
I love that. Ugh, we'll have fun in Temple of Time. Ike's least favorite dungeon is my favorite dungeon in the franchise.
Oh boy.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, we're gonna skip a boss key right now.
So Glubbers is going to be like super excitedly talking about tricks while Ike is in pain when we get to...
I really thought I failed that, and it loses like
Yeah, I
a lot
was
of time
watching.
to fail it. Sorry, but you're absolutely right. I'm gonna be squirming in disgust as he's just having the time of his life.
Yeah, you can just be like, let me enthusiastically talk about every inch of Temple of Time.
I'll just sit there mad with my headset off. It'll be fine.
I've spent so much time in that dungeon. So I do just randomly for fun, I'll run ILs of it. I've spent at least 200 hours in that dungeon.
I'd probably like it more if I ever did that. But meh. That would require me to spend more time in the dungeon. It's just very RNG heavy with like some cool tricks. But again, the setups are standing on this line and throw the ball and chain like over there and it should bolt the thing down.
But Ike has to love Temple of Time because it's where he got Twitch partner. You guys should all go follow Ike, twitch.tv/SwiftIke. He's a partnered streamer. That means he has a check mark.
How does that work? He got Twitch partner
I got
in a
the like
dungeon?
little notification in the middle of a run in Temple of Time.
Oh, okay.
So you have to
And
love it.
everyone just kind of laughed because I have always expressed my absolute disgust for that temple. But hey, clean fight. I did
Very good
0
Morpheus.
bomb.
Yeah. I didn't see a bomb. I don't know if you saw a bomb, but I didn't.
In every other category, we use bombs to do an air refill, so we can do it without the Zora armor. This category, we have the Zora armor, so it's just the easiest fight in the game.
Instead, you put on the Zora armor in the fire dungeon.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And the
we
reason
won't-
we do that is because we need it for this dungeon. And there's just no reason to take it off.
Yeah, and we're gonna need it until after the Zant fight, so we're just not taking it off until we have to. Which there is a point that we have to, because Cave of Ordeals. It's just too horrible.
I'm pretty good at it now. But
Are you
also,
gonna-
it's pretty bad.
Are you gonna do it with Zora armor on?
Yeah. Just in general, you take more damage with Zora armor. I don't want to take more damage. You need to be full health in the Cave of Ordeals.
The sound that Ike made when you suggested that he might do Cave of Ordeals with Zora armor on was pretty fantastic.
I kind of just like thought about how painful that would be. I got a route PB literally on Friday, my last stream before this. And I mentioned you're not supposed to get hit in the temple. You have it's like other Zelda games. If you have max HP, you do bonus whatever. Thanks to Great Spin. So I had a perfect cave going. I hadn't gotten hit. Everything was going really, really well. And I landed on top of an enemy going into the room. Completely
no.
random. Doing a quarter health.
Is that like
And it's just
dropping
like,
down
well-
from a ledge and the enemy just happened to be in a place where they normally aren't?
Well, it's random, but just like it doesn't happen very often. There's because the way Cave of Ordeal works is you always jump down from a ledge onto the room with all the enemies. And I just happened to land on a Tektite, and there goes my damage. The Great Spin, I think it does like 6 times damage. It's really, really
That's
good.
a lot.
It's 3 times.
Is it 3 times? Okay.
It's only 3 times.
It does a lot.
It is. It's by far the strongest thing in the game.
I mean, even
Well-
3 times is still a lot.
How much does Mortal Draw do? Is that not 3 times?
Mortal Draw's tied.
Okay, yeah.
It-
You
it's
said by
with
far. So I was like, wait.
It's
doesn't
tied
that-
for first place, right? You have 2 people who have the same time in a race. They're both first place. If second place is 10 minutes later,
Why did I just try to minute charge the Poe?
I have no clue.
I've never tried to do that before.
So, that would be a case of, have you played the game before?
I don't know. I think so.
I would venture that
but-
twitch.tv/SwiftIke has played this game before.
Yeah,
Fun
the
fact.
full-time Twilight Princess streamer, speedruns Monday through Friday.
I actually have the most hours played of this game of anyone on Twitch, which is super bizarre because I don't have at all the best times. I'm always live.
I feel like part of that has to do with you streaming your practice.
And not practicing otherwise? Yeah, probably. But we all have priorities. I like to throw runs and have fun, and other people like to be good. Yeah. So this is the Star 1 minigame. I talked about it a little while ago. Where this guy here is gonna challenge me to do some silly movement that he doesn't think anyone else can do, and he's got these fangirls in the crowd, and my items are on the wrong spot for where they normally are, so I'm gonna look like an idiot. But still a decent time. Kind of just
Better than
fly through that one.
18.
Yeah, 18 left. Normally I have like 20, but I took out my lantern at the start of the fight.
Yeah. I forget, are 21s possible? I think I've seen like 1 maybe.
Yeah, I've had a 21.
Okay.
But because we have the Master Sword already, we can just kind of bead Link. I mean, it's fine. I don't see any reason why, while she's dying, we shouldn't play a bunch of minigames.
Yeah, why would we? She's fine, right?
Yeah,
We'll get there. We're just gonna give some bugs to Agatha here.
Yeah, we need money. Money far more important than our friend's life.
I mean, this is
capitalism.
This is the classic RPG mainstay. You know, plot point of beloved character close to you is literally dying, but hang on, let me finish these side quests real quick.
Yep.
Okay.
I wish we went fishing. That's my favorite. That's like the joke that people always make. Like, hey, isn't like Zelda like locked in a tower? You know, we don't know anything that's happening to her. Just that it's probably bad. Yeah, I got some fit. I gotta go play this roll goal minigame. Get the froggy lure. It looks like a little frog. It's cute. You'll understand.
Link just looks over and is like, you know, a healthy work-life balance is really important.
Exactly.
That said,
the real best part. Oh, go on.
We're gonna be getting to some fishing pretty soon here, and we're gonna see if Ike's comment about his RNG is gonna keep holding true. Because I would love to see a boot.
Okay, that'd actually be really good.
That would be hilarious. So, how bad is, since I quit running Hundo before this route, how bad is it for the cycle if you get a bad ball?
I've never missed the cycle. We cut out the entire Snow Peak part.
Oh, that makes it free?
Yeah. We replaced the, ow? Hello? Second place, by the way. We cut out a 9-minute segment and replaced it with a 3-minute segment. So
it's free.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love the self-roast there.
I do a lot of really, really dumb stuff in this game that just... are you a fan of Avatar? The Last Airbender, not the blue people. There's the episode with the secret tunnel, secret tunnel?
Yeah.
Through the mountain. And there's Sokka with the big red handprint. That's me on a regular basis playing this game. Because I have put so many hours into just playing and watching this game, and I still do the dumbest stuff.
Oh, but that's every speedrunner, I feel like. It's never it's expected when it's the tough trick, and you don't fail it super often compared to what you think you should. But yeah, there's a decent chance that Ike's probably gonna hop down into the bar down below here.
Hey, hold on.
My
I don't think I've ever done that.
My
How have
favorite
you
is
not?
My favorite is when you do like really difficult, frame perfect, like absolutely wild tricks, and then you run off a ledge without hitting the jump button. Like immediately afterwards.
Like out of Mario or something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, good stuff. You get the BLJs and then the void at the start of city or castle in the sky.
Bowser in the sky.
Bowser in the too many skies. I think Castle in the Sky
is a movie.
The Euro. No, it's a Europop song, isn't it? Eurodance.
Might be, but it's also a Miyazaki movie.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good.
We build castles in the sky.
Just slightly different than that. I think my favorite one is an instant BLJ on the Neverending Staircase into Wet Dry World.
Oh, that's a good one. Big fan. Nice. I got the instant clip. I don't know how those work either. They work, and I'm happy.
Oh, so when you climb, there's like a thing that pushes you up, so the landing animation, like as you're doing that climbing animation, the game says, wait, you shouldn't be here, and just puts you to the left all the way up and cancels your animation. That's it.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Please stop targeting the man so I can stand in a spot.
Not a bad bow, Hugo.
Oh, I was like, huh? I combined Mayor Bow and Hugo rather than the Hugo with a bow. There's a lot of bow Hugos in this run.
There are.
It's kind of nice that in the category where you don't do sword and shield skip with Hugo, you kill like 50 of them.
Yeah, it's just revenge.
Because I believe we have to do what's it called? Hidden Village, which is literally you have to kill 20 of them. Cave of Ordeals has multiple floors with a bunch of them.
Yeah, there is Hugo
And-
Archery.
Yeah, that is what it's called. I'm pretty sure in our practice ROM, it's called Hugo Archery.
It is exactly called Hugo Archery in the practice ROM to do Hidden Village practice.
My favorite is we have a trick, and in the practice ROM, it's just called the worst trick.
Oh, really? Wait, where?
Gorge Void. Gorge Void is just labeled the worst trick.
Oh, in the details of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That said, related to that practice ROM, we do have a practice ROM. If you like Twilight Princess, it's super easy to get into Twilight Princess. We're one of the few Zelda games with a practice ROM, and you can hop around the run, learn bits and pieces of it without having to do any of the funky save state stuff.
It's very nice. And we actually have point 4 coming out soon.
Yeah, I think
2
Fino said that he was going to finalize stuff yesterday, right?
Yeah. I didn't want to call him out because he said he was going to finalize stuff yesterday, and it's not out.
Fair enough, but no, finalizing doesn't mean release. It means it's coming soon.
Locking in features is what I think of as finalizing.
Yes.
Those features
No
might still
clue.
need some work, but that's like what's going to be in this version.
Well,
you know?
the actual post was, I will be working on the release today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can.
But, again, God bless that team and what they've done for this game.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
anyone who makes tools like that, absolute amazing.
Most of the dev team for the practice ROM is also made up of the decomp team, which anything that they do on either side, phenomenal work. Like, a lot of people don't know anything about that sort of thing. I
I
don't understand any of that stuff. I've tried to learn assembly. It makes no sense.
Right, Golders.
Also, we
Who's
see
this
here
one?
that this is Luigi.
Okay.
Next.
I thought this was Toad.
No,
You know, the
no.
yellow Toad, player 4 in New Super Mario Bros.
Oh, don't get me started on Yellow Toad.
Okay, what's the lore on
I
this being
hate
Luigi?
Yellow Toad. So this is Luigi because, as you can tell, this guy is left-handed. Luigi, I think, is left-handed. I don't know for certain. He's also taller than Mario, probably.
Is Luigi left-handed?
Left-handed. I was going for the taller than Mario one. That was my only possible, like, he's going with this, right? Like, this guy's clearly taller than the other ones. And then you were like,
so-
oh yeah, he's left-handed.
According to my Google
Also, here's
search-
the email, man.
Oh, okay. Hang on,
No,
this
you're
is
good.
important.
That's it. Just mailman.
Okay. According to Google search, most of the Mario Bros. Casts are right-handed, but Luigi appears to be ambidextrous.
Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of
So
fog.
I'd say that's close enough.
My basis for Luigi being left-handed is in Mario All-Stars for the GameCube. He's a lefty.
Wait, is that the?
Super Mario All-Stars, it's the baseball game.
No, that's Superstar Sluggers.
Oh, no, Superstar Sluggers is the Wii baseball game. There's two.
Hmm. All I know is I love that game. And I want to
It's
play
a
it
good
more. I'm sad they never made more. Baseball and basketball seem to be the Mario sports game they don't make that much, and they're really, really fun. I had like the DS basketball game. That game was so much fun.
The basketball game? Oh, 3-on-3 hoops on the Wii?
3-on-3 hoops. No, it was on the DS.
Was it?
Yeah. Doesn't even know his Mario sports lore. Come on.
Do those games even have lore? I'm pretty sure it's Mario and friends one day decided to play a sport, and then Bowser decided to come along and say, haha, I'm playing too, and they didn't say no.
So one of my favorite games ever is actually the Mario Tennis for the Game Boy Color. It has a full story mode where you're a kid going to like some tennis academy, and you and your roommate like become really good at tennis, and then you become so good that Mario like challenges you. Like his ship shows up and drops down a ladder to play you in the sky. It's super cool. There's a whole lore and everything. And I was so pumped when they announced the new Mario Tennis was going to have lore. Oh my. That lore is just like, yeah, no, we gotta stop some lightning, fire, bird with golf.
Oh, the Mario...
this is golf, not tennis.
Yeah, the Mario Golf Rush lore is actually
like
pretty good. I like Mario Golf Rush.
I like the game. I was just I compared it to the tennis lore on the Game Boy Color, and I was like so excited.
So was that Luigi as well, or is this
no,
a different one?
Did you see how? Look at how he's hopping, and especially with the helm splitter, that's Parappa the Rappa.
Obviously, yes, from the PlayStation game. Can see if I can do this trick.
Ooh, this is one that I've only seen a couple times.
Nice.
Sweet.
The infinity racket, somebody says in chat. That's good. I like that.
Game theory? Absolutely. I had a conspiracy theory earlier today, but it's so off topic that I don't know if I should go into that right now.
Well, now you've brought it up.
All right, I'll give the TLDR. I've been watching a lot of Simpsons recently. My theory is that Springfield in The Simpsons takes place in a land outside of time. Because there was recently an episode where they called Homer's brother, and he had progressed through the story and was in a new state of his life, and he does not live in Springfield. Whereas everyone else is always in like the same point of their life.
Oh, like nobody else ages?
No one ages, no one changes, but if characters die, they're gone forever.
So is this land outside of time, is it like a standstill of the land before time? So the dinosaurs in The Simpsons were the land before time dinosaurs?
I was literally about to make that joke.
More than likely, they're the same.
Okay.
God damn it, Clubbers.
Also, this is the fun minigame where I have to hit fruit, and I really hope I don't fail it, because I failed it recently, and it makes me cry.
Just collect strawberries quickly.
Yes, you only need 10, but you get like a bonus for getting them in a row, and once you get 10,000 points, you're just done. Now I can get a watermelon. Yes. I like watermelon.
Pretend that we're playing Yoshi's Story and get the watermelons?
Oh yeah.
You can get that with both the strawberries and the oranges. Watermelons will not do it, though.
Yes, there's not enough. I'm pretty sure they all cap at a certain point.
They do. I think watermelons cap at, like, 3. Nope, there's enough, 4. What was that?
I was going to try and get a different score, ending in a certain combination of numbers that I was 20 away from.
Yep.
But I couldn't do it.
Nice.
I let everyone down.
Almost nice.
I had a route at one point for getting the number, but I forgot it, and I can't remember it, so...
Time to look up old PBs.
Hey. Yeah.
So, you asked me to remind you. Remember that after the fishing hole is when you warp and go do the cave, but you do the 2 bugs beforehand.
I need to share the pain, Clubbers. Because your joke about Land Before Time and Simpsons universe. Somebody in chat says, does Littlefoot's mom die repeatedly due to the Simpsons universe lore there?
Of course.
Oh my.
It's a land that exists outside of time, right? Of course. So long as that's the present state, yes. Now, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Now, by multiverse theory, not only is it always happening, but it's always happening infinite times. Keep that in mind while you go to sleep tonight.
Imagine
I was not
sleeping
prepared.
tonight. There actually are 3 characters that have died permanently in The Simpsons. Bleeding Gums Murphy, Dr. Monroe, the like therapist from season 1, and I think Maud.
4. You didn't name Edna.
Is she dead?
She died. They killed off her character pretty recently when the voice actress died.
Oh, I'm not that far. We're only on season 25. Thanks for the spoiler. It's fine.
Why are you watching it in order? It's The Simpsons.
Because how else am I? You know, I'm ending this with how else am I supposed to know if I've seen all of them? Apparently, my DVR was going like 5 episodes every night after I turned off my TV without me watching. I have no idea which episodes I've missed, and I'm actually really mad about it. 'Cause I have no idea how to check without rewatching seasons like 1 through 20. Because I didn't notice it until season 20 that we were going really fast through the show. But yeah, I know the what's her name? The Flanders wife.
Maud.
It is Maud. Okay.
Yeah.
I looked up why she was killed at one point. It was literally that voice actor asked for a raise and they said no and they killed her.
Of course.
But here's RNG part 70,000 of this run. I had to catch a fish. But I don't want a fish. I would like very much a bottle. And for about 3 frames every time that I catch a fish, I can actually see if it's the bottle or not.
So the funny thing, though, is the bottle icon is the generic not fish icon.
Yes.
You can feasibly get this bottle right here.
boot?
Could feasibly be a boot.
No, I got the bottle. Darn.
Shame.
So do you still have a mailman trigger to hit here?
No.
Okay. Because that was the last route change before I quit Hundo.
Nope. I'm going to just walk up here. Like, it's really weird that, cause like I think in Demon's Record he hits the trigger here, but there's literally no reason to hit the trigger here or hit the trigger earlier. Like they're exactly the same. In fact, I think it was like it lags slightly here. Oh, so it ends up just being slightly better to just do it here. I haven't figured out what causes opponent to start running instantly.
He's scared by the Boko.
Bug. And now I
feel
need...
I feel like our character names are backwards, by the way. Like,
Do you mean that you wanted the horse to be aptly named Velocity?
yes, and Link would be GDQ Spin because quick spins.
But we're going quickly, are we not?
Yeah, but does Epona spin?
You can make her.
Kind of. It is kind of unfortunate. I've talked about randos a few times. There are so many crazy tricks that you do in the rando for this game that are just not fast at all. They're literally just like, oh yeah, no, if you take Epona out of bounds here, you can park her over here and then save and quit, and then she'll still be there, even though she's not supposed to be. And now you can ride her in areas where you're not supposed to get to places without items. For example, she's immune to the mist in like Farron. So you can out of bounds park her in the mist area, and then after parking her in the mist area, save and quit, run back there, and she'll be there like half in the ground. She'll be underground for some reason, and then you can get on top of her and ride her through the mist. Oh my gosh, I slipped. You also get the kill as soon as you finish, so I'm just out of here.
So what Ike was explaining there is called Epona Out of Bounds, and it is my absolute favorite trick in this run. Not only can you go through the mist, You can also, in other spots, to do things like early hidden village, which has no use because of states, to make Epona fly over Hyrule Field, just running.
Yep.
And get into hidden village that way.
Where do I warp after this? I think it's the lake, right?
After the double heart piece, you warp Lake Hylia, yes. Then you do Eyes of One skill.
Also, people asked for cats earlier. My girlfriend just got back from the store and is offering to show cats. Do people want to see cats?
The answer to that is always yes.
You're free to show cats.
Kitties.
Kitties.
Oh, okay,
We lost one. We have the kitten, though.
That's the kitten that was crawling over Ike during the tech check.
Yep. He is very cute.
Jet is delayed, so now they're all screaming yes to cats, but I knew that would be the answer, so.
I had a feeling it might, too. Wait, no, I'm supposed to be Wolf here. Whoopsies.
Good transform.
Yeah, thank you.
So if you'd like to see more top-notch gameplay, go and follow twitch.tv/SwiftIke. Like that double transform there.
Yeah.
It's optimal. Optimal second place gameplay.
I'm very glad that I'm doing that right before this, too. Getting
right
this
before
first
the
try.
hard trick.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, yeah. I don't know what I'm doing, but at least I can do the hard stuff. Boop.
I've also sent a screenshot of the cat to my boss, because that is very important.
And if you guys were paying close enough attention, you'll notice that actually on the bridge that Ike bonked on, the mailman is standing there trying to deliver mail to no one. And wondering who he's supposed to be delivering that mail to.
Aww. I have a lot of cats, by the way, that very, very frequently visit my stream. Look at her. I love her. Also, all of that shenanigans allows me to skip riding the boat down. Earlier, we started the minigame and then saved and quit. So it thinks we were doing it, but not really. And then we kind of just went out of bounds and then swam up the river to the spot. And it's just like, oh yeah, you must be on the boat. There's no other way you could be here. And then we're not on the boat.
So the funny thing that we won't be showing off is that's actually a segue to a lot of other glitches, just not the one that's going to be relevant here in Hundo, that can even impact new files, doing that ISO 1 skip there. It's a little bit ridiculous. Not going into too much detail, you can use that along with some other things to get infinite bomb arrows onto a fresh file.
Thank you for cats. It's also not quite what we do in low percent, but low percent actually starts with an any percent run to the first like hour and a half to steal her bomb bag 3 times to then bring it to a new save file.
That's amazing.
So that we can use her bomb bag on a fresh file, and that's the low percent file. Not sure why that's allowed, but it makes the category really interesting, so I don't mind.
Well, because you're keeping the timer going, that's why it's allowed.
But like the fact that we have a save file that gets a bunch of stuff, but it doesn't. Oh my gosh, she left a cat. Oh, she left Meeps. That's a cat that's allowed to be in here.
Oh, but I think that the justification is that that's not the run file, and I think it's probably better for Ike to be focusing right now. This minigame is very scary, just because doing it quickly sucks. It's very calming music, though.
It's actually so. I failed this so many times because I always relax here because it's so nice.
The music.
Yeah, there's like this nice relaxing music, which you barely can control this boat. And especially in the old route, this was the hardest cycle in the run. And I'm going the wrong way down here, which is not good. Please don't hit that. I will cry.
It's just slower. You're not going to hit anything. It's just
I've just never done it, so I was terrified. I've always gone to the left there.
Fair enough.
I have an important question, Ike.
Yes.
How often do the cats show up on twitch.tv/SwiftIke?
Like, all of the time. Especially now that my partner has to go to school and leave, I have to let them bother me all of the time. So they're like a solid 40% of my stream. And bless them. Makes my job really easy. They're so cute.
So if you want to see more kitties, twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
That's right. Twilight Princess, kitties, and I almost combined a couple words to something else than kitties on accident.
Wonderful. That said, the emotes are also cat themed. Anyone who's a Twitch Ike sub or a Swift Ike sub, spam
Twitch
those
Ike.
cats.
So many cute cats.
Well, I know that there's a delay, but that was very well timed by Captain Cup of Joe.
Yeah.
It was.
It was well timed for us in
Oh,
Discord.
there's 2 cats? How are there cats? I'm like terrified now. We accidentally left in. So I have 3 cats right now. One of them I am taking care of to give to my dad. He recently got divorced and doesn't want to go out of his way to get a cat because he doesn't like to think that he's lonely. But actually, he's really lonely, so we're getting him a cat. And he's very excited now. He always talks about it, but doesn't want to actually do anything about it. So we got him a cat, and we're taking care of it, and he's gonna get it this week. We're very excited. So that's the kitten, and then we also have Marbles and Mifa. And Mifa is the big gray cat. She's a godsend, and I love her. And Marbles is the devil. And she will eat everything she can. And just, like, attack me and chew on me. I can't have her in this room while I'm doing things.
Is she the one that ate your input viewer?
Yes, she ate my input display.
She
Ate my input display, my phone charger. She will attack my controller. Luckily, I can kind of like yank that to my hand. But it's very common. She's also the one that's like split for me a bunch. She's really soft. She's a pain in my behind.
She knows she's cute and she can get away with it.
All right, now
That's the truth.
everyone who's watching this stream, you're about to love this part because I can guarantee you're not going to be able to see anything.
Oh yeah,
I can.
because of my monitor settings.
I can because I put it on the monitor that I run on, and I also did that, but...
Sorry, it's a dark cave.
Yep, this cave is called Long Dark Cave, and it's very aptly named.
Gameplay filters. Brightness. There we go.
That is
There we go.
Shadow. That is absolutely right. She is our softest and cutest cat, and she's the most evil.
That's like a theme with pretty much every animal, I feel like. I had a dog growing up who was the softest, fluffiest one around, but he hated people.
I think for dogs, it's small dogs hate people, big dogs love everything.
That's also true. But then you meet a big dog that hates people, and...
Those are terrifying.
yeah,
Those are usually trained to hate people, though.
that's true.
So we also have a Chihuahua, and he's not very scary, but he likes to think he is. And it's really adorable. He's got this big underbite. Yeah. And that is Neelix. I have a lot of pets. That wasn't obvious. I think I have like 20.
Yeah, it's not in the shot right now, but don't you normally have a bunch of lizards and snakes behind you?
We recently moved them.
Oh.
They were behind me the entire time that I've lived here, but within yesterday, we moved them yesterday. It was just too cramped in here, which made it kind of hard for taking care of them purposes. So we thought we could give them better lives, not shoved in the back of our second bedroom. And we get to see them more, which is nice. That was a pretty solid cave. I had a couple of minor flubs.
Yeah. And you still, I see, take it slow going down that last ramp instead of not.
Yes. If you ever void out in this cave, you go all the way back to the start. It's not very fun.
It's not. I, in my hubris, have always rolled all the way through the cave, and it is the reason my PB in Hundo is not sub 7. I have a 703, and it's very much so because of voiding in that cave twice. What is this cave called again? Long Dark. Long Dark Academy. Cave.
I thought it was called Hype Cave. In Rando, it's called Hype Cave.
That's if you play the Rando, not if you speedrun. It's called Hype Cave because of all the checks.
What if you're speedrunning the rando?
People don't do that yet because most randos are either boring because they're glitchless or not guaranteed to be finishable because no logic.
To be fair, the current no logic world record is they got everything you need in Orden and went straight to Hyrule Castle and finished. It's like a 30-minute run.
30-second run?
Not quite. It's a 30-minute run. I don't remember who has it, but I know that there is the record, and it's like unbeatable already.
Oh yeah.
You would have to get the same seed and then just do it better.
Definitely doable though, because I imagine if you don't remember their name, they're not a speedrun.
It could just be like Pokemon Genius or something. The guy who finds almost every single trick in this game on a phone. So
that's true.
Wait, on a phone?
Yeah, he plays this game emulated on a phone, and he's found a majority of the new tricks in the last like 2 years.
That's wild.
Shout outs to Pokemon Genius. Every clip that he posts has like the on-screen touchscreen buttons.
Here, give me 1 second. I'll link one in the chat for you.
Link it in the Discord because your link will get
I was going to
filtered.
say, there's no way they have links.
No. I meant the Discord chat.
Yeah. So you're saying that he should change his name to Zelda Genius?
It could just be Genius. I'm sure he did Pokemon stuff before. He's just really, really smart. He's the guy who found out that we technically don't need the boomerang to beat the run. We used to need it to put out a lantern. It turns out you can do something that is now called rat corpse launch.
What?
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
We can break a suit of armor with a ball and chain, and then shield bash a rat onto a ledge, and then drop a bomb, target or change to wolf, target the rat as wolf, and then after the bomb blows up the rat, you have like a couple frames to attack the rat's corpse as it flies to the ledge you need to get to, allowing you to jump up the ledge. This is the only way up, other than just using the boomerang to turn off the lantern. Or not lantern, there's like a torch. You unlight it and the stairs just like come up.
What is that used for? Just low percent?
No, we actually still need all of those things in low percent. It's used for
it's a random
randomizers if you don't have the boomerang but have the ball and chain. Which is why I do randos now at my channel, twitch.tv/SwiftDike, where again we'll be doing a oh my gosh, please.
Oh, I love the day flies.
we'll be doing the first attempts of Key Sanity soon. It should be done about a week. I'm hoping to do it next week, and I'm planning for it to be a very long stream because I do not think the first few runs will be beatable. Maybe they will be.
I'm so proud. Ike plugged himself that time.
I know.
We didn't have to do it for him.
Growing up.
Growing up.
They grow up so fast.
Ow. I love this game so much. I really, really do.
Oh, this game is so lovable even when it upsets you. There's some things that just make you go, God, I love this game. Even though it just killed your run. It's just so much random stuff that you can do.
It really is. That was good. Ike's shirt is kinda epic, TBH. Thank you. Is this where I say I also wear this shirt at twitch.tv/subtype?
I would hope so. It's a shirt you own.
I bought this for GDQ today. I'm burning it after.
Are you gonna stream the burning?
No, it's... I've already streamed one fire. I'm not doing it anymore.
Wait, you streamed a fire?
Yeah, no, my front yard caught on fire last week. In the middle of a stream. There was apparently a homeless person had a propane tank and it exploded in a grass field in front of my house. Yeah. It's really cool. By really cool, I mean really terrifying.
That was not a topic I expected us to breach today.
I'll always find a way to talk about the fire. The great fire of Swift Ike stream.
Now you can talk about the time that the Fire Nation attacked.
I'm given no idea how ready I am to talk about Avatar at any time. It is far and beyond my favorite show of all time.
I picked...
And I think at this point, my second favorite show of all time is Dragon Prince, a show written by the writers of Avatar, The Last Airbender.
I was kind of picking up some of that, so that's why I suggested now that you can talk about the time of the Fire Nation attack, because it seemed very appropriate.
Well, thank you. It's a good show. People should watch it. Shows are kind of hype.
Shows in general are kind of hype.
True. How about live action Avatar? Do you mean the movie? Because we don't talk about
Wait,
that.
there wasn't a movie. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, this Pokemon Genius copy pasta in chat is fantastic.
The person with the copy pastas in chat is Cumulo. You know, like the cloud. He is one of my favorite people of all time. I don't know how in the world he found my stream, but he's just in there making copy pastas every day. He's even figured out how to make Brian rap copy pastas.
I saw that when I was watching your stream the other day. He's like media sharing like hip hop beats and then doing TTS bits to rap to the media share. And it was
so much
impressive, like legitimately impressive how like good it sounded, like that your TTS was rapping.
He does it on the spot too. He showed up in my stream for the first time and just immediately dropped one based around me, which was just ridiculous. These are coming up from the top of his head, and it's just... Oh. That said, the Green Power Ranger...
also known as Captain Falcon, go on.
Also known as Captain Falcon, apparently. Obviously. So, if you notice, the Green Power Ranger is the one with the tuning fork that you sing into, and he holds it like Link from Ocarina of Time when he plays into that tuning fork. And a lot of people think that this is actually, the Hero's Shade is actually Link from Ocarina of Time, probably because they see that motion, but that's actually the Green Power Ranger.
Amazing.
Yeah. Time for one of my favorite tricks in the run called unplug your controller, dog. Where I'm gonna unplug my controller.
I'm gonna need an explanation on that.
So he's doing a trick called map glitch, where you need to do 2 inputs on the same frame, and the best way to do that, because you're going right out of a load zone, is just unplug your controller and plug it back in. So, while holding those 2 inputs. So it's a free frame perfect trick. It's entirely 100% consistent if you just unplug your controller.
I think one of my favorite conversations is with people who say, "Why would I do that? I can get it. It's I practiced it. It's frame perfect, but I get it." And I'm just like, "Yeah, I'm sure you do. Until you don't, you will never miss it the other way." A lot of new runners. Oh my gosh. Okay,
That was interesting.
I missed text. I'm sad. Spin.
But yeah, a lot of new runners will try to do it without unplugging their controller, and I've definitely seen people say, "I'm 98% consistent with it." It's just like, yeah, what about the other 2? You can get rid of those other 2.
It loses so much time. It actually does not lose time to do the unplug method.
Yeah,
Because
you're
you're coming out
unplugging
of
it
the
during
load
load
zone.
screen, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. So it's just as soon as you can. Just boop. You're good
Like
to
if
go.
I was in the middle of a field where you'd lose time for unplugging, I could understand not wanting to unplug.
Yeah.
And yes, there is also the controller soft reset combo built into the GameCube controller that you can do the same thing with.
I never figured that one out, so I don't do it. So I just unplug my controller. I don't.
I run a category that can't do it. So I
Wait,
don't
what do
know
you
how to do
mean?
it either.
Oh, you can't do the other. You have to unplug.
You can't do unplug method. You can't do map glitch off of map warping in all dungeons. That's like probably the biggest unique thing about the route. You have to do that's why we have to do UMD. But actually, here in Bulblin Camp, we do tent hop, which isn't UMD at all.
Huh. Oh wait, I know Tent Top. That's like
Yeah,
what HD does, huh?
It's what HD does. It's what any percent did a long time ago.
Ah, yes. Back when it was a 3-hour and 20-minute category rather than a 3-hour category.
Yes.
You know, like 10 years ago. How far we've come. I love this game. Also, one of the new route time saves is the fact that we now get to mortal draw that piece of meat much faster than the old method of not mortal drawing the piece of meat.
The other method of stab, 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 spin, spin, stab.
Yeah, something like that. Some amount of spins and stabs. Okay,
Forgot the jump slash at the beginning. Oh,
we've entered what I like to think is the best part of the run, which is the next like 3 temples. It's also the part where I'm going to be making the most mistakes because it's really hard, and that's part of why it's the best, because it's really cool, because there's a lot of tricks. They're all really hard. And I don't practice ever, like we've discussed many times at this point. So
so are we
I'm
going
gonna
to
do
see
my best.
human AG from you?
I mean, I do human AG for the most part, I think.
Like the brake slides and stuff?
Yeah, I do those. And
Awesome.
like I do a DF walk right here. Oh yeah. Everyone knows what a DF walk is, right?
Yeah. It's a dragon fane walk.
Yeah. Do you actually? I don't know why it's called a DF walk. I have no idea.
It's because DF is short for Draconif, who found it.
Oh. I know.
AKA the
Dragonif.
guy
I did
with
not know
bug
this.
limit record.
AKA the only person who ever ran bug limit. Yes.
Serious,
Yes.
yeah.
We left this creature. Hi. The evil soft one. Yes, you're
Kitty. Kitty pets.
Okay.
All right, good cutscene.
Caught on the cable. Caught on the cable. Go, kitty, go!
You're referring to the cutscene that happened on the camera, right?
Yes,
Not on the game?
of course. This cutscene's just spooky lanterns. Woo!
It's like the Forest Temple.
It is exactly
There's
the forest.
nothing else there. It's the Forest Temple.
Yeah.
What if we made the Forest Temple more edgy? At least I can do frame perfect double soul kill. Just for swag.
Frame perfect double soul kill.
Yeah, did you see me re-grab the soul and kill him again, even though he's already dead?
Oh yeah. I was not paying attention.
Yes,
to
there's a marbles right there. Please assist. You did not. She snuck back in. Bye, kitty. Thank you for... She definitely was planning to attack me again. Oh, now there's a new cat. Alright, well... I know.
That said,
Little
you
baby.
definitely seem to be on that 7-hour pace.
Am I?
You're way ahead of it. Don't worry.
I was gonna say, I thought my... Oh,
I'm just joking because it says 7 hours up at the top, and I'm comparing to my PB because I have effectively a 7-hour.
nice. I was gonna say, I thought this run was pretty good.
No, you're on like 641 ish.
I have no idea.
It's hard to tell without post TOT.
Yeah. I haven't made any huge mistakes. Sort of. I really should not say that ever. Can you attack me? Okay.
Wait, did you? Sorry, I was paying attention to chat for a moment. Did you just say it's not that bad?
What?
The post TOT cycle.
No. I said I don't think I've done anything that bad, and then I said I really should not have said that, because, yeah, okay. But I think this
so
is sub 630 or sub 640 pace still.
That one's different. Because you're not challenging RNG, you're challenging yourself. Because you said, I haven't done anything that bad. Not the game hasn't done anything that bad.
I'll just say that I really appreciate your optimism.
Don't worry, Ike. I think you can sub 7.
Yes, I believe I submit this. I might have submitted this to the hotfix before I had a sub 7. I kind of just assumed that I'd have sub 7 by the time it
With
got
the
accepted.
route. With
Hang on,
the route.
I can look. I can find a date on when you submitted this.
So keep in mind, when he says that, he means with the route, not an outright PB.
Yeah.
It's not
No,
like he
no, I
never got
mean I submitted this like a long time
Really?
ago. Yeah. I think it was like after I started. Oh my gosh, I almost got so bodied.
Twilight Princess. 7 hours.
I just
that.
kind
That
of...
makes sense.
You submitted this in May.
And what
Yeah,
was
I've
the
been running it
estimate
for a
then?
month. I've been running for a month in May.
Oh
Was
my
that-
God, Ike.
Wow.
He
be
submitted this
fair-
one in 7 hours, yes.
To be fair, my PB is now 30 minutes faster. I
You
knew
know-
that was too.
I'll go out and say it. I definitely submitted for the commentary thing last week, not even a week ago. I gave you a 650 estimate, so
Yeah, this is different. By the way, we can plug this. If you go to gamesdonquick.com/hotfix, in the bottom left side of that page, there's a form you can fill out where you can tell us games that you think would be a good fit for whatever shows or you want to show off on our channel. And we use that like when we're looking to fill content. And we just go through that and be like, hey, that looks good. Ike submitted this run to that form. We brought him on. So if you got a run that you really want to show off and, you know, it isn't getting in places, just go fill out that form. Good chance we might show it off on Hotfix.
Yeah, these shows are awesome.
And chat's
You
being
never know.
nice and supporting us with bits and subs right now. So I'm also just going to mention, thank you very much. Hotfix is funded in part thanks to your subscriptions and bits, so we appreciate the support, and we would appreciate if you would consider subscribing more in the future.
Yo, we get some hives for those tier 2 subs? Sheesh! My guy. I'm way better at selling out in that way. It's just easier. Reactionary sellout? Because it's just like thanking people for being generous, right? So much nicer than, you know, this is kind of a cool game. You should watch me play it more. At twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
Let me tell you about my experience with twitch.tv/SwiftIke. I went to send twitch.tv/SwiftIke a DM relating to this show, and I noticed his Discord status was streaming. So I went and I opened the stream, and I was working at the time, and it was just chill and cool background noise, so I just left it on for several hours while I was working. Do recommend.
Yeah. Went from, I'm gonna go send him a message, to I'm gonna sit here and watch. Please spin attack. I really need to spin attack. I'm getting scared that my spin attacks are bad. Please don't poke me. I like when they poke you in the cutscene, and it doesn't do anything. Jimmy, though, thank you for gifting 4 subs in the channel. Supporting this awesome show. Because don't the subs support, like, all of the shows, basically?
Yeah. Also, welcome back, Glubbers. I think Glubbers' Discord had a problem.
Yeah, I went to grab my water bottle and I pulled on my internet cord a bit too tightly.
Oh no!
I was about to wait for you to be like, oh yeah, no, I just knocked my water onto my...
You missed a
computer.
quality sellout. It was good.
Yeah, we were going hard.
Unfortunate. But you guys should definitely go follow twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
We're so good at this. Go team. Go team. I really hope you guys are enjoying the run, though. We're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway there. Wait, no, I'm already halfway there. I know way too many SpongeBob references. I guess I can't say I don't know why. I watch a lot of SpongeBob. It's like, I feel like everyone has like their comfort show that they put on to just kind of have on. For example, I hate The Office. I hate The Office. Wait, I'm supposed to be human here.
I feel like the level of enjoyment for The Office, there's definitely, if you've worked in an office for long enough, some people who cannot watch that show.
Fair.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They do too good of a job of parodying certain parts of office culture.
Very true. As someone who works in an office, yes.
But my point is that's my girlfriend's pleasure show or whatever. Like that's what she puts on when she needs a show to just kind of have on in the background. I've seen all of The Office. I've never put that show on. I've seen all of The Office. Probably more than once. And that's just me with the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob. I've just seen all of them so many times. So relaxing and funny. And now if I hear something that sounds remotely similar to something said in a SpongeBob episode, that's the first thing that comes to my mind at all times. And that's the curse that I now live with.
So your brain has been poisoned by SpongeBob is what you're saying?
Yes, quite literally. Oh my.
Hey, SpongeBob is phenomenal.
Absolute fire. Nothing but bangers. Did I say something other than guilty pleasure? I guess comfort show, guilty pleasure, same thing. I think.
See, I'm just a fan of Futurama. I watch Futurama. I just put on in the background always. I've had people come over and say, "Do you ever turn Futurama off?" Which the answer is nearly no.
I'm gonna take off my headset real quick again, or just a little bit.
Oh yeah,
for something called Death Sword Skip.
Exactly. Ike is going to do a trick called Death Sword Skip here. It's extremely self-explanatory. That guy's Death Sword. Everyone say hi, Death Sword. We're gonna skip Death Sword, ideally. That is not supposed to happen.
My bad. I'm really good at this game. Hold on.
Second place, everybody. You want to see quality second place gameplay? Twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
Literally made the guide on this trick. Nice. First try.
No, that second try. You tried.
First try.
No. Ike was
First
on.
try.
Ike was on to index 0. So he did 0th try and then first try.
Yeah.
Is that like when you get the 0 cycle in a Fire Sea?
Yes. Where can we find the guide? I just realized I never released it. So nowhere.
Yeah, I was going to say I had to learn this trick without a guide, and I definitely looked.
Yeah, no, I definitely made the guide and then forgot to post it.
Oh my goodness.
It's not even on my computer anymore. That just happened. Remember when I said I love this game?
So as in, the guide no longer exists.
Yeah, I need to make it again. But
Neat.
I will be making it again. My internet is crashing entirely.
We're
recovering.
watching some quality Comcast here.
Oh, nope. It's still Comcasting all over the place.
Yeah, I'll let
Yep.
you know when it's not. Should I pause?
Yeah, because it is basically frozen.
Yeah, pause timer.
So let's give your net some time to recover. I can shill some more hotfix content while we're waiting.
Yeah,
Just as a quick reminder, if you tune in tomorrow, Testing Grounds is moving into its new time for the first time. It's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern, and it's, I have to look up what the show is. It's Death's Door. It still hasn't caught up to when you paused, by the way.
Awesome.
I'm like
Yeah.
trying to reload it to get it to catch up, and it just hasn't done it yet. That's
I'll
how
let you know when we're caught up. It usually takes a little bit.
And I'll let you know when it stops because I can look at my bit rate.
Mhm.
It'll just stop and I'll be good.
Yeah, Testing Grounds is going to be starting on Tuesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern every other week before Time Capsule. So now Time Capsule is going to be starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. And Time Capsule, we mentioned it earlier in the show, but I didn't really talk about what it is. It's a show where Smooth Operative hosts, and she has games on that were released in the same year. So a selection of speedruns of games that all came out in the same year. It's a time capsule of speedrunning, so to speak. And it's a lot of fun. So tune in for those tomorrow. Starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, Time Capsule will be after Testing Grounds. How's your internet looking? Because we are caught up, but... Oh, no, just...
800 kilobits per second.
Good.
It always fixes itself. I've never had it just die for the night.
No, that's not true. I do remember seeing a PB where you were in Hyrule Castle where it took too long.
Did it?
It caught up when you were on like Beast Ganon, but you yourself had already PB'd.
I remember that. Yeah. If I remember correctly, that PB was actually most people were watching like 10 minutes behind.
Yes.
And it looked perfectly fine too. That was my favorite part about this run. The entire thing looked like a regular run, but just it was 10 minutes in the past.
Good.
How's the
like
bitrate looking? I'm not seeing you jumping on the Discord call, so
It is not...
1,000.
it is not
1,000.
good.
You want to just take our break right now? Just do
Yeah,
the
we
5-minute.
We could take a break. We were looking at taking a break here soon.
Yeah,
but
I was gonna do it after Snow Peak, which is the next temple. So
Ike's internet has decided that we should take our break now. So let's just roll with it. And
stretch.
like we mentioned earlier, we like to do wellness breaks here on Hotfix for these longer runs. So we're just going to take an opportunity, go to the break screen, take a few minutes, refill your water. If you're running low on snacks, go get a few more of those. We're going to be here for a while still for 100%. So just make sure you're taking care of yourselves, being healthy, getting up, stretching. And we'll be back in just a few minutes with more Twilight Princess 100%. Stay tuned. All right, welcome back, everyone. We think it's resolved. We hope it's resolved. Cross your fingers. wish for good RNG, internet RNG for us. And we're going to hop back in here shortly. Took our break earlier than expected, but like we've mentioned a few times in the show already, we like to take wellness breaks on Hotfix anyway, so hope you all got a chance to get up, stretch, refill your water, etc. If you're interested in Hotfix, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix, find out more information about all of our shows. There's a monthly calendar there, shows upcoming events on the month that we've got going on. And of course, there's a form in the bottom left you can fill out to let us know about games you'd like to show off on Hotfix. So let us know if there's a speedrun you'd like to show off. Fill out the form. That's how Ike got here. And whenever you're ready, Ike.
All right. I've been letting Glovers do the countdowns. He's really good at making sure he lets me know that he lived on the East Coast by saying that we go and go.
I've never lived on the East Coast. Well, actually, I was born on the East Coast, but whatever.
Counts.
3, 2, 1, grow.
Thank you.
You also gave like the slight pause.
Yes, I did.
Like the 3, 2, 1, and go.
I waited. I called the bluff.
Oh, you did? Nice.
I was about to say I've played him enough in like fighting games because we talked about playing a lot of fighting games, but then I realized we never actually played. we talked about it a lot, and then we never played. But that's fine.
Yeah, because like we were talking about it, and then I got a job that was night shift, and my schedule absolutely flopped. I was like asleep midday. That was fun.
Funny you say that, because my current schedule is going to sleep at 6 a.m. and waking up at 2 p.m.
Hey,
That's a lot of people's schedules.
my
That's really
schedule
weird.
was getting off of work at 7 in the morning.
Yep, that's one of my partner's schedule right now.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a fun one, isn't it? My favorite part was the constant noise because it's just sort of the middle of the day and people aren't quiet at all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like can only sleep with earplugs in now, just because I'm so used to it. It's not even so much like if it's quiet, I still need the earplugs because I'm just used to that feeling, you know?
Fun fact, if you ever go to Disneyland, you can get earplugs for free. I can't stand like super loud noises that kind of disorient me and like really hurt my head.
Yeah.
And Disneyland's extremely loud. They offer
yeah.
free earplugs, so kind of hype.
I mean, it makes sense. If they've got something that's going to drive people away, that means there are people who are not spending money there.
Okay. Sorry, I got stuck by
That was
RNG.
really interesting bounce pattern.
That's not even
Stallard.
the hard one.
Stallard is pure RNG. First phase. It's actually pretty funny, some reactions to some really bad RNGs.
So there's like a certain amount of reacting to the pattern you get, but some patterns are just terrible, right?
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
called getting Great Wall of China.
Yeah, because they can just completely block you. I have, however, gotten stuck in them and bounced between like a bajillion times and then popped out on the other side. And I'm just like, okay. It's fine.
So
See, I've... Oh, go ahead.
somebody's asking about 100% definition, and it's been over 3 hours since we said it on stream. So you want to give the quick overview of what's required in 100%?
Ooh, feel free to do that while I do the audio cue fight thing.
Fair enough. So, the definition for 100% is pretty simple. It's not quite everything in the game. There is an extra category called 200% that is an attempt at an all permanent flags category without actually knowing what the permanent flags are. We actually found out earlier today that there is a skull in Arbiter's Grounds that is a permanent flag for the rupee in it, which is funny. They're just random sometimes. But the 100% definition, that's a little bit of an aside, is everything on the pause menu. All item upgrades, and obviously all heart pieces. So that means all 60 pose, anything when you pause that you see, that does not include all mail, but it does include getting the mail bag. And then all upgrades to the items include the bomb bag upgrade, the quiver upgrades, stuff like that. Not the froggy lure, because apparently not. That's pretty much it.
So you said there's an audio cue there. Is that just for getting the one cycle, or what were you doing there?
Getting
There's
the early
the
hits.
sound has the song has a beat where on that beat I want to get on my spinner.
Yeah, so that's not for the one cycle, that's for the early hit. There's two parts to that, an early hit and a one cycle. There's two cues for the early hit. There's a visual and an audio cue. And I personally use the visual, Ike uses the audio. I think it's pretty much a coin flip on what people use.
I've used both. I know I'm better at one than the other. I'm trying to get more comfortable with the visual cue so that I can do more stuff like this. You can't rely on audio as much, I feel.
Yeah, definitely can agree with that. I've used both in the past too, but I just find the visual one a lot more consistent overall.
And someone was asking if there is a froggy lure percent. There is roll goal RTA.
Correction, it's called roll goal percent because it's not named correctly.
Ah. For those wondering, percent usually implies the percent of the game completed before you beat the game, and should only ever be percent if you actually beat the game. Otherwise, it should be RTA. That's how the naming convention is supposed to work.
This is a take that's not incorrect, but it's going to make people upset, Ike.
It's not really a take. It's kind of just, this is how you name things.
The only correction that I've seen to that I can agree with is that percent should be either a number or an implied number, like any is an implied number there. Roll goal's not a number, right?
There are some meme categories that legitimately just sound better with percent, though.
They all sound better with percent. What in the world is an RTA?
Yeah, if it's like objectively a meme category, I don't think it matters as much.
Isn't there like dank percent in Ocarina of Time?
Yeah.
Where it's like light a stick and like play it as your ocarina or something?
Yeah.
It's so silly.
OI off of a lit stick.
Nipple percent in Odyssey?
What is it?
Nipple percent in Odyssey?
Nipple percent.
Ah, yes. Isn't there also get laid percent?
In Breath of the Wild, there is, yes.
Yes, good job. Those all should be RTAs, for the record.
I think it's forgivable when it's a meme category.
Yeah.
Because it's funnier as percent. And if the whole category is a joke, then, you know, making it funny is okay.
That's fair.
I suppose. I guess I do have a lot of records in meme categories. Such as, is it hold a dog percent or just hold a dog RTA?
It's just hold a dog. There's no RTA or percent.
Nice. Yeah, I have the record for picking up a dog and just holding it and telling it that it's cute. Good category, by the way.
So, we did kind of gloss over what Ike did for people who don't know TP runs. So Ike did a thing called Rocket Link, which is pretty much he just yeeted himself to the top of the water. Why does it work? But you can yeet yourself to the top of the water. If you have Zora armor on, there's no frame window at all. You just sort of let go of the bomb and you yeet all the way up to the surface. And if you're wearing the hero's tunic, or probably the magic armor too, I don't know for certain, there's a 2-frame window? 3-frame? Something like that?
I have no idea. I just thought I'd always done it. I do know why it works, though. We'll do a role reversal here. It works because you're not supposed to have the bomb on the, like, ground.
Oh, so it's the exact same reason as the
air refill. Okay. Yeah, awesome. It just must assume that you are, you know, not on the ground. Like, you have to be on ground because you're taking out a bomb and not wearing iron boots.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay, I have to do unplug your controller. Whatever.
The hardest trick in the run.
Yeah.
Well executed. Good job.
Good job. And then talk to her, who does a hair flip but can't move her hair.
Yeah, watch.
Pay close attention to this. She's a demon.
Yeah, watch Ashe.
Look at that. Look at that. It doesn't move at all.
Wow, it was crazy to me to just see Breath of the Wild Hundo as a 17.5 hour run. For record. That is absolutely crazy. You can feasibly go to sleep in that time and do that RTA in a full day.
I mean, just be
Be Sketo.
who am I thinking of? It's
Breath
not
of the Wild
that.
Hundo, the one where you get like they legitimately let you go to sleep.
Yeah,
give
because
you
they have
breaks,
good
yeah.
mods. Good mods. Every game should just have that. I don't know why
Yeah.
it's not common.
Time attack used to be the standard, didn't it? And now it's no longer standard. That was a thing in the 2000s.
Yeah.
It depends on like where you got started in speedrunning. Because like Speed Demos Archive was always single segment. They did not like real-time attack. I know some Japanese communities started off like that.
I just like having rules for time attack. Like RTA is cool, I like it. But sometimes I need to use the restroom, the little speedrunner room, and I don't want to have to decide my really good run or the health of my my general well-being.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't do the 12-hour RPGs anymore. I legitimately can't because I'm an old man now.
Oh, cool, I still got it. I was about to cry. Sorry. Got sniped out of the air by the wolf. But yeah, no, exactly. Just let us pause our game. Make rules. Please. Hopefully that becomes a standard. A lot of things have become standard. We talked about how selling out used to be super bad. I remember people saying, like, if you ran an ad on your stream, you were a sellout. If you asked for
my
subs,
God.
you were a sellout. Ugh.
How dare you seek
know.
payment for the free entertainment that you're providing to the viewers?
Monsters. What are you working? Do it for free. Exposure.
No, please,
But,
please don't.
Exposure
Please
argument.
don't. I've worked in esports for too long. Working for exposure. No.
You mentioned something off camera about StarCraft, and I forgot to say something about it. But I'm also an old man when it comes to esports. I might not look it, but I'm an old man when it comes to esports. And you can easily tell who the old men are or women by StarCraft.
I got started on StarCraft in 1998 when Brood War came out.
All right, you're older than me.
Yeah.
A little bit older than me. I got started in 2011, which is old for esports, but not like old.
That's right in the middle of esports blowing up, I would say.
I feel like it blew up in like 2013, 2014. I remember being a tier 3 Dota player and getting $0 for second place.
Yeah. I remember the StarCraft tournament that had like $100 first place prize, $75 second, like $50 third place, and 4th through 8th got 25 bitcoins.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's way more.
That's a lot now.
Because at the time, bitcoins were nearly worthless.
You love to see it.
Okay, I've seen this comment multiple times today. Ike looks like Clint. Yeah,
What do you mean?
Ike does look like Clint Stevens quite a bit, and I don't see it as much as other people, but yeah. So go watch Clint Stevens at twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
I don't take
Clubbers.
month-long breaks. And I'm still second in Hundo.
Yeah,
The same person.
second place Hundo. How is that
Where do
not
I go?
Clint?
Okay.
Is this a
Not
you
fair.
don't have your splits open moment?
No, you go.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm looking
No,
at it.
this is just like one of the weirdest parts of the run. We literally go here and then just leave because we do.
Yeah.
And then we come back here. It's super bizarre. There's like 3 of those moments, and it's just because the new route is kind of strange.
Right. You go graveyard and then go back now, don't you?
Yeah, it's super weird. What am I trying to say? I forgot. Oh yeah, it's if you're ever questioning where you're supposed to go in this run, it's probably Kakariko. It's just it just is.
It's always CAC.
Always Kag.
Yeah, my view of when esports started blowing up is tilted because I was in StarCraft back when you had to watch live streams on Winamp.
Yeah, I definitely started with TI1. I'm sad that I started with TI1 because I was playing Dota since 2006. Which is like 5th grade for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I just didn't know. I didn't know that people got paid to play games. And then it was like, oh yeah, there's this $1 million tournament for this game that you play every day. And I was just like, what? I gotta want to watch this. And it was so cool.
See, for me, my first kind of exposure to professional gaming, esports, what have you, was my oldest brother in Wrath of the Lich King was a world tier raider. So he was making money. He was a main tank in Wrath of the Lich King. So he was making bank too.
Yeah.
But he was 3rd in the world to complete ICC 25 man.
Yo, that's kind of hype, actually.
Yeah.
I said
still
I've been
have
around
access
for a
to
while. I've never done anything cool. I've kind of just been around.
By the way, that one is Twilight Princess Link time traveling from the future.
Okay.
Thank you.
So like
I
after
almost-
he's dead.
Yeah, after he died. Yep.
Okay.
Time traveling
What even
ghost.
is esports? I don't like it. We almost were called cyber athletes, and I think that would have been so much cooler.
I feel like that has happened. And there was a gigantic like 2-year-long argument about how to spell esports. Do you capitalize
still
it?
going.
Is there a hyphen? Is it one word? Is it 2? Some people even wanted to say you should spell it out to be electronic sports. Those people got shouted off the internet, rightfully so.
All right.
So
Do you say dot skip or door of time skip?
that's a question for you, because I know Ike knows I say dot skip.
Do I say dot skip or door time skip?
Yep.
It's in chat. I can just all of chat and you. Yes.
So, context, I'm not a Zelda runner. And my last exposure to that question was with Adef, who called it dot skip.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So I'm going with that.
You follow the path of righteousness. DOT skip. Yep, thank you.
I say DOTSKIP.
Doesn't Nale say DOT skip, and that's why you say DOT SKIP?
Yeah. Or is
Quap
it
of
Demon
pain.
says DOT skip? Demon
I-
might say DOT skip.
I think it's both.
No, because I remember this conversation started because they were butting heads.
Were
You'll
they? What
appreciate
does
that
Nale
one
say?
in chat?
Nale and Demon say something different. I don't remember which one says which,
Do you see
but
do you see the quap of pain in chat? Like,
yes, of course. My favorite Dota team of all time is Bottom Bottom. Ooh. Bottom, Quap Top. Good stuff. Also, we're now shredding.
Yes,
Is there a shredding emote of any sort? I
colon
guess we could just do
shred.
GDQ spin.
see, the only good snowboarding emote that I've seen is Beast's Radical. I love that emote.
I have a 2020 shred emote, apparently. And
What happened to those? I was actually so mad when we didn't get new Pride emotes this year in June.
Yeah, the B emotes are so good.
They're
Oh
so
my
good.
goodness.
Even just
they're
letting
so
people who
good.
miss the B emotes get the B emotes. Like, they're so good.
And
Yeah,
they
I
just-
never got BPOG, and I want it so bad.
They're all
Pride
so good.
Pog.
I have all of
Pride
them.
Punk.
Oop. I accidentally buffered a quick spin.
I do have Pride Uwu, which is definitely the second best.
Yeah, that one's great.
Big fan.
I like how there's just large sections of this run where we're chilling. There's just something really simple. We're just talking about nonsense.
That's what's
It's
awesome
just cozy.
about TV
Yeah,
in general, actually.
And now we're in the dungeon, and it's probably the hardest dungeon in the game, I would argue.
Snow Peak and Hundo? Do you mean out of any category or just in the Hundo run?
Oh, just in Hundo. This is the
Oh, yeah.
hardest part for sure.
Oh, yeah. I
At
agree
least
with
for
that.
me.
At
I don't
least
know.
the second part is...
Hello?
So there's going to be a
They
lot of...
patched. They patched
They
it.
did patch it.
Yep.
There's going to be a lot of stuff that goes on in Snow Peak that's all based on stuff that you've seen before if you've been watching the run today, but there's a lot of LJAs, there's a lot of just ridiculous stuff that goes on. Ike is going to go through floors. Yeah. It's just going to happen. Or actually, we don't go through floors anymore.
He just went through a floor. What?
Yeah, I went through floor a little bit ago.
No, that's through the ceiling.
Oh,
But
you're
it's
right.
the floor of the next floor.
Sure. But there was a point where we did go through a floor.
Okay.
But now we do this instead.
Did I fail? I did fail.
You did
Ew.
fail.
I haven't failed this in a long time. Which means I need to fail it today, obviously.
Yeah, of course. And while wearing Zora armor.
So,
Oh my, I failed again.
what's going on? Is this like freezing yourself
need to
and going
clip.
through the wall?
So this
Yes.
is a trick called Ice Clip, and you'll see when it works what's supposed to happen.
Yes. See how my head's just
Right there.
casually in the wall?
There's a gap in the collision.
Oh my.
Oh. Okay.
Real question, why GameCube over Wii? So I'm gonna do the long answer here. So the short answer is there's a trick called Boomerang Long Jump that is not in the Wii version. The reason that it's patched is because there's no way for you to take out your sword on the Wii version without swinging it. And that's what we need to do the trick. Because we need to stay targeted to the boomerang in order to jump to it. Man, I feel like everyone has a trick that they're bad at, no matter how easy it is. This trick is so easy, and I am just bad at it every month.
You're trying to get this
Every
guy to
other
like
month.
clip you through the door?
Yeah, it's actually really easy. One of
yeah.
the first tricks that I learned. It's really, really easy. But you can just fail it. Because
I'll just be glad that for me that trick is Ruby Roll, and I can just run categories that don't do it. Ooh, are you gonna do Mortal Draw here?
of course.
Awesome.
I do enjoy how we like kind of go right behind him and wait, and that's what gets him to throw the ball and chain. It's going behind him and then jumping around. It's very cool looking. And then of course he does the little swag put away. The person who decided that we should have ukus, they should have gotten a raise. I don't want to say anything mean, but the person who decided that Link should have that really cool animation where he puts his sword away like a really cool guy, I hope he became like the head of development for something. What a great idea. Other than the fact that every time you kill anything and then press the A button, it wants you to do that and it's not cancelable. But that's a separate situation.
So I do want to bring attention to someone in chat was correcting it as from boomerang long jump attack to just long jump attack. There are 3 kinds of LJAs that you can do. A boomerang one, which is exclusive to GameCube for SD, and then also it's in HD. There's enemy LJAs, which Ike has been doing off of Pose, but not that one.
Yes.
And you can do that and it'll give you a boost. And then you can also very infrequently do what's called an NPC LJA, which you can do off of obviously NPCs.
I didn't
They
know
all
that.
have the same conditions, though. All you need is for the target to be on a floor above you, that is above Link, when you attack, or for them to be out of bounds, which obviously won't work for very many enemies or any NPCs.
That one was an enemy LJA, right?
That was a super jump.
Okay.
The difference is an LJA will use the long jump attack, which is a targeted A attack. A super jump is off of a midna charge attack.
Okay.
And that's what I said earlier is my favorite trick in the run. Because it's just kind of easy. But it looks really cool, doesn't it? You just kind of fly up to the second story.
Yeah. Wolflink just had some zoomies.
And that's why this dungeon sucks.
Oh no.
There's no way for me up other than to do a very precise ball and chain. Ugh.
Go run the new all dungeons route. We have to do this anyways. You'll get used to it.
Oh, I learned
It's
it
really
a while
not
ago.
that
I just can't believe that failed. I really should have had my audio for it. But I thought I could do it otherwise. I saw that it was going out of bounds, but I just went like frames too early. But again, good thing this is a marathon run. Because I can just recover and it's not a big deal. But it does look way cooler when you just get the tricks. As you might imagine. And then luckily, I don't know why they put this ice block here. They're like, oh man, you're gonna have to get the Poe from behind it, but he just comes to you. I really don't get it, but
I will always love this room in any category that isn't Hundo that has to go up here, because it just looks so cool, because you do side hops sliding on the ice. It's so cool.
I've actually never seen this room in any other category.
It's
I like
just,
this room, where I run into the thing,
this
and
room's
then-
pretty funny too.
open the door.
Second best dungeon in the game, everyone.
I don't have any way up if I fall, by the way. I think I didn't
Whoa.
fall.
Risky.
No, I practiced that. It's actually free. Just make sure you hit L. You'll always get it.
Hit L where?
After you make the jump. After you land on it, you'll never get hit. If you hit L and then start holding forward. This is probably one of my favorite sequence of fighting things in the run. It's very well, like, orchestrated.
The game did not
Unless
like
that
you
happens.
killing 4 of them in quick succession. Like, noticeable lag.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's just kind of TP in general. This game lags a lot. And we got the bedroom key. And I missed the side hop. There's a frame perfect side hop there that I've actually not missed in a long time. But these things happen. But that's it. That's the dungeon. All we have left is the boss.
Yeah, so like most progression items in, well, this era of games, the game only really checks for the final one. So you're able to just go and get the bedroom key, which is part of the soup side quest. It's the final part where Yetta comes over and says, "Oh, I'm all better from the soup." We only have to do that one. We obviously don't have to collect the soup as
We
I
didn't
did
give her
do.
any soup. Which sucks. I like getting the soup. Let's see if I can do this properly. I think in my last PB I actually died to Rosetta because I got like really bad bounces. He just kept missing. Yeah. Good timing. I have a little more hearts than I did then. Nice snipe. Whew. I love how she just like wiggles into the sky. She doesn't have any arms. She just like whee, up she goes.
Does she not have arms? Because like the shape of the sweater just made me think that the arms are under the sweater.
It's just cozy.
I have no idea. I've never seen her with arms.
You know what? She needs to invest in what are those blankets with
Snuggies.
sleeves called? Snuggies. Yeah, she needs to invest in Snuggie.
I'm gonna speed around a Snuggie.
That sounds extremely cozy.
Snuggie
Yes.
percent.
This is not good.
It's not.
Should be fine? Nice, okay. You can one cycle it if you're in the right spot.
So if you finish the speed run, it's Snuggie percent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. As long as you're in the Snuggie, of course.
Yeah. You have to finish the game for it to be Snuggie percent.
So,
Does-
and anyone who has any love emotes, because this is the love cutscene coming
Yes.
up here, get those armed and ready for when the hearts start coming out during the cutscene.
Or hug emotes. Hug emotes work.
Hug,
Any
love,
Heart, love.
Hearts.
Yeah. This is the love cutscene.
just less than 3 if you don't have any of those. And are you
At-
going to
I'm
get
ready.
this gainer?
I don't go for the gainer here. It throws off your position.
Throws off your position, but it is faster.
I mean, if you can still get the ball and chain throw.
Yeah, it makes you not have to like move the ball and chain for the throw.
Wait, you can just throw it?
Yeah, you can just throw it if you get the gainer.
Wow, that's probably why I've always missed it. I should go for the gainer. I like we have to like stare at her, just blankly staring at Yeto's eyes.
All right, and deploy those love emotes.
They're already deploying them.
Fire. Yes,
They
go.
are already deployed.
Big
They're
love.
not great at instructions, but yep.
Hey, unsold chat. Oh, the blood of this everything, actually.
Now chat's amazing.
Got it.
I do enjoy that it actually spawns the hearts around him, and you can pick them
Yeah.
up.
Yep.
Yeah,
And
there
the
are
heart container comes
actually
out.
there are actually 0 heart drops during the dungeon.
Yes,
which
the
is
dungeon has
common
0 hot
practice.
drops. They are all right there.
It's all from the soup, and then all right there. Now we're going to
Second
the fun
best
part.
cutscene in the game. The best cutscene is the cat at the beginning with the fish. And we're not quite there. I have to get a Poe first. Then
Yeah, you
the fun begins.
I forgot that you got this Poe here. Admittedly, this is my second time seeing the new route. So,
Because he isn't following me at twitch.tv/SwiftIke. I mean, he probably is. I know the old record holder unfollowed me because I didn't learn the new route. I
didn't
love
learn
him
it
so much.
fast enough.
Yes,
Adam.
he's still not following me, actually. It's really funny. Shoutouts to Adam.
Adam's also the one who made this route possible, because he's the one who did the routing. He's probably the only one who's able to do hundo routing, if not one of the very few.
Also, I've like never gotten that first try.
Yo!
So, Pog? Man, I said Pog IRL the other day. And now every time I say Pog, I'm just like, man. It's just, that's just man.
You just have to stop and think, wait a minute, was that an appropriate time to say that out loud? Is that good?
Oh no, it happened again. I said it around like my partner's little sister, and they just kind of gave me a look, and I was just like, I'm so sorry. I'll show myself out.
I mean, conversely, when I still had bright pink and blue hair at my old apartment, I was riding my bike to the grocery store, and a bunch of little kids go, "Hey, are you Ninja?"
Nice.
Let me
I
ask
wish
you
I got
this.
mistaken for Ninja.
Are you, in fact, ninja, both of you, simultaneously?
No.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Actually, no. I have been mistaken for Clint Stevens in person before, though.
I still
was
don't really see it.
So I got mistaken the day that I was like actually cosplaying as Clint Stevens once, because everyone kept saying I looked like Clint. So I was like, all right, I'll literally put on a mint hoodie and dye my hair. Auburn. And I had some dude walk up to me after class, and he goes, "Yo, man, do you know who Clint Stevens is?" And I'm just like, this can't be happening in real life. There's like 7 people in my class. There's no way. And I got to explain how I indeed knew Clint Stevens was.
Man, I would have been so tempted to just be like, that is in fact the joke.
Oh, I wanted to, but I was too nice. My greatest downfall.
Now it's time for the best trick in the run. This skip is going to be called Grove 2 skip. Ike is going to do a moon boots jump strike to get up onto that little ledge up there. It's frame perfect, and it kind of just sort of sucks. But it's genuinely a very interesting trick, and it's the reason that this route exists in its current form. Ike could theoretically fail this trick for 2.5 minutes and still go even with an old route.
I'm guessing he would prefer not to do that.
You can't really buffer it, which is what makes it super hard. There's no buffering in this game, really. Oh, I didn't even get a pause that time. Also, these things are spawning a lot more than normal. I really don't know how their spawns work, to be honest.
It's just RNG.
Is it really?
Yeah, it does happen every time that Skull Kid whistle or plays the thing, but that's not the only time it happens, and the rest of it's RNG.
Man, this is horrible. The thing that makes this trick super hard is the fact that you actually have a different frame for mood mootsing here than anywhere else. Because that's the correct frame for every other moon boots except for this one.
So I'm wondering why you do the jump strike method, right?
Because it's the only method I've ever seen.
I'm pretty sure there's a backslice method.
I've never seen it before. Oh my god, I can't even do it because they're spawning on me again. Why are they spawning so fast?
Yeah, this is definitely horrible RNG. This is that statement from 5 minutes into the run coming back to bite you.
That should be the frame. Please.
Alright.
Don't fall. It's very, very cool when you get it. Because I just do this.
I love the twirl at the end of the side hops.
Part 1 of the trick is now done.
That's the only part that's hard. Everything else is so easy.
Oh, did they find a consistent way to do the rest of it?
Oh yeah, it's so easy.
Okay. The trick is done.
There's still more, but it's just not as hard. But that skips doing all of that area. I've never gotten all of that first try in a run, but it looks really cool, and I don't normally take that long, so I figured I would do this route for the marathon, because it doesn't matter if it takes a little bit too long, because it looks really cool.
And we got the 7-hour estimate.
I know.
Yeah.
Thanks to my assuming that I would get better.
It's called foresight. You take credit for it.
Foresight. Yep, thank you.
So long as you enter Temple of Time in the next 8 minutes, then you are on sub 7 pace.
Nice.
I figured he was more ahead than that.
I'm comparing to my PB.
Oh, okay.
So there also includes the time save that I get over him in the next like 2 hours.
Yeah. He's going to be able to save minutes over my Cave of Ordeals. I already know that.
Cave of Ordeals is hard.
Very hard. Ike's probably going to be pretty quiet during Cave of Ordeals. That's going to be the time where I talk the most.
Yes, I will silently attack things for 20 minutes.
Is that where we tell everybody to follow twitch.tv/SwiftIke?
Well,
Yeah.
that time's anytime, including right now. If you want to see some quality Twilight Princess content 5 days a week, follow twitch.tv/SwiftIke and go sub to youtube.com/SwiftIke.
Should we say that I'm quality after failing a trick for 5 minutes?
Yes.
Save that for later.
Quality second place.
No! Tried to skip a cutscene, but I was like a pixel away from the thing.
Quality.
Quality.
Do you see chat right now, Ike?
Are they spamming a cactus?
Yeah.
To make
Thank you,
Ike
Cumulus.
practice, hey! I actually don't practice this trick because I feel like every time I practice this trick, it gets harder. I used to be better at it, and then I practiced it,
So it's
and now it's impossible.
Schrodinger's execution. By observing it, the difficulty changes.
Yep. I'm glad you understand. I think what it actually is there's 2 tricks, right? And I have to practice both of them, and they're the opposite perfect frame of the same trick. So just every time I practice one, I get worse at the other. Where's my spot? There it is.
Hard recommend segment practice. Anyone in chat who speedruns any game, if you practice by just practicing a trick, hard recommend changing that to practicing the segment the trick is in. Because that's just going to make you better at the movement around the trick too, which is a lot more like your run setting. It just translates consistency so much more.
I feel like you learn with just the trick to like learn the trick, and then once you've got a decent consistency at it, you do that segment practice.
Yep.
Because like if it's a hard
completely
trick that
agree
you're
with
just
that.
picking up, segment practice is gonna be super frustrating, you know.
I can completely agree with that. Get some level of consistency with it first.
Wow, my mods are calling me out for playing RuneScape all day instead of practicing. For the record, I got my first fire cape today, Liz. So, shout outs to the people who know what that is. It's very worth. Well, I practiced a little bit too, but I also got a fire cape.
Guys,
Very
guess what time it is? It's time for the best dungeon in the franchise. So Ike's obviously going to go for the really hard text skip by doing what's called a cutscene drop here. He's not going for it at all.
I didn't even know that existed.
All right. So Ike's going to set a pot down on a lever. Or a pressure.
Yeah.
And then not get the hop, but instead get the ledge grab.
That was good. Nice angle.
This is going wonderfully. I think this might be an IL record right here.
So glad you're here.
So am I.
I'm so glad I'm in this temple.
You missed the land! Oh. Alright. Now, this next part here is super simple. Ike is going
I'm not actually
to...
doing it. I don't do this anymore. I
What?
timed it. It's not faster.
It's faster by 0.5 seconds!
In other words, I timed it, and I'm not fast enough to make it faster.
Okay, this next part. Yes?
Yeah. What do you mean, yes? There's not an alternative.
There is. It's called pressing down the pressure plate.
Wow. Okay. You have no faith in me.
You don't do Uku skip because it doesn't save time for you somehow.
Because it's hard.
I feel
So
like
I-
I feel like Glubbers gave you credit by assuming you were going to do the first 2 things, and then you said no to them.
Oh, because I did the work to find out that it's not worth. But look, I did the other frame perfect stuff.
Those aren't frame perfect.
They're frame perfect if you get the early frame both times.
No frame perfect. There's just like 60 frames.
There's 3 frames for
Yeah.
both.
Okay.
But I got the earliest frame both times. So it's frame perfect in my eyes.
You know, that's fair.
Just like you.
Aw, wholesome.
Wait, hold on.
How kind.
Gotta kill another lizard.
You do not need to kill that. That lizard was minding its own business.
And now it's dead.
Clover's somehow sounds the most offended that we killed that lizard compared to all the other things that just happened. The lizard
aimed
was
at
over
the
the
wall.
line.
This is murder. I will not stand for this.
Please don't get. I think it's stuck. Is this stuck, Glovers? Have I ruined everything?
I haven't seen it much.
Okay, it's very
That's-
stuck.
Yeah, that's.
Okie dokie.
Go to the
Good
other
thing
one.
Do you know the setup for this one? I only know the left one. That was
you
really
have
clean.
it set up for this one.
Let's go. That was first try on the second side.
Technically correct, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I go on the right side instead of the left side because right side's faster. It's also faster to not kill the Lizalfos. But yep.
Yeah. I have never had the Lizalfos ignore me, which is the RNG to make the left side faster. Or right side faster. So I just do left side and kill them all. Because they hate me. This temple hates me so much. Probably because of me hating it so much. But besides the point.
So this room right here that Ike's in right now, we're going to see a pretty neat trick here in a moment, which is going to make use of a cutscene. It's going to make use of a single cutscene to boost up to the door without grabbing the other statue from down below. It's a relatively lenient trick if you get it on the first try. And he just sort of boosts up there like that. If you fail that trick, it's a 1-frame backup, or you have to go get the other statue.
Frame perfect.
Yeah, it's frame perfect.
What backup do you use? I get it too often for it to be frame perfect. I'm not
The
that
jump
good.
attack.
Okay, I am that good. It's fine.
And now Ike's doing statue throws, which I don't know how Ike's consistency's been with statue throws, but there is a fully working visual cue.
I think I'm consistent, but I don't really want to say that because that doesn't end well for me. It ends well for chat and like twitch.tv/gdq/clips. Please work.
I don't think that'll work. Oh, you backed up. Never mind. Am I on delay?
I think so.
You are like 2
Wait.
seconds behind what Ike is saying, yes.
Okay. Fair enough.
Cliff Ike looks like Clint Stevens if Clint Stevens had a job. He works at Staples. I don't understand. Who's the
Juicy as a speedrun is absolutely phenomenal, and I will not stand for this heresy. Anyways, on to this next room. Well, the room after this next one. It's going to be the Switch room, which is absolutely phenomenal, but I can guarantee you Ike's going to upset me.
Come on, man. Wait. What do I do wrong here?
Well, I'm going to watch and silently judge, or actually I'll
Audibly
judge.
judge. Here
Yeah.
we go.
You did the slow claw shot spot. I recommend watching SVA's Hundo for where to claw shot faster.
5th place? Okay. Will do.
SVA, aka cracked every 3D Zelda game ever.
He's just cracked, dude. Oh, this is why I hate this temple. I hate it again. Wait, did I at least kill the armored one? Nice, I did. Remember when Clevers was being nice to me? I thought that was cool. Oh my gosh, I somehow attracted the other one?
Like, what's your bomb count?
It's fine.
Okay.
It's like super fun. Unless I am like extra bad. But I got this first try. Oh, you know what? I did fail other stuff a lot.
That's the only example of a bomb boost left in any TP that isn't TP Wii.
I did a bomb boost like not too long ago.
Where?
And wait, what? I cannot believe that just happened. I did a bomb boost on the second half of the skip. It's just a bomb boost. You don't moon boots for...
Oh! Is that not Moon
Oh
Boots?
my
Never mind.
No.
I guess Moon Boots does
Swift
count as a
Ike
bomb.
1, Glimmer's 24. But I'm on the board, baby.
All right, and then we're in this room right here. I just like this room because it's kind of cool.
It is kind of a fun room.
Ike not threading the cutscene with the pickup animation.
They don't thread. Thought we
Yeah,
had
they
a whole conversation.
The cutscenes don't thread. The cutscene threads with a pickup animation.
Oh yeah, no, I have done that before. Pretty cool. It's just kind of tight. Kind of like the DN coming up. Very tight
Yes.
DN soon.
For anyone who doesn't know, DN stands for day night.
Darknet.
Darknet. Why do we have too many DNs? Anyways, it stands for
I only
Dark
have
Nut.
2. I just like that he stopped talking.
Did he disconnect himself again?
No, I'm here.
Okay. You
got
went
bodied.
so silent. I was like, did he pull his internet plug again on accident? Did he get so upset he pulled his internet plug?
Oh.
Did I not? Okay. Very good at this temple.
Do you want me to go pull my internet cord? Because I will.
No.
Hold on, we're almost out of this temple, and then I get to be good at this game again.
I do enjoy
think.
how I was fully expecting this dungeon would be Glubber's, like, being excited about this dungeon while Ike was in pain. And instead it turned into Glubber's bullying Ike.
That's okay. So you remember earlier how I said that my chat gets to name my splits? Temple of Time is just Glubber's 1, Glubber's 2, and Glubber's 3. Are the 3 Temple of Time splits.
I didn't even name them that.
Yeah, some other people did. Because even though I have a better time in every other split in the game, he has better Temple of Times than me.
Yeah, I don't think... What is your goal? Do you know it offhand for the Domrod split?
10-20.
10-20? I have a better Domrod gold with a trick that... Without a trick
Without
that
a
saved
40-second time save trick. Yep.
So my gold is a 10-18 for this split that he's on.
I tried my best though, and I think that's what matters.
Yeah, that's all that matters. I just tried my bester.
The friends we had. Wow. Okay. I switched to being wholesome, and you're just like, haha, yeah, but you suck. Am I right, Nuclear? Wait, did we have the conversation about Nuclear being your name
That
on
was
stream or
off-air.
off stream?
That was
That was
completely
off-air.
Off air? Oh my gosh. I'm just a wizard, okay? And figured out that that's his name.
Their name?
Their name. Thank you.
You good.
Wait.
So Ike's going to do another Moon Boots jump strike here in a setup that is a one attempt try for some reason.
Yep. He gets too close to you. I failed. I was a frame late. I was a frame early and then a frame late because TP. So I did
not-
not get to skip the end.
So we're not even to my favorite part of this dungeon yet, where I'm going to definitely roast Ike unless he does my setup.
This is completely
least
different
I-
from what I was expecting. I was expecting, like, excited commentary. Now we're
You
just
didn't
roasting
even
Ike.
do the quick kill in the second phase.
Because I don't do the second phase very often.
Fair.
I skip him normally. I'm
Fair.
actually like way better at this than I am the other trick, but that's because you use this setup twice. Well, this timing for the moon boots twice, and the other one once. But it's whatever.
And Railkun, for reference, the first 2 seconds of the dungeon, I was pretty dang excited, wasn't I?
Yes, you were.
And then I made mistakes.
And then you didn't do tricks, and Glover's got upset.
Okay, the first one I wasn't expecting him to do. I genuinely don't know how many people know about the cutscene drop. It's
Yeah, I
like
still don't know what he's talking about. Stop.
You know
with the
Norgor?
excuses.
You can
Ugh.
do a Norgor, except off of a bottle, the milk drink animation.
Why would I drink my milk there? That's slow.
It saves multiple seconds because you don't hit the mid to trigger. Anyways,
Alright.
Ike is going to do door time skip. He's going to do it in a way that's pure RNG and sucks. My way's better.
Which way is your way?
As evidenced by the fact that he hasn't clipped yet. My way involves
His way's pretty bad too.
My way is pixel precise and then frame perfect afterwards, but removes all RNG.
Yeah, but I'm pretty good at it. So we're fine. Posture lol, thank you. Norgor is a word. It stands for normal bombs Goron. Sorry that he just said that and didn't explain.
Oh,
I'll have to
yeah.
have a word with him after stream.
It's abbreviating normal bombs Goron because normal bombs Goron is an abbreviation of the Goron bomb bag with normal bombs, which is the actual name of the trick, something like that.
Oh my god. So it's like 3 levels deep of abbreviations.
Yeah, it's like reverse bit magic where it's RBM and then the B in RBM is itself an acronym.
Yep.
Now it's time for arachnophobia. I actually am very afraid of spiders, but I do what must be done. Why did that not hit? Ah.
Because
think
look
we're
at
low.
that damage!
Yeah, remember when I said I take 20 times damage?
I think your shot was a little low for why that missed.
Actually, it's very lenient on where you can place the shot. It was because it was when Armagoma was firing the laser.
Okay.
Really? That's a thing?
Yes.
I just saw the shot like kind of graze the bottom of her model, so I assumed you just missed, you know.
Yeah, you can pretty much, not exactly, but pretty much just sort of hit the main body, and it'll work if the eye's open.
Yeah, you can. It's like a super lenient shot. I was really shocked that I missed. Yeah. By the way, this whole fight's just RNG because
Yes, it is.
I haven't said that word enough times today.
I mean,
But at least I get the moonwalk a lot.
Given that it's a 7-hour run, I expected to hear the word RNG more often, TBH.
Fair.
This run has, like, heavy RNG scattered instead of, like, constant low burn RNG.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Concentrated
I'm just glad we got
bursts.
dot skip decently fast. Sorry, DOTSKIP.
Yeah, DOTSKIP.
Because that I've spent like minutes there before. Because it, not only do I have to get lucky, I also have to be rolling frame perfectly. Like it only clips through if you're at max speed. So if I drop an A press, I also won't be able to clip. So
I think our solution was the right call, by the way, Ike. Because he just had a really mini drop, but nothing like bad.
oh, nice. Nice shot. Also, it assumes that you killed it with your sword, because why would you do something else? So it teleports you over too.
That's funny.
So, as far as the next break goes, how about Ilya cutscene? Do you guys agree? Ike took off
Ike
headset.
took off his headset.
Oh, sorry, my ear was hurting.
Ilya cutscene for the next break?
The city in the sky?
Enter city or exit city?
Oh, wait, I'm crashing again.
Yeah, I spoke too soon. Internet is dying.
Maybe now?
I mean, we literally just took a break. I hope we can avoid
Yeah,
it.
that's why I was saying, let's just wait. My frame.
All right, chat. We need you to donate frames to Ike.
Please.
Yes.
Get your
I'm
frames in
desperate
chat.
need of frames.
So all of those frames that you've saved over the years, give them to us, please.
Break
We're begging
open
you.
your frame piggy banks and pour them all over Ike. He needs them.
Remember all the times that the animals were killed.
Isn't that like twice?
Sure,
GDQ?
I don't know.
Yeah. So
Genuinely, the run's more interesting if you save the animals, but that's just me.
the the earlier GDQs, it was closer to a 50-50, but more recent GDQs, Save the Animals almost always wins. So, please, like, internet, behave. It's a
At least it's
cutscene.
at 1,000 and not 0. You know. I guess.
Did you literally just hit 0 after you said that?
No. I don't think so.
So anyways, Comcast aside, Ike is still speedrunning, if you didn't know, through the mesh that is the frames. This next segment is the post-TOT's Temple of Time segment, where it's the actual day-night cycle that we have to deal with during this route. It's extremely tight. It's 42 minutes long. Ike has, 25 seconds RTA of leeway?
Yeah.
In those 42 minutes, he has 25 seconds to work with. So Ike's going to be focusing pretty dang hard for the next 42 minutes.
Which is a great time for my internet to be going out.
Exactly. Ike's not distracted at all.
Never been more focused in my life. That's what I get for playing RuneScape.
I do see chat saying that they were supposed to be saving the frames for college. Unfortunately, I don't know of any college that accepts frames as tuition. I do know some colleges that will accept picture frames, but I don't believe that you have those. Who even buys pictures? Does anyone here have like a mounted picture? Like not a cheap frame, but like a genuine mounted picture on like a $70-some frame?
So I don't have a picture. So I need definitions here. I don't have a single picture. I do have a collage of pictures that I made for my dad's funeral that I keep up.
Oh, that's very nice. So I'll give a very much so less wholesome example. I stole from a previous job unintentionally.
Yeah, okay.
So they were remodeling and they put out these paintings out in the free area. Like they had a free area and they put the paintings next to it. So I thought it was free. It wasn't. And I never gave it back. I took a multiple $100 frame where they would frame their menu. So now in my hallway, I have a breakfast menu on a multiple $100 frame.
I'm pretty sure in my hallway it says nice booty.
Fair enough.
Is there anywhere you can go where you're, like, in the upcoming few minutes where your day-night cycle is not cycling?
Yes.
When he's in Kakariko, yes.
Okay.
Anytime I'm in Kakariko. Oh my gosh, it's breaking so bad.
It is dying. It is absolutely dying.
I'm so sorry.
Love a good old-fashioned admission of guilt. I'll have you know, I was told it was free, and I had quit before they told me that it was not for free. And then I was told by an old coworker that they wanted it back, and they thought someone else took it, but I was already gone.
I had already moved to a different country.
How long ago was this?
This was nearly 2 years ago. It was in October 2019.
Okay, so that's a risky admission then.
Sure.
Depending on what state you're in.
FBI, open up.
Fair enough. So if anyone does want it back, come and find me.
Also, if anyone can actually see the gameplay, I'm spin attacking because I'm not on the ground and that's fast.
We're not there yet.
Yes.
We are
nice.
2 minutes behind currently.
Good.
You are racing a Yeti and snowboard.
Yeah, that's where the spin attacking is in the air. It's to maintain air position.
The timer on your snowboard game is currently at 15 seconds.
For the second race or the first race?
First one.
Yeah, you're at 18 and then
I'm on the second race. I actually just finished the second race. I got a 108.69. Nice.
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 108. That's that one number.
Yeah, so we're aware of the issue, chat, but because of what's going on in the routing, we can't pause until Ike gets to Kakariko. So,
which is very soon. Very, very soon.
Give us a couple of minutes and we'll try to get this resolved.
So how many years do I have for someone to come after me?
I don't know. It depends on state.
Oh, fair enough.
If it's only a couple $100, then it's like not.
Yeah, we're
a
talking
big
under
charge.
$500, so it's not a felony.
You're probably fine, but it depends on state.
No, if they come after me, then this is a castle state, if you know what that means.
Yes, I'm aware.
Does that mean Frank Castle lives there?
That means if they come into my apartment without my consent, I can kill them.
Castle doctrine. Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah.
It's a step below stand your ground doctrine.
When you see me talk to Midna, you can pause the timer.
I will not be able to see that. Can you tell me?
I will tell you when that is. I'll watch.
Okay. Sorry.
No, I mean the stream is 2 minutes behind.
Yeah, I know. Because I already talked to Midna.
Well,
What is
then,
this talk?
then I should pause
Provided.
because the
Okay,
timer's
yeah, pause.
real time, not lag
Right,
time.
right. Pause the.
Okay. Could you restart your stream real quick?
Yes.
Because it is not going to catch up currently. It looks like it's trying to do better, but the stream is over 2 minutes behind, so it's just like, what even do I do right now?
I
You
was
just
going
started
to-
the second race?
Yeah, you've just started the second race. I was going to look up the. I decided to not because that would put me on a watch list to look up how many for the state how many years for the state I live in. That I probably shouldn't talk about that.
Yes.
But I typed how many years, and the first recommendation was how many years has it been since 2014, and I feel very bad.
Math is hard.
Right, let me know when your stream's back.
Oh, it's still turning off. All right, it's done. So I'll try and hit the start button. Thanks for all the kind words, people in chat.
Alright, I
yeah,
see
it's
it.
still bad. We're back up, but I'm dropping half of my frames.
I guess we're taking a break anyway.
Yeah.
Give us a few minutes, chat. We're taking more breaks than expected because Ike's internet doesn't want to play today. We are currently
I pay so
somewhere
much money for internet.
where the day-night cycle is paused, so we can hang out here for a few minutes while hopefully it improves. Thanks for sticking with us. I know a lot of you have been being real patient. We're just having cozy Twilight Princess tonight. Hope you all have been enjoying it. If you tune in tomorrow, if you tune in tomorrow, Testing Grounds is starting its new time at 7 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays, with Time Capsule starting after it. And Testing Grounds is the show about new games and their speedruns. It's going to be showing off Death's Door, and after that, Time Capsule has Final Fantasy VIII. So make sure you tune in for those. Going to be some good shows. We're going to just put up the break screen for a few minutes while we hopefully get Ike's internet to be stable again. So, use this as an opportunity to stand up, refill your water if you need to. Just generally take care of yourselves. We'll be back hopefully in a few minutes with Twilight Princess. Donate your frames to Ike. He needs them right now.
Please. We're good.
Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Continue to donate your frames to Ike. We might need them. We'll save up a stockpile. But we took another break there. Unplanned this time. It's getting later. Hopefully we'll be good. Cross your fingers. Give us your good energy. We're just going to hop right back into it. So Glubbers, give us the countdown.
All right, this time from 5.
Ooh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Sweet. Hi, people. Thank you for sticking around.
Yeah, a
Those
lot
of
of
you who
people
have.
stuck around, so thanks.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. Internet issues are so lame.
It sucks because it's completely out of your control. Like, you can
Yeah.
restart your modem, you can restart your PC,
I have.
you can reload OBS. There's so many little meaningless things you can do, and sometimes they help, and most of the time they don't. And it's just, it's frustrating.
Hey, if you guys are willing to stick around, maybe you're willing to stick around for even longer and go and follow twitch.tv/swiftike.
That was a good one, Glover.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, no, I was a fan. I was trying to think of how I could continue it, but I was just like, man, dude, I'm so drained from the Comcast stuff. Oh wow, I didn't get the cutscene skip.
Oh no.
Wow, I always get that one.
As you can see, second place gameplay. So,
Oh come on now, that's not even a big time loss.
No, you mocked yourself for second place earlier because you bonked on a pot. I feel like that's
true.
consistent with the pot bonk.
I don't know, man. Those ones are way worse.
See, people are
also really
donating their
weird.
frames to you in chat.
Aw, thanks, Chad. Much appreciated. I really hope it helps.
here, hold on.
I used to
There's
not
a
get.
couple frames.
I used to get this every single day for a long time, and then one day it just stopped. It was like right after I finally got partner, it just stopped, and I haven't had this happen to me in about 6 months. But now it just seemed like a really good time for it to come back, apparently. So
Yeah, I can't donate any frames because I'm currently using them to run the stream. So
that's fair.
the donations from chat are appreciated. We'll stuff them in Ike's little piggy bank. Can break them open in case of emergency.
Looks like chat's donating picture frames and then probably ZFG doing a task.
ZFG
So,
spliced.
ZFG Splice is such a good emote.
It's so
Oh, it's such a good emote.
ZFG had the, I don't want to say laziest, but like they were the most basic emotes for so long, and I don't know what happened, but he really stepped up his game. His emotes are so good now.
His emotes are among the best on Twitch by a long shot. They're definitely the best speedrun emotes.
I gotta say
Yeah.
that I don't even think that lazy is necessarily a bad thing, because Etchy Flip is one of the laziest animated emotes I've seen, but it's hilarious.
Which one's that?
It's this feel that's face is just flipping back and forth, and it looks so goofy.
Oh, I've
nice.
never seen that one, but that I like Sfeel, so.
Yeah. I do not
I
have
know,
it, but I'm sure somebody might. So we might be able to get it in chat once chat catches up.
I know I have, Flippy from Fairly Odd Parents.
Mhm.
I have that emote, just the little dog flipping.
Yeah? No, it's not Flippy, it's Flipsy.
It's Flipsy? Oh, yes. Like the Darth Vader character likes Flipsy. What a weird show. That's not the right bug.
So, for anyone who wasn't watching during the lights show known as the frame drop, Ike is currently doing one of the hardest, if not the hardest, segments in any TP run, period, which is he's doing a 42-minute segment, which is a day-night cycle where he has 25 seconds RTA of leeway. The reason that we waited to pause was because he had to go to Kakariko, where he doesn't lose time on the day-night cycle, so that we wouldn't lose any of that day-night cycle time, even a few frames of it.
It all matters.
It all matters, yeah.
Missing it's not the end of the world, but ideally, if I can make the cycle, that would be cool. And there are some good emotes in the chat.
Oh, yeah. We're getting some really good emotes in chat.
Oh, don't worry, I'll let everyone know that we have bugs. I always do.
Do we have bugs? I thought we're giving them all to Agatha.
No, we don't give all of them.
Oh, are you holding on to some here? Awesome.
Yeah. By the way, I is implore the right word here? I implore employee?
Implore
Anyone who
is-
wants a kick, a good funny situation, to go hand her all of the bugs in the game and carefully read her text. She says some very questionable stuff.
Yeah, implore
Such
is
as,
the right word
I
there.
know you have bugs.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's one about bathing in slug slime,
Snail slime.
snail slime.
But it's like an ooh, I can't wait to feel your slime in the bath. It's really strange. It's very, very strange. Yes, I didn't give her all of the bugs because I have max money right now. So giving her more bugs would mean that I would not get the money.
Completely understandable.
Yes, I need the money. Although I think technically we have extra... Oh my gosh, I'm dropping frames again. Guys, the frames! Please!
Break up
Please
the piggy
donate
bank.
the frames.
You gotta break up the
If
piggy
you
bank.
are near any form of sacrificial altar, please go up to said sacrificial altar, get a picture frame, sacrifice it for us, please.
I am in dire need. Better back. Thank you, whoever sacrificed.
The pact has been sealed.
I'm just thinking, if you ever watched South Park, they have the their weird little demon chants that come back in a lot of episodes.
Oh my god, that's a good
Oh
meme.
yeah.
Somebody just
Oh, so
dropped a
say
bunch
ya.
of bits in chat and said, I'm increasing your bit rate.
Of course, it was Cumulo. I love that guy.
It's legitimately a good joke. I love bad puns.
I love
Oh.
it so much.
He is so good at what he does.
Time to smell stuff.
Alright, we're recovered. We're doing alright. Continue to
now don't
donate
Hate
the
South Park
frames.
of a passion. Aw. It's like one of my. It's probably number 3 on shows for me. Oh,
like-
I'm
Are you dropping?
fully down.
Oh, it
Oh.
actually just died. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm attempting to reconnect. I paused.
you're back.
I'm back. Are we good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we see it.
Okay,
perfectly
3,
fine.
2, 1.
Go.
So I feel like South Park is very highly dependent on the episode. Some of them are amazing, some of them not a big fan.
They definitely like to randomly push the envelope more than they need to. But in a lot of situations, I feel like they do a good job of making something that's a really big problem look silly. It's they like make fun of.
Yeah, the ones where they're like actually
Idiots.
parodying something in particular and making a comment with it are usually pretty good. The ones where they're just
Yeah,
it's a failure episode where they're being like absurd
silly. Yeah,
for the sake of being absurd, those are the ones that I don't like as much.
which is totally fair.
Just because you can kind of tell, you know?
Yeah, no, it's very true.
They put more
Like,
effort into those shows
Imagination
where they're
Land. Not
parodying
fun.
something.
The day-night cycle doesn't move while I'm paused, by the way. So I just paused really quickly because it was just out of a
Okay.
cutscene. So I should be fine.
Yeah, and it's only a few minutes of time loss if we do. It's nowhere near anything that could kill like a sub 7.
Yeah. I want to respond to Ruddy. It's not about being soft. It's about understanding what the humor is supposed to be. I feel like a lot of the biggest issue with South Park is sometimes Cartman will say something, right? He's the character that you're supposed to basically always think is wrong.
Yeah.
That's the point of the character. He'll say something that is obviously bad, and people will be like, wow, that's so funny. He said something so raunchy and out of place. You were supposed to understand that what he is saying is wrong and bad. With that in mind, there's really not much in the show that is like actually bad, because like only a few select characters that you're always supposed to know are idiots, are the only ones that ever do bad things. Never beat those characters. It's kind of the point.
And related to the run, Ike is carrying a barrel of hot water.
Yes.
It's very important that we get this hot water to a Goron. If the Goron doesn't get this hot water, then the Goron won't be refreshed, which is a ridiculous concept because... What?
He needs his spring water. Also, I forgot to sheesh with the sheesh Goron. I'm
Oh no.
gonna have to do another run.
Oh, is the
When
Sheesh
you
Goron
talk
the
to the
starting
Goron-
spring water?
Yeah, you talk to the spring water Goron, he goes, sheesh!
I like
Ow.
that the mic peaked.
Is there actually a pour animation, or did you just throw it at him? Is that how you're supposed to do it?
You
Yes,
just
he was-
throw it at him, yeah.
Yeah. And he's very happy about it. What does punching down mean?
Punching down is when a comedian is making jokes at the expense of a group that is already trod upon. So the idea
okay.
is that you should, as a comedian, you should be punching up, not punching down. You should be making jokes at the
Yes.
expense of people who have it better off than you, rather than people who are worse off than you.
I agree. I'm definitely someone who prefers making jokes about like just no one, but I understand that that's harder. I wrote a paper on it in college. Isn't that cool? It was something along the lines of, if someone's getting hurt, it's not really funny.
Yeah.
It's just, you're just being a jerk.
True comedy leaves everyone laughing.
Exactly.
If the person who the joke's at the expense of isn't laughing, it's not funny.
Oh, I thought I had a break to jump through.
I love the dig animation. Link just looks
really fun.
so happy to be just having a heckin' dig.
I wish I had the ability to pick up a dog because they're so happy. You can actually pick up a bone and throw it for the dog, and it'll run at the bone and get it and bring it back to you. It's so incredibly cute. But generally, the only comedy that I use that's at the expense of anyone is myself.
The classic.
But even
As
then,
it should be. Yourself and anyone that you're absolutely certain is fine with it.
Just be aware that if you make fun of yourself too much, I will link extremely positive memes at you. Because
I think there is like a limit. There's a point where it's just like, okay, it's not funny. You're just being depressing and not helping you or anyone else. But extreme self-aware is hard.
yeah, it's just sometimes people get too much in the habit of making fun of themselves, and then it's no longer a joke, you know?
Yeah. Very cool trick, by the way. I'm a big fan.
Ooh, nice.
Yes, one of the slickest tricks in TP is that backslice hop thing. Don't know what to call it.
Now it's time for some good old-fashioned dog murder.
They're already dead.
Dog second murder.
Murder squared.
Yes.
And now we get the wooden statue, which is very important for our quest. So, fun fact about the wooden statue. You absolutely need it for doing Ilya's memory quest. Genuinely, you can do... I mentioned a little while ago about early Hidden Village. The wooden statue is required to progress the state of what's his name? Starts with an R. The dude who you talk to here. Well, Ilya and the shaman of the village. If you don't do that, Renato, thank you. If you don't do that and you go and get the memory quest done by just doing early hidden village, it messes with states too much. You soft lock yourself out of completing the memory quest at all, and you can't do hundo.
Huh. The more you know. I know that sort of from randomizers, but barely. And in response to Mac Damon, is TP the new Oot? I've been seeing a lot of people run that as Oot has slipped into randomizers to remain irrelevant. The reason why you see more people doing randomizers over speedruns, and this is going to happen to every game ever that's ever existed, is that to learn a randomizer, you have to have played the game. To learn a speedrun, you have to have played the game and watched 8,000 tutorials and learn so many things. There's so much work that goes into speedrunning before you even get to speedrun. I can just pick up a rando, any rando, and just do it. The accessibility is just so much higher that it just ends up bringing more people to your game.
You can also
very
slowly learn
important
tricks over time by playing rando. Like, you can play a rando and be like, hey, I know there's a thing here. Let me look up how I do it. And you, like, learn a trick. And the next time you run, you learn a different trick. And you can slowly pick up, like, the speedrun tech by playing randos. I've known some people who started off with rando and then speedran later after they learned a lot of the tech.
I know so many people who have done that route. It's just so much more accessible. Right now, to learn, if you want to dabble in this game in some way other than playing it casually, you have to learn a 3-hour speedrun, and there is no super easy route. They're all pretty hard, because some of the hardest tricks are at the start and are required. Because otherwise you're basically doing glitchless, and now it's a 5-hour category.
Exactly.
And it's just like, when we have Rando, which is coming out soon, 1.0, coming out of beta, there's just going to be so many people who can pick up this game, and I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see what happens when this game has more... I don't want to say functional because it works just fine. The current... what's the word? Logic is called layer logic, so it's like very linear. But it's getting sphere logic. It's almost ready, and it should be out in the next like month. If you're interested in watching more randos, I do one every single week. I usually do no logics because I've run a lot of categories and know a lot of random tricks, which make no logics extremely fun. Because I do a lot of wacky stuff to try and get things that I can't normally get. Which, again, is a huge barrier to entry. As you have to know multiple extremely long categories worth of tricks to do them.
And if you want to watch those randos, where can we go to watch those randos?
Twitch.tv/SwiftIke. Or my YouTube. I have them on VODs.
Also, what if I'm not able to watch the stream? Catch them live, or catch them recorded at youtube.com/SwiftIke.
There we go.
Yeah, you plugged that a little quietly, Ike. You want to repeat that?
Huh? I thought it was someone was already repeated it.
Twitch.tv/SwiftIke. Follow that.
There we go. Thank you. Good job, team. It's a group effort. We're all friends here. Okay.
Now, that also said, getting back to the discussion about barriers of entry for speedrunning, that's something that I personally find, yes, there is a lot of barrier, but I genuinely see a lot of people who will just push and push and push, and they don't get past the barrier because it's just too high of a barrier for entry, and they get discouraged. I understand that not everyone can get past those, but I urge you, if you're learning a speedrun, to try as hard as you can to push past that, because it's just so fun when you do get past that point.
It really is. I see it a lot with this game too. I mentioned a little bit ago that, you know, they're the hardest tricks are at the start. So people try to pick up this game, they get to the first trick, sword and shield skip, they spend like a week trying to get it. You know, that's more on the extreme end, but I've seen people say it took them a week to get this trick. And then They finally get it, and then the second hardest trick in the run, early Master Sword, is like 5 minutes later in the run. It's so brutal. Honestly.
Yeah, it's extremely daunting for beginners, and then you also see the people who run the game get them in what looks like a trivially easy way, but trust me, we've spent countless hours practicing those tricks before we actually are able to do it. And that's, on that note, things like early Master Sword. That's a sort of trick that you'll see someone like Ike or myself or any speedrunner fail it, and we will be upset immediately. But that's just because we're just so used to it. It has nothing to do with how the trick being easy. It's just exposure to the trick. And that's all speedrunning is. You start the game, you don't have much exposure to that trick, because I'm gonna bet quite a bit of money you're not knowing speed tech when you play the game casually.
Agreed. I have to... This is the hardest part of the cycle. Sorry.
Alright, time to keep ranting.
Yes, go ham.
As far as those sorts of things go, I've tried learning a bunch of different games in the past, and I will say that one of the most important things that you can do for learning a speedrun, and I know that the internet's full of antisocial people, get involved with the community. There's just so many people who are so enthusiastic about someone else learning the run, because guess what? They love the game too. They want someone else who enjoys the game to join their little cohort. That's genuinely what they're doing. So a community is a massive service to be able to help you learning a new run. The TP community, as just an example, where I've never seen anyone come off as even slightly rude intentionally. Where do you find said communities? So let's say that you're taking any speedrun, actually, most speedruns, go to speedrun.com and look up the game that you're talking about, and then on the left-hand side, there will be a resources tab. You should be able to find a link to a Discord for most communities. I know that this is true for Mario, for Zelda, for any game that I've ever had even an inkling of interest. You can just go from there. Like, there may not be too many tutorials, because guess what? Not every game's Ocarina of Time. Not every game's SM64. There's just not going to be as many resources, but having that peer-to-peer resource is so pivotal for being able to just do the run.
Like a cult. Just like a cult. Welcome to the cult.
All right, that connection is a little questionable.
It's just the first thing I saw in chat.
I
was
saw
just like,
it as well.
just like a cult. Oh man, that was so clean. The fact that I got the chicken instantly.
Oh,
I like to make sure I fall just enough to make him scream.
Same. Chat's talking about the slide. So I don't think we've actually explained what an opponent slide is. It's pretty self-explanatory looking at it. But opponent slides are frame perfect. Basically, if you're holding R while opponent's moving, Link will have this little animation where he leans forward. If you release R and then the frame after you hit A, you'll do what's called an opponent slide, where it translates that momentum in a way kind of similarly to ESS. It looks quite a bit like doing a super slide in my experience. Having very limited Ocarina of Time experience, but having spent a lot of hours on West Escape.
The cycle's looking good, by the way, in case anyone's interested. It should be good.
That's awesome. Oh, that was kind of slick. I don't think I've ever seen that hop onto and then immediately drop with iron boots on the railing there.
Oh yeah, if you go at that angle and do the side roll from backslice, I think you'll you can just instantly boots on, boots off, and it's super slick and fast. I like how the only thing that stuck out of this was Colts. Speedrunning is really cool. Especially speedrunning games with cool communities like Twilight Princess. Just talking about how not every game is, Ocarina of Time, but I, for one, am trying really hard to get tutorials out for this entire game to help new people join the community. And I know a lot of other people, such as Kipcode in chat, Fino, Taka, are trying to get out the practice ROM to make it easier and easier for people to play, including on the Wii version. Even though it is slower and not as ran, it does still have a community of people who run it. And that community is extremely passionate about their version of the game. So
yeah.
I highly recommend that even if you can't get the $150 copy of Twilight Princess, the $20 Wii version is available. And hopefully one day we will have emulator available as well. But due to the huge impact that load times have on the run, we haven't gotten Dolphin on the leaderboard yet.
Is this the end of the cycle, by the way?
This is the end of the cycle.
Okay.
I got really scared there when the Los Alphos was about to push me.
Yeah, that was pretty scary.
No, the GameCube disc is like 150 now. Or that's what I saw on eBay the other day.
So the GameCube disc price is artificially raised by scalpers in a way, but also it was just low production overall, so that's why they're so rare, especially since it's the optimal version for running on GameCube.
Yeah, if you want the GameCube disc, the best recommendation I can give, this is also location dependent because I know it's not an option for everybody depending on where they live. Find a local game store and say, I'm looking for this game, give me a call when it comes in. Because a lot of those local game stores actually have agreements with other game stores, and they like will trade inventory back and forth, especially if it's a small chain. And you'll get a game in, and even if it's like a little more expensive, you'll get it way cheaper than what's going for on eBay.
Yeah, and actually the crazy thing is, if you live in Europe or anywhere that has access to the PAL version, that's even more expensive. The PAL version is over 200 US. And it saves 6 seconds in any percent. So, if you have access to NTSCU, that's the American copy, get that. The one to stick away from is NTSC-J for the Japanese copy. It doesn't include map glitch like we have in, well, this run. So, it's just outright slower.
Yeah, and there are some of the bigger used game stores that are not like the large chains do websites and like will ship games as well.
Yes,
like
that's
checking some of those as well. You can sometimes find games at better prices.
Do you have a good example of one of those kinds of sites?
One near me is Eastarland. I know a lot of people in GDQ are familiar with that one because it's not far away from the old AGDQ hotel. It was a tradition of a bunch of nerds getting in the car and driving off to Eastarland to look for retro video games.
And I'd also like to point out that your mouse is on screen. Rail. Yes.
That's probably on his webcam. Oh no, that's only in your share. Okay.
Wait,
Is that on my end? Okay.
Yeah, you good. Thank you though. It's appreciated.
Ignore the hitting the wrong block.
Depending on where my mouse is on that screen, it could sometimes be over his webcam. So, it's still appreciated.
Okay.
Because for some reason, OBS does not allow me to turn off capture cursor on that window.
Huh. That's weird.
These puzzles are like really cool optimization problems, but I feel like once the problem has been solved, it's much less interesting because you know the steps.
It's more interesting.
It got a little more interesting when I messed it up.
Yeah, because he's bad at puzzles regardless.
Yeah, there was a moment where I stopped and the gears really ground for like a solid couple seconds, and then I was like, wait, I know what I did. We're good.
Hamster had to start running a little bit harder.
Yeah. Hamster chugged a Red Bull. Now we're off.
So I do want to bring up, someone in chat was mentioning how they just don't have the time to grind out a game for speedrunning.
You don't have to be the best at it.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was going to say. You don't have to be the best at it. Just have, if you think that you would enjoy speedrunning it, learn the tricks, do the run at the speed that you're comfortable with. If you're still having fun with it, keep doing it. For some people, that time grinding is the fun in it. That's a little bit different, but genuinely just try to find the fun in just playing the game. Because, I mean, this isn't... Twilight Princess is a phenomenal game. I was talking about this earlier. I've 100%ed this game 34 times this year. People don't do that unless they're, like, doing speedrunning, right? I don't ever intend on getting record in Hundo. I don't even want to get near it. But I genuinely just enjoy the game that much.
I play this game every single day, and I don't know if I ever will get near it. I try my best, but man, Demon's really good at games.
Yes, Demon is very good at games.
He's really, really good at games.
Yeah, Demon just picks up a Zelda game and then within a very short space of time is just amazing at it. He's done it
To be
so many
fair,
times.
this is the one he's played the longest, I think. It's
That's
this one or Wind Waker.
Yeah,
But
this is kind of his main game, or Wind Waker. But you're not wrong, he can just pick up a game.
But related to what you were talking about before, another thing is play the category that you want to play. There's some speed games that I don't like the rules, so I just run glitchless, even though there's no glitchless on the leaderboard. Or I just run a variation of the game because that's how I have fun playing it. Like,
Exactly.
leaderboards are not the end-all be-all of speedrunning. If you're having fun speedrunning it, it doesn't really matter too much if you can't submit it to a leaderboard because you're having fun, you know?
yeah, I will say that there is an unfortunate side to that, where for a lot of people it really does matter. Like, that extra competition is extremely motivating to them. Which is why I've been pushing for emulator on the leaderboard for a very long time. Because the copy of this game is so expensive. And I would love more inclusivity overall.
Yeah,
But
there's a big push happening for that in PlayStation speedrunning stuff in general, because the price of PlayStation 2 Slims are steadily going up and up and up.
yeah. One day. But it's really weird because our leaderboard doesn't allow emulators for this game. However, if you're in the Discord and you post, I just got a PB on emulator, we're all just like, yo, good stuff. Like, we're extremely friendly, and there's no rules against using it. There's just rules against uploading it.
Is there no
And
emulator board?
There's no
Not
emulator
for
board.
CP,
That's what
there's
I've been
not.
pushing for. I've just been pushing for a category split that has its
Yeah.
own spot, but no one wants to have it for some reason because it's not like accurate, because load times are so varied by where they're doing it.
There's been discussion about it that was more or less informal, and we do know that a formal discussion, like a community discussion with its own dedicated page for all opinions on it, is coming at some point. But it's just not quite there yet, for one reason or another. There's currently another quote-unquote active discussion going on about something completely different, and we know that emulator is what should be next after that for community discussion.
Yeah. But even then, we've already stated that it's an eventuality. It's not going down in price anytime soon, and eventually it will be required. Just how it goes.
And that is true. Category extensions. Any category extension can use emulator. Category extension has emulated leaderboards. Like, sure, you're not necessarily going to beat it, because Jotwad's emulated world record is a TAS, but
I've beaten it.
You beat that? You did not beat the TAS.
Yeah, on emulator you can have faster loads and beat the test.
Then
Skyrim
Jotwad?
beat it too. Yeah.
Oh, cool. How? What? Did he have bad loads?
Running on Nintendo gives you extremely optimized loads.
Fair enough.
Oh gosh, I thought I was missing that again.
That said,
Not
about that task, I do fully recommend, if you've never seen the Jotwad task, Jotwad, by Gymnast, heavily recommend giving it a watch. It's a work of art.
It's a work of art. If you're sitting there wondering what the hell is a Jotwad, that's the point.
Yeah. What's the price for a copy of the game? It's about 150 US for an English copy of this game.
Yeah, if you're
On
buying it
GameCube.
online, which is the way you're going to get it quickly. If you don't mind waiting a bit longer, trying to source it from used game stores, you can find it cheaper. It's just no
Yeah.
guarantee on how fast you're going to find it that way.
You can get it as low as about 90 if you're willing to wait.
It was $100 at the start of the year.
That's true.
Yeah, also, like, pandemic has just pushed the prices of video gaming stuff in general because people are bored and want to play video games.
Yeah. What really sucks is I remember when there was a time where I could go to Craigslist and get stuff for a cheap price. Everyone looks up how much their stuff sells for on eBay now. It's so annoying. People be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna clean out this game I haven't touched in 15 years. $200, please. Just like, man, really? Is this worth $200 to you? No. Yes, she really likes my rod. My Dominion rod. Very important part of the run. I have to make that joke. I'm so sorry. Yes, my Dom rod. I remember in my notes when I learned this category, it said, show old lady Dom rod. This is, however, the last owl in the run. Please. Oh,
We get some
in unison. What are we? I'm still under 5 hours. That's not too shabby.
Too shabby at all.
I think this is like 15 minutes behind my PB, something like that. Despite having a lot of technical hiccups and such. That's not where I go.
Right. We're getting pretty close to the one of the better cutscenes in the game, where Ilya cries and says our name.
Yes.
Is it
We're gonna
better
make
than
a little girl cry.
Is it better than Wolf Link riding Epona?
It is not better than that.
It's not. That's really the best cutscene in this game.
It's
Well,
so
the best
good.
cutscenes in this game is not in any category.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you can save Midna. As Wolf or Human Link, and so Human Link is the Wolf Link model instead of Wolf Link being
I
the
think I've
Human
seen
Link
that
model,
cutscene once.
and it's
Yeah.
so terrifying. So
Gen-
terrifying.
Genuinely, if you don't have some sort of like signatism to flashing lights, it's a flashing lights warning. But if you don't, go and look that up. It's so cursed, but I love it
Wait,
so much.
that one's not a flashing lights warning. It's only the vice versa that's flashing lights because Wolf Link has
one in
textures.
MDH. Is that
Yeah.
one not a flashing lights warning? I
No,
thought it cuts a lot.
no, I don't think so. Because the reason it flashes Wolf Link over Human is because there's textures that don't have anywhere to go, so they just like fly around the screen.
But that's still true for the inverse, right?
No, because there's spots for everything.
Oh, okay,
One has more than the other.
fair enough.
See, she sheds a tear. Velocity, cry. Let me get this heartwarming cutscene. I have actually not watched this cutscene in so long. It's where I go to the bathroom.
I just like Epona in the background rearing for no reason.
She's happy.
I do wonder if this is gameplay rendered so like Link's actor was teleported to Orden.
And put in the Orden clothes?
Yeah.
Probably. Most of this game is.
Yeah. So I'm wondering if you were to delay a death into that cutscene with cheats, I wonder if you would spawn an Orden wearing Orden clothes.
And everyone leaves the room. They're so kind. Except for this kid. Stupid kid.
Let's go Talo.
He's interested about what happens next. Which is you leave her and jump into a hole.
Yeah, as any good relationship goes.
Yep.
You know,
First you fix their memory, steal their stuff, jump in hole.
exactly.
Never see her again. Wait, do we see her again? No, we totally don't.
No, you do. End of credits.
No. I don't think I ever get that far. I don't ever finish runs, buttons.
Wait, no, you don't. Ilia's just waiting for you, and you see Link galloping through Farron. I don't think they ever meet. It's just kind of implied.
If they're in the same...
What? They're in the same area, yeah.
There was an explosion inside of my house. Sorry.
Did a
Fair
cat
enough.
do a thing?
No, this was outside of my house.
Oh.
I'm waiting to see if there's another fire alarm. Please no.
That would be
So we give a
an
nerd a book.
amazing way to round out this run.
Oh, yeah.
Fire alarm.
2 Comcasts and a fire. Sounds like a classic Ike stream. You should be following me.
Twitch.tv/SwiftIke!
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, our neighbors were just setting off M80s in their yard, and it was
As they should.
exceedingly loud. And I'm on the side of the house that's right next to them, so it was just literal jump scares.
I'm so sorry. We just have people who set off fireworks all the time. But I thought it was a firework last week when there was a fire in my front yard. Because it sounded like there was a...
Oh, 'cause the
Firework.
propane explosion, yeah.
Yes, I had a propane explosion. And so now, when there's a firework, I can't tell. Is that a firework or a propane tank exploding in my front yard?
Oh yeah, I definitely
It's
feel
one of
that.
those.
Somebody just helped us with finding velocity in chat. Thank you very much.
Appreciated.
I like that joke. It's good.
Oh my gosh. I was like, yeah, like the emotes, right?
No.
Like the character, and then I noticed there was actually the math for finding velocity. And I was just like,
Although-
okay, someone's smarter
It would
than
actu-
me.
It would actually be, Sorry to rain on your parade, but you just approximated it.
Wow.
Scientist
Man,
has to drop
I-
in and
next-
ruin the joke.
Next time I do something public like this outside of my own stream, I really need to have someone count how many times I'm called Clint Stevens in one sitting.
I've been keeping like a
interrupted.
rough count. We're actually only at
Man.
like 6.
Really?
I
I swear I've seen it quite a
It's
bit.
got to be more than 6.
I've only caught 6. I imagine it got
It's not even
flared up
that
when I brought
spiky.
attention to it last time, but
Oh man, I forgot about the cannon.
Yes, the walking cannon that shoots you into the sky to the Birdman people.
Yes.
Can I get some man chickens in the chat, please?
Oh my god, Cumulo, that pasta's amazing.
The shirt? Which shirt?
The punchline.
Oh my.
I'm curious which shirt.
I'm assuming it's my mint hoodie, which
enough.
I still wear regularly because it's really comfortable. This is the best dungeon in the game, speedrun wise, by far. Almost everyone agrees. Except for Gover's.
It's fun because it's an LJA playground.
And just like, it's just cool aim. It's cool aim and LJs.
Unfortunately for me, it gets 3rd place, though. Temple of Time, Snow Peak City.
I think the boss in this dungeon is kind of what kills it for me.
Argarok being so long, yeah.
It's just, there's so many cutscenes in a boss fight. Why are there 3
this
cutscenes in one boss
The
fight?
claw shot boss fight?
Yeah. Double claw shot.
Yeah.
The dragon.
It's really cool. I think casually it's like so cool. But speedrun wise, it's extremely lame and slow and cutscene. It's really strange to me how this game has a skip cutscene button that works almost everywhere. Except for just like when the cutscenes are extremely long.
Because it's important, right? You have to know that Ilia's memory is restored. You have to know that Midna turns into a squid.
It's true.
Excuse
But
me?
like, we don't need to know a lot of other things. We'll get to Squidna later.
Yeah, you'll see Squidna in a little while.
I do not remember Squidna.
Oh, you'll see.
It's TP's, as Ike put it earlier, TP's version of the light arrow cutscene. Similar length too. It's about 2.5 minutes, right?
I thought it was way longer. All I know is that I've like left and filled up my water, gone to the bathroom, and had a snack, and come back and still had cutscene. So it's
But
pretty
were
long.
you speedrunning those activities?
No, I remember being really casual about it.
Okay.
I've definitely answered the door to a pizza delivery person, and then had a conversation with them, and then told them to have a nice day, instead of just like picking up the food from them and leaving like an impolite person. And it was.
Did the wind like push me off? Okay. I swear I was way closer.
I mean, I feel
I
like
like the
there's
bird just getting
sometimes
stuck.
the implied, I'm busy, so I just say thanks to the delivery person, you know?
I
Yeah,
just
but
don't get delivery
sometimes they
enough.
just seem like a chill person, you know, and you're like, "Oh, how's your day going?" And then you have a good conversation with them, and
I was a pizza delivery person for a very long time. Usually when there was a conversation, I got worried.
Yeah, there's also like, depending on the company I work for, I also feel, the company they work for, I feel bad about like delaying them.
Yeah.
You know?
well, I always felt like when I did delivery, which was very short time, I always felt like when I was kept up at a door, I was like, "Oh yeah, the customer kept me longer," and I just felt good about it because it's like, you know, I'm getting paid to have a conversation with someone.
Yeah, some companies are all about, no, get back as fast as you can. We need you to do another delivery ASAP. Come on, chop, 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 chop.
I remember my boss trying to convince me that I can go 15 over the speed limit because I have a sign on the top of my car that says I deliver pizza. The cop didn't care when I got a ticket, but yeah, I got actually in trouble for that once for not driving over the speed limit. It was pretty cool.
That's awesome. Sounds like a good employer.
Yeah, I won't go into it too much because I'm speedrunning a cool dungeon. I just got hit by the keys. Oh my gosh.
This is going wonderfully.
That's the best solution. Just catch the keys in the tornado.
Yeah, very fun.
So, singular of keys. Is it keys or is it koos?
Keys,
Keys.
Why?
because that's what it says by Nintendo.
Well, I'll have you know that a keys is similar to geese, so obviously the singular is koos because the singular is goose.
I'm sending you back to
No, wait, I'll talk more about
Undead
Luigi.
Knight. I was gonna say Undead Knight number 2. Is that the wrong equip? It totally is.
At least one person in chat wants me to put you in gamer jail for that. Clubbers.
Oh, that's just Wameslow.
Do you know Wameslow?
Yeah, I know
Wait.
Wameslow.
Yeah, I know Wameslow.
Wameslow's one of my
Sorry,
mom.
Wameslow. I love you, Wameslow.
So, Ike, are you gonna do Ukulis jump down to this
No.
next room? No.
I know it, but no, I don't like it. I should have done it because you're supposed to do it when he's too far away, but I just haven't really practiced it.
Oh, you've started the pluralization conversation, Clubbers.
Yeah, that was kind of the intent. I'm very interested in Keeson.
Keys. Why can't it just be keys, man? Also, it's not a real Zelda speedrun unless you have a pixel perfect shot you have to do.
True, it's time for Pixel Shot.
Hello? I'm so sad.
So there was a single pixel there to grab onto a claw shot target. Ike missed it.
I had it for a frame.
Yeah, I
So-
saw that.
Ugh.
What is the purpose of claw shotting here? Just not doing this fight?
Don't fight the boss.
Yeah,
Eh,
it skips Aralfos.
the entire fight. It's very nice. Funny enough, in our category, no save and quit, where I can't just save and quit, we just stand on the edge until Aerophos kills us, because they can kill us through the wall. And that will send us back to the other room, and then we can leave. And that's still faster than fighting it.
Would that be the thing where you like take damage beforehand so that he wouldn't have to hit you too much to kill
Probably.
you?
Oh yeah, 100%. So the Ukulis jump down that I was mentioning earlier, optimally is done in that category so that you're damaging down. You
Okay.
take like 2 hearts of damage from that jump, so...
This is the segment where it looks like I do practice.
Did you just admit
Oh,
to
yeah.
not practicing?
Second half city just always looks like you practice because it's super easy to do the beginning part, but
That's bad.
it just looks sick.
To be fair, that was probably faster than I normally do. But it does look really cool. I think the word for a grouping of keys is obnoxious. Yo, facts.
Speaking of obnoxious, we got the giant Baba room.
Sure, it's not obnoxious. It just pretends to be. If you stand on the very, very edge, the Baba can't reach you. Anywhere else, and the Baba can reach you, but it's like RNG. It's pretty cool.
You see. But I'm bad at this video game. So
Oh, okay. Not second place, by the way.
yeah, 13th, 12th place in Hundo, by the way. I don't know.
I like how much lower that sounds, but he knows so much more about this category than me.
That's just a difference of how we are as runners, though. You like doing runs, I like knowing about the run, even though I'm definitely way worse at execution than you.
It's also like, I'd say probably certain people learn different. Some people really need to understand how a trick works to really be able to do it. And other people are like, no, this is set up. I just do this and it works.
Yeah.
I'm very.
I
much for the
try
former
to
there.
learn so that, like I said, I do a bunch of tutorials. I try to learn so that I can provide, every method.
Mhm.
Because I'm aware that some people learn differently, but
There's something we talked about on Sunday on the podcast show Games Done Classic. Once a month, check it out. About how people have different learning styles, and you should figure out what works for you. And like, especially like tricks that have multiple setups that are about equivalent. Like, figure out which one works better for you.
That's
People are different.
110% accurate. People learn
Yeah.
completely differently. Ike kind of gives me the vibe as a kinetic learner, aka feel gets that ingrained in the memory. Whereas for me, I'm very much so, I learn by the theory way more than I learn by doing the trick. If I don't know how a trick works, I don't understand it, and that gets to me way more than the trick itself.
Yeah. The frustration of not knowing why you're not getting it can get in the way for people who learn like you do.
I
Very
do
much.
have that issue sometimes as well. But it's only if I'm failing things. If I'm not failing it, it works because it
Yeah.
works.
I also, like, I'm a little bit in between because sometimes I can just do the frame perfect nonsense before I realize it's frame perfect. Like, oh, this is easy. And then I learn about the trick and learn it's frame perfect, and then, oh, wait, what? And then it's hard.
Oh, wait, it's hard. Yep. Ugh.
So, fun fact, Ike, you actually are doing a little bit more walking than you have to. You only have to do about 2 frames of walking if you move diagonally towards the ledge for that LJA.
Ah. The more you know. So much lag. Fun fact, when we're checking if a run is on emulator or console, we literally just go right here. Every run has to open up this door, and it's so bad.
Just, you look at that crunch. Visual crunch.
It's so bad.
Does it look better on emulator?
Oh,
It's
yeah, no,
smooth.
there's
It's a
nothing.
smooth door
It's a
transition. There's no
regular
lag at
door.
all.
Where did Swift Ike get his shirt from? Easter gift from partner's parents. We got it at Kohl's. I recognize the brand as being from Kohl's.
Yo,
Kohl's is great.
Kohl's is great. I have such comfy pants from Kohl's. Like, all kinds of pants. Slacks, jeans, shorts, everything. Just,
Nice.
oh my goodness, comfy.
Ike says the word Coles, and both Glovers and I instantly are like, oh yeah, Coles, goated.
I hate Kenny. That Kargarok is named Kenny. He has probably hit me like 6 times total ever,
Yeah.
and this is one of those.
Congrats on number 6.
See, after me again. It's completely random, by the way. There's no... Well, I did get exclusively slow grabs.
Now that said, if you'd like to see more quality Kohl's shirt-wearing content, please go follow twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
Good one.
I do have shirts from Kohl's. I'm gonna see if I can make a cycle here.
Very, very fun part of the run is just Fan Tower. It was one of the first things that I saw of most speedrunning period is GDQ, or Fino's 2014 GDQ run of all dungeons. It was one of the first things that I ever saw. I saw City in the Sky. I saw the skip right before this, and then I saw this, and I saw Argarok. And I loved the game immediately, but didn't think about the run for 4 years. 5 years after that. I can do math.
It just happens sometimes.
This was actually the first game I wanted to run in 2016. I didn't run it until 2020.
You'll never guess what my first speedrun was.
Mario 64.
Link to the Past.
You're thinking about this too hard. I already talked about the game earlier.
StarCraft?
Yep.
Oh,
Huh. Alright.
that's
Brewers
awesome.
of a cool speedrun? Please don't get pixel.
It was
Whatever it's called.
StarCraft 2
Get
at
pixel.
first.
That's actually awesome.
Fino the Mino.
Just ties back into the play the games you want to play, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like going back to that speedrunning conversation before. If you're trying to speedrun a game, make sure you like the game.
Or at least like the speedrun. But liking the
I-
game helps quite a bit.
Yeah.
I have spite speedrun a game before.
Oh really?
Yes.
What game was that?
Divinity Original Sin.
Okay. Why did you spite speedrun it?
So I don't want to get into it too much, but I was playing it co-op with a friend, and it got off the rails pretty bad. We were both kind of annoyed with it, so we were both like, but while we were doing that, we intentionally broke the game on purpose and found a lot of nonsense. So then it became an exercise, okay, how hard can I break this game? And it turned into like an actual speedrun.
That's wonderful. That's actually wonderful.
I'm gonna
So-
make sure I beat you, but doing the least amount of content as possible because I hate. Yeah, this is why I don't like this boss. I had to fight a cutscene the first time I knocked it down, and now I have to watch a cutscene the second time I knock it down.
And then this second phase, I guess is what you would call it, is just cycled. Cycled fights are never super fun. If that's your sort of thing, you'll love Argarok, but I'm personally not a fan of cycles. That's a lot of the reason that I actually weigh this dungeon down on my list is because I just really don't like this fight.
It's an interesting game design thing that, like, hard to find cycles can be really good for first playthrough experience, but can be really annoying on subsequent playthroughs.
Very much so. But
you can,
we
like-
will do... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, you can, like, really control the experience that the player's having in the fight and craft an experience that you want them to have. But then once they know the fight and they're doing it again, it's just like, okay, let's move on.
Speedrun makes it a little bit different though. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do early flame cycles, we do flame jet skip, or flame skip.
Yeah, technically you can 2-cycle this boss, but it's like a 20-second time save or a 1-minute time loss. And I just haven't. It's like the only trick I don't know. I really should learn it at this point because I've heard it's not that bad. But
Genuinely, it's an annoying trick in the sense that it's not frame perfect. You have frame leniency, if I remember right, it's 10 frames of leniency. But you have to go for something like 20 seconds, 15 seconds with that 10 frame leniency, or you miss the trick and you just lose a minute.
yeah,
it's-
when I started running, the world record didn't have it, so I just didn't really put it up high on my priority list.
So what were you gonna say, Glubbers? We kind of both tried to
About-
talk at the same time. Like,
Oh, no, that was what I was talking about with the flame skips and
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
I was going to explain what Ike was doing. Which, if you want to see more of what Ike's doing, you can catch him live any day of the week, except for weekends, because those aren't days of the week. At Twitch.
Good point.
Swift
Good point. Weekends are not weekdays. They are the other ones. My bedtime's like 9 p.m. I'm not gonna lie to you.
My bedtime is 2 a.m., so I'm perfectly good to go.
my bedtime's in 4.5 hours.
That's
Then we only
3
got
hours for
an hour
me.
and a half left. Honestly, this run's gone really well. If it wasn't for the Comcasting stuff, I would have been extremely happy. Well, I still am. I'm having a lot of fun. I really enjoyed. I think this is one of the best categories that I've ever watched. I might be biased, but I think it's a really good category. I love running it like a lot. And I hope you guys have been enjoying watching it because it's just so cool. It has a lot of really good breaks, cool tricks, hard stuff. It's long, you know, so there's always more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great run all around.
Genuinely, very, very fun run. While the route that Ike isn't currently running, or is currently running, isn't a beginner route, the previous fastest route, which is about 2.5 minutes slower, is very accessible to beginners if you have that time sync availability. And that's the key point, is that Hondo's just so long. And oh my goodness, is it a fun category. I myself only stopped running it because of life constraints.
Yeah.
I would still be running.
Also, if you just want to learn it, you don't have to do your early runs in one sitting, you know?
Yep.
Yeah.
I actually have a really hard time memorizing things without doing them. So when I learned this category, I did an hour speed run of the first hour, and then I did a 2-hour speed run of the first 2 hours, and then 3 I did like that all the way through. And it worked really well for me. And now I can do the whole run, and I'm only kind of lost half the time.
So
We learned that next marathon, you have your splits up. That's what we learned.
Yeah.
Yes. Or just not run a new route in a marathon. I've only finished like 4 of these. Because it's like really, really new. But I think it's cool and worth showing off. And I figured if I just, you know, have a Glubbers here, or just anyone that I can send the route, that, you know, we'll get there.
Yeah. What were we going to say, Glubbers?
I was going to say, should we do the next and last break before or after Palace Ike?
Are we doing another break?
We have about an hour and a half left when we enter Palace.
Yeah, we should probably do one more then.
Wait, really? Hour and a half?
Hour 20, but yeah.
How much would you say we have when we enter Palace Ike?
I'd say we have like an hour 10. Or, yeah, no, hour 20. So I guess I am like 15 behind or something like that. Normally, because I'm used to my normal times, and normally I get like a 6:40. That's about my average right now. I did a no reset the other day, and I got a 6:34, I think. The new route is very fast.
Oh, how much Hyrule cleanup is in this new route?
Like none.
None?
Yeah, we did most of it
That's
already.
where the disparity is. The route that I'm used to has like an extra 10-15 minutes. That's on me. So yeah, we have probably 115, I'd say. This is probably about 45 pace. You agree?
Yeah, 45, 50. I'm used to it being the 45 mark for when we talked to Ilya, and I probably lost about a minute since then. So, and we talked to Ilya at about the 6-hour mark, or 5-hour mark, rather than the 4:45.
Okay.
So if there's a good place for one more break, it's probably a good idea.
After Zant would be a perfect time.
Okay.
But first, I have to make my fangirls scream.
I'm going to mention it because we're at a slow part. You know the sound that happens when you pull up your weapon wheel?
Yeah.
That throws me off because I started off playing PlayStation and it sounds exactly like the menu sound from Devil May Cry.
I never made that connection. I love Devil May Cry.
It does the whoa sound,
Wait. Yeah, no, that way.
which that is the correct way to describe that. Whoa.
Yeah, a womp.
So is this that the other guy's fangirls have become your fangirls?
Yes.
Because you beat him last
Yes.
time?
Yep. and they scream every time you get a combo. Also, all of those screams are individually recorded. I have looked at the files. It is 7 different girls screaming.
That's amazing. I kind of love that. Extra effort.
They're
required.
way worse out of context. They're so much worse.
Oh, like listening to the individual screams?
Yes. One of the individual screams is my current sub alert. Because it's just... I don't know what they were recording.
Because you like to punish your subs?
Yes, of course.
They like it.
Let's follow.
Ike was holding on and then Glover's broke him.
So Ike said please follow, but where are we supposed to please follow?
Punish yourselves with the Dom Rod. That's right. At twitch.tv/switbake. Yay. Man, my brain has been like fried by the Comcasting stuff. I swear it gave me like PTSD. Not in like a legitimate sense, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a very real, serious mental condition. But it sucks so much as a streamer to have internet issues. So much. Because there's nothing you can do. It's just
especially
this other company telling you can't do your job.
Especially in a showcase where you want to put on a good show and then you have something that's out of your control, like breaking the flow, you know?
Yeah. And like I said, I do have a rather, as some would say, normie bedtime. I wake up at like 6 in the morning and I go to bed at like 9 or 10 p.m. I am on the West Coast, by the way. Someone asked earlier. So
You were getting close to 11, like 10:30.
yeah, I am a gamer. I can do as long as I need to, but that's where I like to go to bed. So when I'm exuding extra energy to emotionally deal with my internet provider, stabbing me for fun, it's draining. But it's okay because we're back and everything's working and it's awesome. And I'm very excited to be here doing this. And now it's time for the best song in the game. So we're going shopping at JCPenney's.
Wait, those still
JCPenney's
exist?
still in business.
Glovers, we gotta stop making the same jokes at the same time. I don't know if that was intended, if Ike was setting us both up for that joke, but it worked.
I had no idea you guys were going to say that. I was at a JCPenney's recently.
Joke, I'm looking and seeing how many stores are left.
Oh, wow. Oh, you know what? Ours did shut down. I'm thinking of... No, our Sears shut down. Our JCPenney's just...
Sears shut down a while ago.
It's different for every Sears.
As of February of this year, JCPenney's has 689 locations in 49 U.S. states and Puerto Rico. Sorry to anyone outside of those places.
Coronator, if you could, whisper me that, because I am not going to remember that. I would love to look into it, but I've never heard of that before.
Why do I feel like that's sort of a joke, 'cause it's TP Link?
Because that's literally the company.
Oh. Neat.
Okay, who's this
I
one?
have a TP link.
Oh, this is Ike.
This one's Ike.
This one's just me? Or no, it's the Fire Emblem character that my name is based on, right? That's why he has a broadsword?
Yeah, of course.
He learned how to use a shield.
Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, as well as Fire Emblem, whatever the other one was named. Radiant Dawn.
Oh, come on. Best in the series.
Never played it. That said, as you can clearly tell, like Ike said, there's a broadsword. He's pretty tall, and he is going to fight for his friends.
I'm also his child, apparently. But that's some
So-
real lore.
So he said, "Go forth, my child," or "Go forward, my child," in a metaphysical sense that we are all one another's children, because atoms or something.
Go on. Tell me more about Adams, the former world record holder of this game.
Okay, so the former world record holder of this game is very likely asleep right now, because he is also a grandma. He is also what is known as the basic building blocks of the universe. They're just a bunch of little tiny world record holders for this game. Former world record holders.
Makes sense.
Does he actually have an active record right now in a mainboard cap?
No. Yes? No. Demon has 3, Marco has 1, Dragonif has 1, but we don't count that one for some reason.
Yeah, and if you count the MISC, I guess he has AFS and AMS, but...
I mean,
I remember that one day where I had 2 miscellaneous world records. 3. I had 3.
Sleuth
And then I lost them all in like one day.
That said, this person that we're talking about, Adam, he's very, very good at this game. He's one of 2 people who has ever held all mainboard category records at the same time, the other person being Fino.
Fino Domino.
So, yeah.
Oh, a funny story that I like to tell. I mentioned earlier how I wanted this to be my first speed game ever. Back in 2016 when I got into speedrunning. I ended up running a bunch of other games. That's a long story. And then and the reason I didn't run the game was quite literally, it was too long. And my very first world record ever is low percent, the 24-hour category.
A 20-hour category.
Well, now it is. It was 24.5. It was like 25 hours before I got the record. I'm just so good, you know? Totally not a new route that took out an entire slide. There used to be 3 slides. Now there's 2.
You're not taking enough credit. You also got the fastest slide ever recorded.
True.
Yes.
What a game.
You got an insanely fast slide that was actually so fast, I was told in DMs how fast Ike's slide was, and then I was in my kitchen. I turned on my computer before I normally would, and reran the calculation myself because I didn't believe it.
God,
And
people
it
were
wasn't
lying about how fast it is. My favorite part is
you
it's
had
so
some-
fast it only takes 10 hours.
Only.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Setting a new land speed record.
Wait, when did I take damage? This is not good.
I just do it.
Where did he? Oh dear. I couldn't find him.
Ah, squibbles.
Ugh. Unfortunate.
Did you hit him with like a double attack because the squeeble lag?
Yeah, when the squeebles fall on you, it lags, allowing your hitbox to be out longer, hitting him a 3rd time, making him teleport around.
Yeah.
I just don't remember getting hit. I guess I should be paying more attention so that I avoid not having Great Spin, because Great Spin makes that fight free, and you only have to one cycle. You one cycle him. It's super nice and easy and enjoyable, unlike the alternative method, which is like a 4 cycle or something.
I'd like to take back what I said earlier about Adam having the AFS world record. Apparently, 11 minutes ago, Simikins got it.
What the
Let's go,
heck?
Simi. That's the guy who took my other records, too. I had Master Sword RTA, and he took it from me. Like, the day after I took it from him. But his run's super good.
So the thing
The
you mentioned
legend.
about your low percent run, like, I don't know if it's true, but it's funny to think about, like, if somebody gets a low percent slide that's so fast, the person who tasked it has to go back and do it again. So, like, I can't have an RTA have a faster slide than me, what the heck?
Is there a TAS at low percent?
Not to my knowledge.
Also, the low percent TAS would be significantly faster due to the fact that well, not even significantly fast. It'd be in its own category because of
Small key skip.
yeah, they can skip more stuff. There's a
Oh, okay.
trick that has never been done RTA ever.
Yeah,
Uh,
I've actually been messing around with it. I'll link you the trick, Railcoon.
Okay.
Is this working? Nice.
I'm gonna guess that you skip a small key.
Yes.
Yes, but it's
Using
actually
claw
super
shot
cool.
displacement.
Claw
Claw
shot.
shot actor displacement. My apologies. And then like frame perfect bomb boosts or something like that. It's so dumb. It's in Gymnast's task. If you haven't seen Gymnast's videos, like all of them on this game, they're so good.
Oh yeah, Gymnast
They're
is
so
phenomenal.
good.
He's also phenomenal tasser as well as runner. If you don't know who Gymnast is, I would be surprised if people didn't know who Gymnast is, but just someone else who's phenomenal at every Zelda game.
If
Like,
you've
yeah.
seen if you've seen a Zelda run at a GDQ in the last like 5 years, where it's
Probably
just the
seen
runner
Gymnast.
sitting on the couch and nobody else, and they're providing amazing commentary by themselves, that's probably Gymnast.
Exactly.
I like Gymnast. It's a shame he didn't play this game more, considering he did the task for it.
Oh my god, what in the world's happening in this clip? I'm gonna link this in chat because this is absolutely
So,
ridiculous.
claw shot actor displacement will literally move the actor that is the claw shot target. That's why that target moves.
Yeah.
And you place the actors so that by doing frame perfect bomb boosts, you can boost onto it and get up to the ledge up top. It's
That's ridiculous.
simple in explanation in that way.
I mean, it's very. I can understand what's happening, but it's ridiculous because oh my god, you're just moving pieces of the dungeon around.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Just moving
you
them around.
So how he's actually stopping those pieces is he's using a slip ledge on that chest and unequipping the claw shots, and that will stop the actor, which that itself I believe is frame perfect for each of them. And then also those frame perfect bomb boosts. It's
That's absolutely wild.
It's one of the only tricks that isn't, maybe the only trick that hasn't been done. No, one of two tricks that hasn't been done on RTA.
The other one.
Earliest Snow Peak.
Oh yes. I forget about earliest Snow Peak. What an
Completely
abomination of
separate
a trick.
person. Completely separate person, but Taka is also phenomenal at this game. And that trick is just sort of juggling a keys in the most ridiculous way ever.
I thought Doshu found that.
I think Doshu found it, but Taka's the one that tasked it.
Ah, okay. Doshu's also the only person ever to do Stalwart skip RTA. Because you
Yes.
can do claw shot actor displacement to move the little dudes in the Stalwart fight, and then use them to push you out of the room. But not viable in a run. But very cool. So now we get to see the fight. If I have Great Spin.
Yeah.
Much nicer.
Hit him and then spin 3 times and he dies.
Yep. Why work hard for things when you can not? That's my motto.
Work smarter, not harder. You're just rephrasing. Work smarter, not harder.
Yeah, to make it sound like I'm lazier.
Yes.
So I don't really feel like I'm being smart by having Great Spin. I'm just spinning. I'm literally spinning.
Sometimes
It's like when you're playing a broken character in a game, and it's just like, I'm really not doing anything better than anyone else. My life's just easier.
is this the callback to 3 hours ago when I say Sagat versus Zangief?
Yes. Of course. 10-0 matchup, baby. And I'm sorry if I've missed anything in chat. I have been trying to focus extra to make sure we're still under the
That's just talking
estimate.
about small key skip.
Nice.
And of course, Cumulo is memeing.
Yeah,
That's just a given.
Man.
that's just Cumulo.
That one went off the deep end.
Yeah. I have a hard time reading all of it when I'm doing the runs and like actually trying to not suck. I did see that you have to leave, so take it easy, friend. It was a pleasure. I hope the chat... Wow, I failed that. Never failed. I mean, that's how it's supposed to be done. You guys didn't see anything.
I mean, I actually didn't see it, so it didn't happen.
I was watching, though. I just don't judge people for being bad at this dungeon, because I'm horrible at it.
Because it's not Temple of Time.
No, this dungeon just sucks.
I'm pretty sure the nickname for this dungeon is Palace of
Time
Time
Lost.
Lost. Yeah, POT. Accumulo. Brave soldier. Sleep well, my friend.
Okay, that one's just from your chat. That's just exclamation mark hundo.
Has exclamation point Jake been posted? Man, that's a funny one.
Jake's a good one.
I hate this run. I'm out of here. I like that.
That one
joke.
was pretty good. That was actually pretty close to an actual void.
You got a good scream, yeah.
What happens if you get it like bit level of frame perfect, like them starting at the same time?
I think you're the only one that goes for that, so you tell me.
I've never gotten it.
I don't know.
I hate it. I mean, I love this game. I saw the wall move and was like, all right, cool, wall moved. I thought I was too far away. Oh, it's because I was too far away. Extreme eye roll.
Link's getting ready to spread the butter. Finally got the butter sword.
I was explaining what the butter sword was the other day. I didn't know for a long time.
Hold up, is there more to it than it's colored like butter?
Apparently that's what it's called in the Link to the Past as well.
Yeah, but the Link to the Past is because it's colored like butter. I feel like the simple explanation
same thing,
is still
but it's
true.
like a yeah, it is. Oh, now I'm being called Clint Stebbins. That's way better than Clint Stevens. Clint Stebbins streamed. Oh my god, I didn't swing my sword. Never mind, this is Clint Stevens. Gosh darn it. I'm just kidding. I'm always afraid that if I play into the joke too hard, that, like, I don't know, I'm gonna come off as being like a hater or something.
Okay, I know that Rail can't see this, but Cumulo has also said that you were keeping it Rail.
Good.
In Ike's Discord.
I appreciate that. And that's not even me, like, being sarcastic. I grew up in a family where we judged jokes by how hard somebody hit you on the shoulder afterwards.
Fair enough. That's a good family.
Alternatively, if it sounded like somebody was in physical pain, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
How long was the internet issue? I lost track.
Not long. I've seen way longer Comcasts from you, so.
Another explosion outside. Good, good, good. Clint Stebbins is my hero. I love his Zelda runs. True. What temple is this? House of Twilight. I almost like forgot the actual name.
Palace of Time Loss.
That one
How's
looks
that?
like another copy paste from your chat, I'm assuming.
No, that's a Cumulo right there. Cumulo made a GitHub repository that is just filled with every copy pasta he's ever made.
Oh my god.
They're all in my Discord in
That's
a channel
fantastic.
that we made for him. For the record, I also can actually drive a manual. That's all I had for a while. Manuals are fun. I'm so sad I have an automatic now.
Manuals are like really fun, and also it's the American "my car can't be stolen" device.
Like, honestly, it's really true.
My brother drove a manual, had someone break into his car, and genuinely, like, obviously tried to hotwire it and succeeded, and the car was still there. So, you can fill in the blank on how well they could drive a manual.
They
I
can't.
was taught on a manual because it explained to me that if I learn on a manual, it's easy to drive on an automatic. But if I learn on an automatic, well, that's going to be hard.
That's very true.
The worst thing about going manual to automatic is that driving becomes so boring.
Yep.
Like, driving's not super
True.
fun anyways. But oh my. I used to commute 2 hours to work every day. Like, 2 hours both ways, so 4 hours total. And I had a manual for a while, and then my manual went out, and my mother gave me her automatic, and it just... I couldn't do the drive anymore. I couldn't. It just became so boring. Which is unfortunate.
You can
It
tell that I
does become
learned
pretty
on manual because when I'm driving automatic, I still wind up just automatically, like one hand on the steering wheel, one on the shifter. Although there's no reason to do that on a
I do the
on a
same thing.
I
automatic.
did that for a long time. I drove enough to get rid of that, I guess. I'm hoping here to get a cool LJA, allowing me to get a fast cycle. This, by the way, is where we can do the trick, good early head or bad early head. It's talking about these heads.
Yeah, but
but
you would
I
have
don't
gone
do it.
left instead of right.
Yes.
I, for one, hate the prospect of failing that LJA in the 1 in a million times, so I go left.
What is the difference between good early head and bad early head?
Based on the spawn from Zant head.
So same idea, just depends on where it spawns.
Yeah.
Good early head, it will be right there, really quick to hit. Bad early head, it's either not spawned or it's off on a side. And then there's also good and bad late head, for if you fail the cycle part of the trick.
That's just because we liked the name of the trick, so we decided to call basic. It's like sword and shield skip. It's just like we liked calling it sword and shield skip.
Yeah,
Bad head just means we didn't do it.
fair enough.
I still think Dino Skip is a great name.
Dino Skip
I
Skip
agree.
is a phenomenal name.
Because it's one of those names where you'd assume it's a meme, and it's like, no, it's actually a new trick that skips having to do Dino Skip. It's just better. And it's also really
I
hard.
remember in Ocarina of Time, we had boat skip, and then we had boat key skip. Or no, then it became faster boat skip, and then it became boat key skip because it started skipping multiple things at once. It was just very silly. I always thought it was weird. We went from boat skip to boat skip but better, but didn't get a new game. And it really should have gotten a new name.
I do like Faster Boat Skip as a name, though, if that's the actual name that they had.
No, it was just boat skip. You just
Oh.
didn't do the old one because there was no point. They accomplished the exact same task, but
Talking
one
about
was really
Shadow
fast.
Temple, I assume?
Yeah. We used to do... Oh my god. I actually remember learning the old boat skip, and then we found the new one 2 days later. Similarly, I learned all dungeons, and we found SRM a week later. I was hoping that when I run this game, we'd find something, but
You should go back to OOT if you want them to find something.
they found enough. They haven't. That game's still finding super cool stuff all of the time. It's amazing. But I found quite a bit.
I love that the actual, like, no restrictions any percent of that game is now, like, 2/3 cutscene.
Yeah.
As it should be. I think that's what I ran. GSR? Oh my gosh, I got this. I haven't gotten this in like 3 months. It's a 2-frame window to one cycle this.
I don't know if there's a specific name for it, but the one where you just SRM to the credits from Kakariko.
Oh. No, I have no idea what that is.
Credits.
Oh, we're talking about any percent.
Yeah, any percent.
talking about any
with
percent.
no restrictions. The full.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That's just
For some
called any
reason-
percent then. For some reason, you heard like no major glitch.
Yeah, I heard no major glitches, and I was like, yeah, GSR, also known as no IMWW, also known as any percent no funny business. That's the official name that they never told you about.
I like that name. That's great.
Yes, that's what I voted for when we did the vote, but it didn't win.
Unfortunate.
So now I call it Gimme Some Ranch.
I'm partial to the middle ground category. Defeat Ganon, no SRM. It's
Yeah.
a very fun one to watch.
But like the 18-minute one?
Yeah.
Is that one
it's
still
alright.
Ganondorf?
Yeah, it's still got Ganondorf in it.
I love that trick name too.
Ganondorf is the best name of any trick.
It's actually so well named. Oh, Doom Jump is also one of the best name tricks in any run ever.
That's true.
And then I'm glad we have Jungle Jump for when we do that in another temple instead of like early bow. Ugh,
Early
Jungle
Bow
Jump
is such a
sounds
lame
so
name
much
for
better.
Jungle Jump. Yeah.
we should rename some of the stuff in this game, honestly.
What would you rename and to what?
See, you're just reminding me that one of the big tricks that I found, I named Ninjas on Ice.
You know, after the Warcraft 3 mod, right?
No, actually. It was in an actual ninja game. And you did a thing to cancel the walk animation. So it looked like you were just sliding across the floor. But it was
Oh, I love
faster.
it.
So it was Ninjas on Ice.
A door clip in Metal Gear Solid 1 named Kevin? That's
Yes.
phenomenal.
That's a new one. Somebody found a ridiculous door clip that saves multiple minutes and a casual playthrough on complete
Is called a-
accident. So then
They
the
just named it Kevin.
the speedrunning community tweeted them, "What do you want to name this trick?" And they just said Kevin.
As it should be. I was thinking of naming Sword and Shield Skip
Amazing.
Double Dutch, by the way. It's a double hop.
And then it was funny because they asked, "What do you want to name the trick?" before they like even labbed it out, and they figured it out after like 12 hours of a bunch of people on Discord figuring out how it works, how to do it reliably, etc. Like big group call. And they're like, "Oh my god, Kevin saves like 10 minutes."
Kevin's a legend, dude. Zant is actually my favorite boss of any Zelda game ever.
I don't think it's actually.
Everyone
10
hates on
minutes.
Zant. I don't know why.
Zant's fight is phenomenal. I just hate the Goron Mines section. can't
I
do
just
the one
realized
section.
this was supposed to be our break, and we've just been rambling.
How much time is left? We can probably let it rock if we're close.
Less than an hour, probably.
Yeah, it's pretty
definitely.
close. I have Cave of Ordeals, about 18 to 20 minutes,
Mhm.
followed by
A short cutscene, which
cut-
is pretty much a
I
break.
guess the
a mini
question
break
is,
anyways.
would you like a break before Cave of Ordeals? Because that's going to be serious focus.
Yeah.
No,
And
I'm
if you want,
I'm
a break,
honestly ready to
we can do
go.
it.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll do Cave War Deals then.
Yeah.
All right. So This is going to be Cave of Ordeals. This is arguably the hardest part of Hundo because of just how difficult it is to do correctly. Ike's going to be pretty focused this entire time. He goes pretty quiet during Cave of Ordeals. In a nutshell, what Ike's going to be doing is trying to clear 44 floors of Cave of Ordeals as quickly as possible, just so he can get all of the 3 pose that are in Cave of Ordeals. We don't actually need to finish. To do that, Ike's biggest tool is going to be Great Spin, which is only active when he has full hearts. So he's going to be both trying to manage his speed going through it, just obviously going quickly, as well as trying not to take damage. And while he's on the way, he has to collect quite a few rupees. Ike, I don't know the new route. How many rupees do you need?
850.
850 is relatively free to get, so...
Can you get
Yeah, we
random
kept
heart
seeing
drops down here? Is it limited?
Nothing drops hearts. There are a couple of spots that have hearts.
Okay.
Exactly. Ike, do you need me to bring up the floor list?
No, I don't get hit anymore very often. I'm gonna get hit right now. Kind of wanted to at that point. I was really
Would've been
close.
funny.
So
But
yeah,
I'm pretty good now at the floors.
How many floors are there? Like, if you were to do the entire thing?
50.
50? Okay. So you're just going until the last Poe and then piecing out?
Yep.
So, like you were asking about the drops are actually locked to rupees. So, we'll be seeing a lot of rupee drops, we'll be seeing a lot of rare rupee drops, like blues and yellows, and Ike's going to be focusing on getting all of those. There's going to be one spot where he can grab a 100 rupee for free, and another spot where he can grab a 200 rupee for free. So, really, when he needs 850, he needs 500.
650. Oh, yeah.
Or
No, you're
550, sorry.
right. Yeah. 650 is just what I look for. This is the floor, by the way, where in my PB I landed on a Tektite, causing me to take a quarter heart
That's
and
ripped.
no
That's
longer
so
doing any
early
damage.
on. So multiple floors in Cave of Ordeals are just great fairies. Every 10 floors is just a great fairy. But there's also going to be floors like the very... Well, not what we're going to see here, but the very final floor before the last great fairy is just 3 dark nuts. There's another floor that we also won't see where it's 2 dark nuts and 2 Aralfos.
Oh, I hate that floor. I
And
had to
then-
do in a randomizer, which I do on my stream, by the way, twitch.tv/SwiftIke, all 50 floors to get the bow.
Oh no! That's awful.
That was fun.
Was it a situation where, like, you did literally everything else and you knew it was...
I think
Cave
so.
of
I think that
Ordeals?
was all I had left. It was very exciting. This is not what I'm supposed to do here, but it's fine. These guys are really funny. If you stab them, they just stop whatever they're doing. That's why I normally don't talk. I have to know exactly what to do on every floor
Yeah.
before I go into it. My apologies. But
No, it's
Pretty
perfectly
good.
understandable.
If you need to focus, that's fine. I think we have
That's-
proven that Glubbers and I can talk about
I
nonsense.
couldn't. I missed my thing and got hit. Darn.
Yeah, we can talk about nonsense. What's your opinion on rocket ships?
Rocket ships? I think they're pretty cool. I have a friend who works for Boeing.
Oh,
Works on
awesome.
rocket ships.
Okay. How long have they been doing that for?
I am bad at that kind of knowledge.
Fair
Several
enough.
years. I'm
Long
not-
enough that they're not just new at it.
Yeah. Long enough
Oh,
that
that's
they
wonderful.
recently got called down to Florida to fix a thing for NASA.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I have a good friend who she just got a job doing rocket stuff for SpaceX, which is absolutely phenomenal work.
Yeah.
Especially in a time where literally everywhere needs people to work. That said, as we can see right now, Mr. Swiftike has received an orange rupee, and now is on a floor with a bunch of Hugos.
Please don't hit me. Their attack pattern is completely random. So sometimes
Yes.
they like to just instantly swing at you, and it's so terrifying because I'm trying to be fast.
Are there certain enemies that will drop the rare rupees more often down here? Or is it like more rupees generally the further you go down? Or is it just completely random?
It's felt random in
It's
my experience.
it's random, but the weighting of the rarer drops is higher.
Is it?
Yes.
Huh.
I don't know the exact weighting, but I've been told that before.
I'd believe it. I just never really noticed it. Because I swear I'd get a lot of greens at the start and a lot of greens at the end, and vice versa. But
There are definitely floors where you can expect to get more of them. Like, for example, this floor, because there's so many stall hounds, that you can just expect more because there's just more to kill, right?
yeah, I always find the floors that are really good for money are
The mini stall soldiers.
yeah. Which I believe is this next floor? No, this is some other floor. Yeah, this is this floor.
This floor always messes me up on damage.
I get hit a lot here.
I always land on them.
This is the slime floor. Or the jelly floor? Oh my gosh.
Choose. Oh, you don't grab the gold jelly because you don't do 2-cycle Argorok.
Oh,
Makes sense.
I just don't grab anything.
So a lot of the rooms in Cave of Ordeals are going to lag, especially since, to my knowledge, they actually load multiple rooms at once.
A lot of them, yeah. That's why you can do the thing where you go down floors in the Wii version.
Exactly, and there's also, that's where the enemy RNG that we mentioned a long time ago comes into play. All of the spawns are actually set, just for the most part, they move when they're loaded in, and they have plenty of time, since there's multiple floors before they actually are the enemies in front of you, that they're just moving around.
If they were consistent, this place would be so much easier.
Exactly.
So what does the Great Fairy do for you mechanically on those floors?
It tells you can leave now.
Yeah, you can save your progress and go back.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't help Ike in any way.
No. The other thing that it does is says that other fountains, like the fairy fountains, or whatever they're called, now have fairies in them, like those springs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the spirit springs, like Kakariko, Orden, and Lineru. Heal? So actually the Great Fairy doesn't heal you. It's absolutely wonderful, but there's no healing on those floors at all.
It would be wonderful if there was.
It'd make it so much easier.
Also seems like just
But-
sometimes when you're spin slashing a lot of enemies, it lags just because it has to draw the hit animation for every single
Yes.
enemy.
Yep. It does that quite a bit. It's because of the particle effects mostly.
Yeah.
Whenever I do an attack on one of those guys and it doesn't kill them, I get so scared because they're gonna scream at me and I'm going to cry.
Is that because you're going to take damage or just because it's scary?
Both. Ew.
That
Yeah.
shot whizzed right by your head.
What?
I don't know how those were missing.
Definitely saw one go through that Hugo's armpit, but you know.
It's fine. He doesn't have a hitbox in his arm. I have plenty of bomb arrows.
Fun fact that I'm definitely not making up right now. They don't have hitboxes on their arms because their arms are actually separate actors entirely, and there's a break in the texture. That's completely false.
Uh-huh.
Just making up reasons.
I like it, honestly.
It sounds believable.
Pretty
I
sure
believe
there's
it.
something like that for the what are they called? The not redeads. The guys that you knock down and they become one skull. Um, Bubbles. Pretty sure bubbles have something like that, where they have kind of a barrier effect that can be broken by things like Great Spin, but otherwise it's just sort of a protective barrier around the actual actor.
It's amazing how much time you have to pick up rupees before the thing actually finishes going down.
Yeah, it's quite a bit.
Then there's these guys.
I'm doing really well on rupees, though. But only getting hit once is nice. I would have preferred to not get hit on the 12th floor, but that's why you hold on to that milk that you got at the start of the run. I'm sure it's fine and not rotten milk, but
I'm legitimately laughing every time your community posts another pasta I haven't seen yet.
No one's posted Jake yet. I'm gonna get Jake.
wait, did I get the ball? Did. Okay. I do like how it's, I'm gonna go get Jake, but not like the person, just, you know, that funny thing he said that one time. So we made a command using his name.
Wait, is it Jake or Jake ZSR?
It's just Jake.
Why did that not work? Is Mifa not on?
Somebody in
Might be
chat says
Jake
bot is
CSR.
offline.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think it's on the line.
That is sad.
If you guys don't know, Mifa is both the name of Ike's cat, one of them, and his bot. He does not have a cat that just sort of posts copy pastas.
I don't know what you're talking about. Of course I do.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Who doesn't have a copy pasta cat?
Probably like anyone allergic to cats.
well, I don't have a cat, so
And neither do I. My apartment complex doesn't allow animals.
cybernetic meme posting cat.
Ooh, lawnmower floor.
Very fun floor.
Very fun floor.
Other than the fact that the rats are RNG and you kind of just have to run around awkwardly looking for them.
There is the alternative that Jake CSR is currently on. Do you think he would know it offhand?
Yes, we should go into his stream and ask him if he remembers that one time he made a copy
What I'm
pasta
doing.
chat.
You were very committed to the bit, Glovers.
What floor is this? Oh, it's the hard floor. Or the first hard floor.
You have to be committed to the bit. If you're not committed to the bit, then are you even living?
I do appreciate the one person in chat a little bit ago said that's why they're called copycats, right?
Yeah, that was funny too. Because they post copy pasta.
Oh, this floor is not happy with your great spins.
It's fun. This is the hardest floor. You're actually routed to take damage here. Because not taking damage here is, yeah.
Very difficult.
Yeah. Ah, well, that went pretty well, honestly.
Is that within expectations?
Uh, I've had better, I've had worse, but after this point, you don't really need Great Spin.
He only remembered the beginning.
Oh wow, nice rupees. At least I can still moonwalk to show off that I have practiced this useless trick more than anything else.
Oh, genuinely, yeah, it's a very good copy pasta. It's something akin to... do you call this a speed run? It's one of those kinds. Genuinely.
Yeah, it was made while I was being muted. I have a thing on my stream where you can mute me. Very fun. And it was just like, wow, I love this speed run, but this is the worst one I've ever seen. You're not explaining anything. How am I supposed to follow along of what you're doing?
It's like the IRL mute reward, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I made it so that it's automatic. It's very nice. Oh wait, I need to.
Yeah,
Hold
don't
on.
forget the
I
silver.
almost made it really bad.
Your rupee count is kind of low too, isn't it?
It's not dangerously low.
No, it's not dangerously low, but I would be a little concerned about getting those rupees.
Posture check. Hydration check. For those who have water nearby.
Some of these are just bullying Ike, but they're so funny.
Oh no. I did
Oh
not
yeah,
mean to
no, they
talk-
genuinely are. Oh no, you talked to the lady.
She's not gonna like teleport me, right?
No, she'll ask you if you want to, so be slow.
Okay. I was like kind of scared. I've never talked to her before on accident. I knew you could, but I just hadn't. Oop. Oop. Let's not miss any more of these.
How many bombs do you have aside from these? Just a few water bombs?
2, yeah. That should be enough for all of Hyrule, though.
Might be worth jumping down for those rupees, though. Think you'll be fine?
I can get a 50 later.
Oh, is there a backup 50? Okay.
Is that a yellow? No, it's a green. But that's a blue? But also, I had a couple floors left.
There is also a yellow, yeah.
And we're good.
Awesome. So, like we mentioned earlier, just saying it again, we don't finish Cave of Ordeals. We're actually going to save warp here.
And I'm out. My
And we're out.
ancestors disapprove. Who are my ancestors? Did I miss something?
Did I miss you doing cats at some point?
No.
No. So we have to do cats.
Yes. I think I failed cats more than any other runner in this game, or of this category. By
I
the
think
way,
you failed cats more than most people. You failed it like 3 times.
yeah, I'm really good at it. Failing it.
Okay, so this is literally all you have to do is Grotto and...
Yeah, no, it's really nice. The entire end game got pushed into that other cycle that we already did.
Awesome.
How do you fail cats? The cats move after you start the minigame. Sometimes they move to places, and you think you already got the cat, but you didn't already get the cat.
Read bad memory. There's also like mnemonics to check for the cats, and by mnemonics I mean knowing how many cats you should have and reading the text box.
I don't think that's a mnemonic.
It's not a mnemonic. It's very much so
It's
not.
Yeah, it's like I think I do know what a mnemonic is. I'm not the smartest person out there, but I think I know what a mnemonic is, and that's not it.
No. I just like saying mnemonic because then I can pronounce it mnemonic and then people get upset.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
My favorite ones are still, my partner says Blaziken instead of Blaziken, like a dingus, and she used to say Gog instead of Gauge. And she'll never get to live it down. Because... Wait, I didn't kill one? It's like the whole point of doing that strat is that it always kills it.
No, you didn't kill Dave. But wait, what happened with Dave? Why did he not have a hitbox? Dave?
I don't know. Dave! That was very strange, though.
If you ever meet Scent at a GDQ, he serially produces people's names wrong. In shocking ways. It's actually amazing.
Poschetti. Love your shirt, though. Thank you. Chat's been so nice today. I've been out here, my internet floundering and other stuff. But y'all real ones. Thank you so much. And yeah, I hope you're enjoying. Oop, please get up here. And it's time for cats. So if you haven't played this game before, / if you haven't done this super random, like kind of hard to get to minigame, like it's really bizarre in my opinion. You can't do this minigame until you've finished Ilya's quest and then left and come back, which like they don't really tell you to come back ever. But now you can talk to the chicken, and there are 20 cats to catch, to wrangle.
You were mashing so hard you attacked the chicken.
That's actually
Yeah.
really common.
They give you a nice box for that, or a window, I guess I should say. It's not really a box. But I failed cats so many times that I now know how to fail cats in every way possible.
Don't
Like that.
tempt fate.
I don't think you understand how many times I failed this. Because, like, they just like to fall. I had one the other day where that cat on the edge there on the boxes, I was about to talk to them. And they fell off the ledge, causing me to not talk to them, but instead jump attack.
Oh.
And I just
Quality.
jump attacked off the ledge.
Don't
And
worry.
then of course
I'm,
that just gives more time for them to move around.
Yes.
I'm like actually paying attention because I'm afraid that you're gonna mess up cats.
This has been a very clean cats.
This has been a clean cats.
Other than that one fall, but that didn't lose me very much time. And that one came right to me. But yeah, usually the biggest issue is that they like to like fall off spots. And so you do the cycle and like check everything the way you're supposed to, but you didn't get them all. And it's just like, oh, well, why didn't I get them all? And it's just because they moved. Because they decided to fall.
Good cats.
Ugh.
Except
And
you
that's
talked to
funny.
that one.
I talked to that one but on accident. It was accidental second talk. Just in the window.
Yeah, I liked the we're already buddies.
Yeah. Come play again, meow. Oh my. I'm just trying to dash. Please stop. I love you so much, cats. And that is one heart piece left, so I haven't forgotten any.
Mini meows.
And if so, the
Oh
cat
my.
content is over for now. But if you do enjoy cat content, follow twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
I have a lot of cats.
He has a lot of cats. He has a lot of
They're
animals.
really cute.
Although you don't really see the other animals. Sometimes you see a dog.
I've been trying to post them on TikTok more.
TikTok.com/SwiftIke.
Yes,
I
I do
guess.
have SwiftIke everywhere.
Okay.
It's very nice. Except for on Twitter, there's an underscore. Yeah. If anyone here works at Twitter and wants to...
Oh my god, don't even remind me. Way back in the early days of Twitter when I was doing esports, you didn't be able to used to change your display name. You could only change your app. So I changed my name because I was part of a team, and somebody took Railcoon. And they've been sitting
so
on it
sorry.
with a locked account for years.
So sorry.
So I
The person with SwiftIke is also a suspended account that has 0 following, 0 followers, 0 tweets, suspended for like 10 plus years or something like that. It's so lame.
So I'm the
Glover's
Railcoon
has never once
on
tweeted.
Twitch. Sorry, what's that?
At Glover's has never once tweeted. They've just had the name since 2009.
Who are these people? Also,
At Glover's
yeah.
is named Cheyenne, apparently.
oh nice.
I mean, there are a decent
This
number
is
of people
my
who
favorite part of the run, where we give all of our money to this. I used to think he was like a pastor or a priest or something. He's just some random homeless dude with a long beard.
He's Charlo.
He also has a name, like officially. His name is Charlo. Charlo, the homeless guy who you give $1,000 to.
Charlo.
Yes,
Twilight
Charlo.
Princess.
Yeah, it's the name Charlie, but with an O instead of an E.
Yeah,
Also, shoutouts to FTAB.
Shout out to F-Tab.
I always bonk there.
he collects donations for rupees for the sake of peace in Hyrule.
Oh,
Yep.
this is Squidna, by the way.
Everyone get ready for Squidna. Whew. And we have officially 100% of the run, or the game, by the way. We still have to beat the game, but outside of that, we have gotten every heart piece, every item, every Poe. Getting every rupee is something I only ever do in randomizers, which, by the way, I'll be doing a key sanity, no logic randomizer soon, doing a marathon. I'm hoping to do it as soon as it comes out within the next week or so. There's no time frame when it's done. It is by a community member. So it's done when they have time to finish it.
And where can they watch that?
And they can watch that at twitch.tv/SwiftIke. I'm trying to do that as soon as possible, and I'm going to do runs until I finish it. Like, literally until I finish it. If I don't finish a run in 24 hours, I'm just going to keep going until I finish a run. So it'll be a fun marathon. Make sure you're following.
And also sub to the YouTube, youtube.com/SwiftIke.
I did the exact same thing not even 10 minutes ago. We were talking about Twitter, and I said Twitch, and I was like,
They're all the same.
That one's at least acceptable. It starts with twit.
Yes, because I am a twit. But
I liked it.
That was good.
I'd give it a like. Or is it still called likes on Twitter?
yes.
Or reset.
Yes. There's actually still a bunch of really cool tricks. This category, like, very rarely gets dull.
Oh, genuinely, Hyrule Castle in Hundo is phenomenal.
All right, chat. How many cycles, Zelda? Get your guesses in chat. I want to hear them.
I'd like to hear it. Yeah, I want to see.
You got like what, an 11 on Challenger
Yes.
approaching?
I got an 11 on Challenger approaching. My best ever is a 16.
Ooh. Somebody said
You guys-
18. Somebody thinks you're gonna get the record.
That's
That would
just
be
SSJ.
awesome.
the 0 cycle?
7 is the minimum, by the way. But it technically can go on indefinitely. It has been tasked to a 36.
Because why not? Also, get in your final time predictions. So we're getting on to the end, pretty much.
21. Oh my god.
42.
I just think you're gonna get a bad 9.
I'll go with an 8. 8's pretty safe.
Yeah, 9 is
Yeah, Giga's Monkey is the right idea.
9 is at like
36.
the sweet spot of it was almost good, so it's like extra frustrating, you know?
But I
Yeah.
specified a bad 9.
Yes. So not only is the RNG like, you know, what cycles you get, there's also like fast, like there's RNG between every single attack too.
Yeah, because some of the animations are longer, right?
So
Yep.
some of the animations are longer, but also like just when she attacks is random.
Oh, because she
Yeah,
pulled a
so-
Mike Tyson delay on you?
Yeah.
Yep. So she can take a while, give you a bunch of Doritos, and not really give you any cheese balls.
And everyone understands what a Dorito and a cheese ball is.
Of course,
Yeah.
without explanation. You all know exactly what I mean by that.
I mean, they will become very obvious when the fight is in motion.
True.
Yes, they will.
Although my last PB has 1 Triforce, or I did a no reset preparing for this on Friday. I got 1 Triforce and a 7 cycle. It was actually one of my best Zeldas ever. Which sucks, because that means I have to run against that. Everyone complains about having good RNG, or a bad RNG. Once you get it, it kind of sucks, because now you never save time there again.
It's like
Oh, yeah. I
I-
hate...
I had a guy on doing a tutorial of Crash Team Racing, and he was showing off this skip that saves 45 seconds. He's like, seriously, don't try it in runs. I've got it in my PB, and it's the worst.
Yeah, it does suck when you get something like that. So we're going to do Darknet Skip here, in a different way. We did a Darknet Skip before. There used to only be one, so now there's 2 tricks called Darknet Skip. It's kind of confusing.
This one's the easier one, though.
It is.
Again, thought I was going to fail it as soon as I said that.
It did look like you were going to fail it.
That was pretty bad. But I didn't fail it.
Good job
I'm pretty
bonking
good.
on an empty texture.
Yeah, that's just TP in general. Fun thing about skipping that fight is that it means that you get the song for the rest of this area.
Yeah, until we go outside at least.
Yeah. Because we're not supposed to not kill it. Good old DN skip.
So do you do this entire run without refilling your lantern once?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh. Nice, right door. Did you guys know it saves 22 frames to open up the right side door instead of the left side door?
I believe I've
Very
heard
pog.
that statistic before, but I did not remember it until you mentioned it.
So, the funny thing is that TP GameCube is actually inverted from TP Wii, as most people know. So left door, obviously, is the fast door then on TP Wii. That's the standard. Most Zelda games, the left door's the fast one.
Yep.
But TP, it's, yep, right.
TP is the black sheep of Zelda games, other than Breath of the Wild. But I think TP really stands out more to me. Just like the way it looks, the items are really strange. There's so many items that I feel like are only in TP. Like the spinner, what is up with that?
Ball and chain.
Ball
I'm
and
getting
chain.
started on spinner speed. It's one of the saddest things is that the spinner doesn't move at its double speed except in 2 spots.
Yeah. And also the fact that, like, I don't know, there's just so many cool bosses. TP has something that not very many other Zelda games have, which is There's actual other people in the world that are trying to solve the same problem that you are. These guys. They don't actually do anything important ever. But they show up at the end to kill like 4 dudes.
Hey, Ashley flipped her hair, but really didn't. And Shad, you showed a book too.
I'd say, aren't there the group in Skyward Sword that you keep fighting the big gross guy dude with the, oh god, what's his name?
The Imprisoned?
Yeah,
The
the Imprisoned.
Imprisoned,
Like, you fight him like 3 times, and there's like a group that helps you fight him, right?
But
Oh,
like
Bruce?
they're working with you.
Yeah.
These guys are just working. They're just doing their own thing. They're
Fair.
like out. Like the lore is that they are the resistance. They know what's up, and they're doing all of it themselves. And they know that you're also doing stuff, but you're like very separate.
Oh, yeah. We colloquially as a community call them the D&D party. Because that's exactly what they are.
That's fair,
They,
yeah.
they really are. I never heard that before, but I like it.
Really? You've never heard that?
No.
That'd be like a cool custom campaign. Like, set it into a world of one of the Zelda games where you're having to do a lot of stuff in the background. Like, Link doesn't even know you exist, but you're like making stuff easier for him.
You're the one who puts all the keys in the chests.
No, that's just Ganon. He just really likes keys.
He also doesn't want to make it too hard, because then how will he get to whoop your booty at the end? Oh, come on. Also, I don't know why you thought there's only 1 DN skip. There's 2. There's actually 3.
Oh,
don't
that
like-
one doesn't even count. That's called pulling out the claw shot.
Did you see me fight the Dark Nut?
That's the golden
Did you see
Dark
me
Nut
fight the
skip.
Dark Nut?
GDN skip. Definitely not pulling that one out from somewhere.
This guy doesn't know when to admit defeat. All right, we are at the end.
Yes.
Alright, get your
For
final
some
guesses
reason,
in for Zelda
like-
cycles. We're
Yeah.
almost there.
How many? Are there any other Zelda games where you fight Ganon 4 times?
4.
There's
If you
4
count-
phases.
You count collapse in OOT, there's 3, I guess, but
All right, we're at 1.
How many times do you fight Ganon?
I guess in Wind Waker you fight a lot.
Yeah.
Because there's like the 3 puppet phases,
and then there's final, yeah.
and then there's final.
So if you want
That's still
to count
4. Eh. So far, this is a perfect Zelda, by the way.
a little bit slow, but
Perfect in terms of the options.
true.
Still perfect. 3. This is where you get to practice your quick spins.
It's also where you get to practice counting.
Yes. So wow, still no Doritos. This is wonderful.
Yeah, this is going well.
Quickly. Ah, Dorito!
I was gonna say, you're speaking way too soon.
So the reason
Like
that I
sub 5
see
though,
upping
right?
and looking at the ground is pure lag reduction there. The
Yeah,
Doritos
there's a-
lag
oh,
the game very hard.
I just like making Link scream.
I feel like that's consistent with you earlier intentionally letting him fall just enough to go ah while doing multiple things.
Ooh, this is getting bad now. I lost count, honestly. What are we at? Does anyone?
8, I think.
Nice. Good stuff.
Because you need what, 4 hits?
3.
3?
Yeah, I just need to hit it one more time, but she's not giving
There's
me any
9.
points.
9.
Dang, this is getting real bad.
Oh,
This is
Rondo
spicy.
says,
Like, it started off
Rondo
good.
said 8.
But Rondo's on a delay.
True. That's 10.
Yeah. I
There we go.
enjoy this because it started off good and then she started giving
It
you the
was
spicy
perfect.
pattern.
That was genuinely perfect until after second hit.
So that's 11?
That was an 11.
11. Let's go.
I don't know if it's still on my scroll back. Let's find out. Oh, it is still. Only partially.
Ugh.
All right, now we get the fun Beast Ganon fight, which Ike is already messed up, but you know,
Hey, whoa,
not
whoa,
enough.
I saved it.
So
You
wait,
saved it.
you tied your challenger approaching.
Yeah.
11 again.
I'll just have to do another thing to go for the repeat.
True.
If you do 3 GDQ showings, get 11 on all 3, that would actually be impressive.
I wouldn't even be that shocked if it happened, to be honest. I really like getting extremely bad RNG. 11's pretty bad. I've only gotten a few 11s, like ever.
So if TP, Wii, and GameCube Twilight Princess are flipped, does that flip the which quick spin direction is faster?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that said, you also, I don't think you can freely quick spin in TP Wii. You can't pick the direction like you can in GameCube. I think that it's purely clockwise. Don't quote me on that though, because not a Wii runner.
Wow, that was really bad. I must have had the 6% option. Oh, hello.
Yeah, you don't know how to recognize the 6% option?
Yeah, for those who don't know, this fight's actually completely consistent. It's not RNG, but what is RNG is what option you get from Ganondorf at the start. There are 3, and one of them is like 6% or lower chance. I almost never see it.
There is a 4 technically, but it's like a 0.01% or something like that.
Wow, okay. Oh, do we use the fishing pole in this fight? We can? I don't actually know how it works. I've done it before. I always wear the boots. I've never not worn the boots.
Of course we're doing Iron Boots. It's like,
Yeah,
are you gonna do Magic Armor?
of course. Magic armor, Orden shield, iron boots.
Yes, TP Wii does also have a spin attack cooldown, which makes them not able to
I
chin them.
believe it's shaking the nunchuck to spin attack. I actually didn't know you could quick spin until I ran on GameCube. I don't think I knew you could quick spin at all until I speedrun. And then I did it in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, hey, look at this. I do just love that this is the most epic fight in any Zelda game ever.
Yeah,
Just,
Ganondorf
it's so
just
cool.
says, I'm going to fight you in the fight pit.
True. But
And you
then
body
this is
him.
what you do. GG.
Time. It's so pathetic. But
643.
even Zelda's like, wow, really? Died. I actually love Zelda's expression at the end.
She's like, you're pathetic. What? That was it? Really?
Yeah, so fun thing about Phase 4. Optimal Phase 4 is 12 seconds long.
What?
Yup. That was pretty close to
amazing.
optimal.
That was like a 13, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for the GGs, everyone. I'll dab. Big dabs. I also like how you kill him and he's just like, no, it's not over. I'll see you again in Breath of the Wild.
Like, you stab him right through the, like, light scar he already has in
Yeah,
his chest.
you stab him in his stab hole.
Yeah.
Also, he dies standing because he's so cool. Thank you so much, everyone, for all of the GGs. Really appreciate it. 642 is not too bad.
Yeah, for a no reset hundo, you're what, 9 minutes off PB? 9 minutes, 11 seconds, something like that?
Something like that. I like how it's a 33. My run on Friday was a 6:35:33. He's a white beard. The only white beard I know is a Dota player from like really long time ago.
There's also, like, a minute and a half on there because I thought you were going to tell me when you were pausing, but you were waiting
was
until
paused.
the video caught up.
Yep. Yep.
So there's
My
some
bad.
amount of time that's just extra.
I'm under the 7-hour limit.
Yeah.
I only got Comcasted twice.
Fire alarm did not go off. Hype.
There were 2 explosions.
There was a second one.
There was totally
Yeah,
a
there was
second
2.
one. Oh, and I was just like, if there's a fire, there's a fire. It'll be fine.
So do you two have any shout outs before we wrap things? I know we have to watch this amazing cutscene, but
Yes, in the boots, the clonks. Never skip leg day, my friends.
To just general community people, honestly, like, shoutouts to definitely Simikins, if I had to pick someone to shout out. Phenomenal
pretty cool.
person. He's very active in the community, super kind person to any new runners or aged runners, anyone. Just generally a good guy. He's been around the community forever. Just an awesome person overall.
I would have to agree. I was gonna shout out Glubbers, the guy who's been commentating tonight. He's been helping me shout out me, because he's super nice like that. But he also runs this game. He's running all dungeons. He knows a lot. He does some cosplay as well. Check him out. Twitch.tv/Glubbers. Is there an underscore?
There is an underscore because
There's an
some
underscore.
dude keep taking it. I don't think I have Glubbers on anything.
Dang, that's unfortunate. Shout out to Simple Flips.
Yeah, of course. Shout out to Simple Flips.
necessary.
And of course, shout outs to Swift Ike, who we've just been shouting out a lot.
True. I heard that guy's
Twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
okay.
Yeah, twitch.tv/SwiftIke.
He has nice shirts and cats.
I hear he's running a No Logic Rando tomorrow on Tuesday.
No, I'm doing this 100% tomorrow.
Never mind. Why are you not doing Rando Tuesday? Didn't you start that like last week?
No, Logic Rando is when it comes out.
Yes, I'm swapping it for another time.
Fair enough.
But I'll be doing more of this tomorrow. I do this like every day. Just this run. I get on, I start this run, finish the run, get off. And we'll be doing a Key Sanity No Logic as soon as that launches until we beat one.
I thought you said
A close-up shot of the shirt.
Yes, shout outs to the shirt. Shout out to Coles.
Actually, a lot of people said Coles sucks, so maybe shout outs to my shirt and not Coles.
Yeah. Shout outs to the company that makes the shirt that then provides it to Coles. Shout outs to Railcoon for hosting the event.
Shout outs to Ryokun, also known as Nuclear Backwards.
Absolutely awesome person. Appreciate you hosting the event so much. And
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
What
Like,
time?
it's past Ike's bedtime right now, so appreciated.
I'll
is.
stay up for you.
It was
Chat
fun hanging out
real
with the cozy Twilight Princess run.
Yeah.
Do we get any more
good
of the
run.
nonsense with the boots and tunic? I don't remember.
No, after that it's just a cutscene.
Okay. So
You
It
do-
only uses.
you do see it during the cutscene later, but
Do you? I swear you don't. When you
The-
say
you
goodbye to
don't-
Midnight?
when you say goodbye to Midna, I don't think it ever pans to the feet, so you don't see the boots, but you will see the Ordnance shield and
Nice.
magic armor.
Someone asked what time, by the way. I stream at 10 a.m. PST to about 5 to 8 p.m. PST. We're Glover's Science.
1 p.m. Eastern. Since a lot of the
What
Hotfix
kind of
stuff is
science
Eastern.
do you want?
Sorry, what? You guys
Oh.
were both talking. like,
Sorry, I was saying 1 p.m. Eastern because a lot of Hotfix programming is in Eastern.
True. Yep. 1 p.m. Eastern to like 9. You have a schedule? Don't listen to Neonet. He's a hater. Professional hater.
And Glubbers was asking what kind of science because somebody was asking for science from Glubbers.
Yeah. I know a decent amount of science about Twilight Princess. I also am just sort of a physics man.
Do you be
So.
a physics man?
Tell us a physics thing, physics man. Solar flares are frickin' amazing. I did
Scary,
research
too.
on them for multiple years. They are actually really whack. If you didn't know, solar flares work very similarly to horseshoe magnets.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
In what sense?
So it's effectively charge flowing from north to south. That's on magnetic north to south. All a solar flare is superheated plasma inside of a magnetic loop that is accelerated so quickly that it just gets ejected, and that causes a solar flare.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at the Ike.
I didn't want to interrupt the solar flare fags, but like everyone's just trash talking me and my schedule.
So,
God.
the simple answer to horseshoe magnet is one of those magnets that's shaped like a horseshoe. You know, like from the cartoon.
Or shaped like the letter U.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, like in the cartoons when they pull out the giant magnet? One of those.
Yeah, like the super stereotype magnet.
Yeah. Like,
Exactly.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? He pulls it out and like pulls a huge barrel over. I love that movie.
Yes, that's a less fun fact about solar flares. Not just internet destroying. We're not very well protected from a strong enough solar flare that could destroy modern society.
Ah. Good. I didn't like modern society anyways. I'm only a full-time Twitch streamer.
Anyways,
Anyways.
we're going to change the topic from that one because that got real fast.
Yes, it did.
This is
The
DDQ
solar flares
Hotfix. This is the community spotlight. We should just showcase games here. There are a lot of the shows on Hotfix are themed. Hotfix is one of the first shows. There is no theme. We just show whatever we feel like.
Creator Spotlight.
Yeah.
Said hotfix. That's like all.
It's late. I switched words. I'm sorry. But if you want to check out the other shows on Hotfix, you can go to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. There's an archive of our past shows at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. If you tune in tomorrow, we've got Testing Grounds with Death's Door, I think. Checking my other tab. Yeah, Death's Door, starting
Death's
at
Door.
7 p.m. Eastern. So tune in for that. It's at its new time. Time capsule will be after Testing Grounds. And of course, we would appreciate it if you would consider subscribing to support our content, as Hotfix is funded in part thanks to your subscriptions and bits. Once we see the final cutscene here, we're gonna take a quick break and we're gonna send you all on a raid. We like to, drop everybody off on somebody who's speedrunning. So if you'd like to give your energy to somebody who's doing their best to get some fast times, hang around for a few minutes so you can cheer them on, and then we'll see you tomorrow. How close are we to the final Midna goodbye?
This is it right here.
This
Yeah.
is it right
Oh,
here.
I am. Oh, I'm not in the iron boots. Just the magic armor. You can totally see my shoes.
Yeah, those are normal boots.
Ah. Huh. Neat.
The Orden's shield is still on though.
He took them off because his feet were...
They were sore, obviously.
Yeah.
That run up the hill wore him out.
Yeah. But the magic armor,
But
gotta respect the drip.
it's important to cool down after some hard exercise. Don't just stop.
And then, of course, this is the prequel to Breath of the Wild 2,
Wait, what?
Yes, of course.
as everyone knows.
Little known fact, Twilight Princess takes place between Breath of the Wild and Breath of the Wild 2.
Okay.
Also, somehow takes place between Mario 1 and Mario 2, as Luigi and Peach's Castle are,
Okay, that's what we're referring to. Right, got it.
yeah.
Forgot about that.
Been to the leaves forever. So sad. Oh yeah, I also hit a sub goal recently where I'm gonna be cosplaying as Mindo. We're working on it.
Amazing.
I got a bodysuit. We're making a helmet. And like all the face dye and stuff.
I was gonna say, is that gonna include like face paint?
Yeah. It wasn't going to, but when I say recently, I mean I think I hit the sub goal like a year ago. So we're finally getting all of the stuff, and I figured I should do all of it now. Also, we said that you should sub to GDQ to help fund these shows. It's also September, so it's cheaper to sub and support the shows. Keep hot fixes alive because they're awesome.
Oh yeah, 100%. These are phenomenal, and they definitely are like. GDQ's kind of like that big main event, and these are definitely that side event where you're able to see just so much more of what speedrunning is as a whole. So definitely keep these sorts of things going.
Yeah, I love hotfix.
Yeah.
Hotfix is cozy.
Yeah, it's so much more relaxed, and like you can talk and ask questions and be like, "Yo, well, how do the things happen?" And we can be like this, chat, and then be like, "Chat, you're cute," and you're like, "Oh my god."
And chat can
Yeah,
bully
the chat
you.
isn't 77,000 people.
All right. So that was our final cutscene. I think we're going to call it there. So thanks everybody for tuning in. We're going to find somebody to raid. Stick around for a few minutes. We'll send you in that direction. And we'll see you tomorrow for Testing Grounds.
Thanks for watching.